After getting together with the school beauty's mom, the school beauty panics. Su Yi, a temporary worker in the laboratory of Jiangning University, was actually a super genius who had taken control of the Lin Group at the age of 14. But when the Lin family's true young master, Lin Shaotian, was found and brought back, Su Yi was kicked out of the house like trash. Meanwhile, his girlfriend Ye Xuewei, who had been living off his support, schemed to climb into the true young master's favor by setting Su Yi up to sleep with a strange woman. Her goal? To get evidence of Su Yi's affair so he wouldn't expose her fake persona. But what she didn't know was the woman she sent to Su Yi's bed was actually her own. Chapter 1, Sleeping with the Beautiful Professor. Late at night. In a hotel outside Jiangning University, two naked bodies intertwined and tangled. The room was filled with the scent of hormones and low, breathy moans. Su Yi was in a daze, only vaguely aware of a familiar voice whispering in his ear. So hot. Before he could react, a pair of crimson lips sealed his mouth, shattering the last remnants of his rationality. He pulled the woman into his arms. He didn't know how much time had passed, only that by the time he was completely spent, he collapsed into unconsciousness. When he woke again, sunlight streamed through the window, warming his face. Su Yi rolled over, then jolted upright, throwing off the covers to confirm that yes, he was still stark naked. So last night wasn't a dream. He turned his head at the sound of rustling fabric and saw the woman from last night hurriedly dressing. From this angle, her figure was full and alluring, exuding a mature charm that no young girl could match. Yet Su Yi couldn't shake the feeling that she looked familiar, like he'd seen her somewhere before. You? Before he could speak, she tossed a thick stack of red bills onto the bed without even glancing at him, her voice hoarse. Forget what happened last night. You performed well. Consider the extra a tip. Su Yi could tell she was forcing composure, her voice trembled slightly. But before he could respond, the tall, elegant woman turned and strode out, her expression tense. As the door clicked shut, he faintly heard her on the phone. Wei, Mom was working late last night. I'm on my way home now. Her voice faded into the distance until it disappeared entirely. Left alone in the room, Su Yi stared blankly at the wad of cash in his hand, torn between laughter and disbelief. What the hell? Did she just treat me like a male escort? And the woman I slept with was actually a professor. That's right, the woman was none other than Ye Xuewei, the recently hired returnee professor at Jiangning University. Su Yi recognized her, but she clearly hadn't recognized him. Instead, she'd mistaken him for a gigolo. Which made sense. Though Ye Xuewei had only just returned from abroad, photos of her arrival had already flooded the university forums, sparking a frenzy. She'd been crowned Jiangda's #1 goddess. Meanwhile, Su Yi was about to graduate, rarely on campus, and kept a low profile. It was no surprise she didn't know him. But still. Gripping the cash, Su Yi's mind swirled with complicated emotions. How the hell am I supposed to face Professor Xie after this? Shaking his head, he picked up his phone and noticed a new message. Ye Xuewei. Just seeing that name made his heart skip a beat. Memories of last night flooded back, their 1-year anniversary, the day Ye Xuewei had promised to publicly acknowledge their relationship. For this, Su Yi had worked 3 part-time jobs, scrimping and saving to buy her a ring. He'd planned to surprise her. But before he could even give it to her, she dropped the bombshell. Su Yi, let us break up. The words hit like a sledgehammer. His face paled instantly. Why? Why? Ye Xuewei sneered, her gaze sweeping over him with undisguised contempt. Every word that followed mercilessly trampled on his devotion. Because we're not in the same world anymore. No, scratch that. We were never in the same world to begin with. Stop clinging to me like some pathetic loser. If you don't own a mirror, at least piss on the ground and take a look at yourself. What part of you is worthy of me? Your looks, your body, your family background, your trash. Literally any random guy off the street would be better than you. The only reason I ever glanced your way was out of pity. Now that I'm done, get lost. With that, she turned and walked away, discarding him like a stray dog. Devastated, Su Yi had numbly reached for the wine on the table, hoping to drown his sorrows. 1 glass later, he blacked out. The next thing he knew, he was in that hotel room, tangled naked with Ye Xuewei. Now, everything clicked into place. His fingers flew across the screen. Ye Xuewei, did you drug me last night? Why would you do this? Her reply came swiftly. Don't ask why. The point is, you cheated first and with your own professor, no less. She admitted outright that it had all been her scheme. Last night happened to be a gathering for Jiangning University's female faculty. Ye Xuewei had long held a grudge against one professor, in particular the woman who once vetoed her scholarship application. So she planned to trap both Yi and that professor together. Not only would this give her leverage over Yi, but she could also blackmail the professor. A perfect 2-for-1. What she didn't know was that the professor never showed. Yi, if you don't want your reputation ruined, keep your mouth shut. I don't want anyone, especially Lin Shaotian, finding out about our past. If you dare breathe a word, I'll leak these videos online. Let the whole world see how you screwed your own professor. She gloated. By then, not only will you be finished, but that woman beside you, no matter how stellar her reputation abroad, will have her career destroyed. Attached were several photos and a video. Though their faces were blurred, Yi recognized himself supporting a drunken Ye Xuewei. The video contained unmistakable sounds from behind the bedroom door. The more Yi saw, the more his blood ran cold. Even if the photos were unclear, if these got out, it wouldn't take much for people to identify him and Ye Xuewei through hotel records. Their lives would be over. He called her, furious. Ye Xuewei, you, this is too much. How could you? Do you hate me and her that much? Too much. People like you deserve worse. On the other end, Ye Xuewei laughed mockingly. I'm just protecting myself. Who knows what you might do if left unchecked? If you jeopardize my future, what then? Bottom line, if you don't want to be ruined, you'll obey me. Yi gritted his teeth. Ye Xuewei, you'll regret this. Regret what? Breaking up with you. Her tone dripped with disdain. That was the best decision of my life. The line went dead. Yi's hand trembled around the phone. Last night had shown him how foolish his love was. Only now did he realize just how terrifying Ye Xuewei truly was. At Jiangning University, Ye Xuewei was the untouchable ice queen, aloof, stunning, draped in designer labels, playing the part of a wealthy heiress. Countless male students pursued her, desperate for a chance. Yet she maintained a spotless image, free of scandals, which only fueled their obsession. Even the campus's rich playboys vied for her attention. No one knew that behind closed doors, the ice goddess Ye Xuewei had been Yi's girlfriend. And every luxury she flaunted, all bought by him. Though her family was comfortable, they were far from wealthy. Without Yi's silent support, there was no way she could cycled through high-end outfits daily. She claimed that growing up in a single-parent home left her starved for love, hence her need for this facade. Yi had believed his devotion would be rewarded, that they'd be together forever. Instead, she coldly discarded him. And now, she even dragged an innocent professor into her vendetta over a slight from years ago. Ye Xuewei. Yi clenched his jaw, forcing himself to calm down. You'll regret this. He sent the message and was about to turn off his phone when another notification popped up. Young master, the young lady has arrived at Jiangning University. She wishes to see you. Chapter 2, The Hypocritical Ex-Girlfriend. Yi's expression darkened. He stared at the message for a long moment before finally replying. No need. Tell her I don't want to see her. She can go back. Young master, the young lady insists on meeting you. She says she won't leave unless you see her. That's her choice. What she does has nothing to do with me. After sending that, Yi put down his phone and stepped into the shower, letting the cold water wash over him, trying to calm his mind. Too much had happened between yesterday and today. Scenes flashed through his mind until they settled on Ye Xuewei's breathtaking face, her alluring figure, and the intoxicating charm she exuded. Yi sucked in a sharp breath. Even the icy water couldn't fully extinguish the fire inside him. I wonder what expression Ye Xuewei will have when she sees me in class next time. Will she even recognize me? After showering, Yi left the hotel and headed for the university. It was Saturday, so there were no classes, but he still had lab data to organize for Professor Zhu. As he approached the school gates, his gaze was drawn to a luxurious sky blue Porsche parked on the main road, drawing crowds of onlookers. Isn't that the limited edition Porsche? I heard there are only 3 in the world. Who knew one would be here in Jiangning? What do you know? That's young master Lin's car. Rumor has it his sister gifted it to him for his 20th birthday. Lucky guy. I wish I had a sister like that. Har, keep dreaming. Not only does young Master Lin have several sisters who dote on him, but he is also incredibly capable himself, already taking over parts of the family business. Handsome, kind, and filthy rich, he is practically perfect. Though I heard he has an older brother, some useless waste who can't even compare. Xuyi ignored the chatter and was about to step onto campus when another wave of murmurs erupted. His eyes flicked toward the Porsche just as a tall, elegant figure pushed open the door and stepped out. Is that Ye Xuewei? The Ice Queen of Jiangning University. She has never been linked to anyone before. Who knew she'd quietly start dating young Master Lin? A cold goddess paired with a perfect guy like him, what a match. I've never seen Ye Xuewei smile like that before. Guess true love really changes people. The moment she stepped out of the Porsche, Ye Xuewei's expression returned to its usual frosty indifference, radiating an untouchable aura. Dressed head to toe in designer labels, she looked every bit the unapproachable elite. But beneath the surface, a smug satisfaction flickered in her eyes at the surrounding whispers. When Xuyi spotted her, his steps faltered, a cold smirk tugging at his lips. At the same time, Ye Xuewei noticed him. Her brows furrowed slightly as she shot him a disdainful glance. What's wrong, Xuewei? Inside the Porsche, Lin Shaotian followed her gaze, his eyes narrowing imperceptibly before softening with concern. Ye Xuewei shook her head. Nothing. Just saw someone annoying. Annoying? You mean that guy who has been harassing you? The one who keeps following you around. Lin Shaotian feigned anger. Want me to deal with him for you? No. Ye Xuewei refused immediately. The last thing she wanted was for Lin Shaotian to interact with Xuyi at risk exposing her lies. Shaotian, let me handle this myself. She maintained her strong, independent persona. He's just infatuated with me. There's no real malice in it. Now that I've chosen you, I just need to make things clear with him. That's all. Lin Shaotian's eyes brimmed with tenderness. Xuewei, people call you cold, but I think you're just too kind. Ye Xuewei hid a smirk. Perfect. Exactly the impression I want. Lin Shaotian checked his phone. I have business at the company, so I'll head out first. Message me if you need anything. He paused, then added with a smile, oh, and since your mom just returned from abroad, let me know if she needs any help. Our Lin Group's venture team is very interested in Professor Xie's research project. Ye Xuewei nodded, watching as Lin Shaotian's Porsche drove off before exhaling in relief. What she didn't notice was the fleeting glance Lin Shaotian cast toward Xuyi before leaving a look brimming with calculation and dark amusement. Once he was gone, Ye Xuewei strode toward Xuyi with icy determination, blocking his path just as he was about to enter the campus. Xuyi shot her a cold glare, unwilling to engage. He'd have plenty of chances to teach her a lesson later. Right now, he needed to get to the lab. But then, Ye Xuewei raised her voice dramatically, ensuring everyone nearby could hear. Xuyi, can you please stop harassing me? Xuyi froze. All eyes turned toward them. Ye Xuewei continued, her tone frosty, I know you have feelings for me, but I've told you before I don't feel the same way. I've rejected you multiple times. My boyfriend is Lin Shaotian now. Have some self-respect and stay away from me. Stop following me around. The crowd's expressions instantly twisted in disgust as they glared at Xuyi. So this creep-ass been stalking the Ice Queen. Disgusting. He looks decent, but he's probably some kind of psycho. TCH. Just look at how shabby he dresses. Trash like him should know his place. Xuyi's heart turned to ice. Ye Xuewei was publicly cutting ties with him, ensuring no one would suspect their past relationship and ruin her golden ticket with Lin Shaotian. Then, in a voice so low only he could hear, she hissed. See that, Xuyi? A single car of Lin Shaotian's is worth more than you could earn in 10 lifetimes. We're in different worlds now. If you don't want yesterday's incident going public, you'd better behave. Xuyi stared at her, fury burning in his chest. Ye Xuewei, I must have been blind before. How did I never see what kind of person you really are? Just to keep Lin Shaotian from finding out about their past, she was willing to paint him as a delusional stalker in front of everyone. The Ye Xuewei he'd first met had seemed so pure, so innocent. The woman before him now was a stranger. Su Yi's hands clenched into fists, his nails biting into his palms. He wanted nothing more than to tear into her. But then he remembered the video in her possession. Su Yi couldn't care less about his own reputation, but Xie Jinshu was innocent. Har. You weren't blind. You were just arrogant. Ye Xuewei sneered, her voice dripping with venom. Did you actually think I considered you my boyfriend? The only reason I kept you around was because you were obedient. Look at yourself. A penniless nobody like you could never deserve me. You're not even fit to be my dog. With that, she straightened, raising her voice again for the audience. Su Yi, I'm asking you to respect me and yourself. If you harass me again, I won't hesitate to take legal action. She turned to leave with finality. But just then, Rolls-Royce pulled up abruptly by the roadside. Black-suited driver hurried out and rushed toward Su Yi, bowing slightly as he pleaded. Young master, please. The young lady insists on seeing you. Ye Xuewei's steps faltered mid-stride. Her face froze. Chapter 3, Miss Lin. The suited driver of the Rolls-Royce was bowing respectfully to Su Yi, as if he regarded Su Yi as his master. Ye Xuewei looked at this scene in disbelief, as if this scene had shattered her worldview. I've already said that I won't go to see her. Didn't she want me to leave in the first place? Su Yi glanced at the driver and said coldly, I'm leaving, why are you looking for me again? The driver, Uncle Chen, was helpless. Master, the young lady was just worried that you would go astray, so she did this. Master, please meet the young lady, otherwise, I. After hearing this conversation, Ye Xuewei sneered, har har har, this is really making me laugh to death. What era is this from? Su Yi, are you trying to attract my attention? Su Yi, is this the actor you invited? Hearing this, Su Yi frowned. Ye Xuewei looked like she had seen through everything. She raised her neck and said condescendingly, and that Rolls-Royce, you rented it, right? It must have cost a lot of money, right? Su Yi, you are really childish, you know that. You did so many things just to vent your anger, do you think I will regret it? That's ridiculous. You just make me feel ridiculous. Ye Xuewei said as if judging, Su Yi, you are daydreaming. In my eyes, you are waste, and this cannot be changed. No matter what tricks you play, you can't compare to. Bold. Before she could finish, Uncle Chen stared at Ye Xuewei with his tiger eyes wide open. Who are you? How dare you say that about my young master? You are seeking death, do you know that? Uncle Chen is no ordinary person to be a driver for the Lin family. He used to be a special forces soldier on the battlefield. In anger, he glared at Ye Xuewei, immediately making her shut her mouth, terrified. Okay Su Yi, how dare you bully me like this? Just wait, I won't let you go. Ye Xuewei threatened Su Yi, then turned and left, fearing that she would be targeted by Uncle Chen. Uncle Chen asked Su Yi, Master, this woman has gone mad. Do you want me to have someone teach her a lesson? Su Yi's mouth twitched. Lin Shaotian was reluctant to see his new toy suffer any lesson. Xiao Yi? At this time, another pleasant yet majestic voice sounded. Su Yi frowned and turned around to see a dignified and beautiful face walking out of a Rolls-Royce Phantom and coming in front of him. The woman looked concerned when she got out of the car. Xie, how have you been these days? However, when she glanced at Su Yi from head to toe, she saw that he was dressed shabbily and immediately frowned. As the young master of the Lin family, how can you dress so shabbily? Come on, come with me and change into clothes that suit you. Come home for dinner after the change. You left without saying goodbye a year ago, and your parents are very worried about you. Su Yi took a half step back, avoiding the woman's hand, and said indifferently, Ms. Lin, please respect yourself. I have already left the Lin family. Besides, how I dress is my own business. It has nothing to do with you, right? The woman's name is Lin Shaotian, and she is the eldest daughter of the Lin family. After hearing Su Yi's words, her expression froze, and then tears welled up in her eyes, and she said aggrievedly, Xiao Yi, how can you talk to your sister like that? Sister is really worried about you. So are mom and dad. They can't eat since you left. Worried about him? If you were really worried about him, would you wait until now to come find him? Su Yi didn't believe a word Lin Shaotian said. No one knows that Su Yi is not a poor boy, but the adopted son of the Lin couple. When Lin Shaotian went missing, the Lin family adopted Su Yi as a substitute. Although he was born into a wealthy family, he had never enjoyed anything since he was a child, and his life was more miserable and lonely than that of children from ordinary families. At first, Suyi just thought that he was not good enough, and as long as he became better, his adoptive parents and sisters would definitely change their views of him. Later, when he was 15 years old, Lin Shaotian was found and returned to the Lin family. Suyi finally understood that love and not love are really obvious. Lin Shaotian could get what he had been longing for with just one sentence. Ever since Lin Shaotian returned home, those people have always been cold to him and don't care about his sister at all. It's like he has become a different person. Whatever Lin Shaotian wants, they give him. Sometimes when Lin Shaotian wanted something from Suyi and Suyi didn't want to give it to him, he would just snatch it away from him. Several sisters also said that it was Suyi who robbed Lin Shaotian of his wealthy life in the past, and now they wanted Suyi to compensate Lin Shaotian. Suyi was even asked to kneel down and polish Lin Shaotian's shoes when he was at school. That would have been fine, but one day, Lin Shaotian became jealous of Suyi for being able to get involved in the family business at such a young age, and wanted to take possession of everything that Suyi had. For this reason, she did not hesitate to slander him in various ways, even saying that Suyi had improper thoughts about several sisters and had stolen the underwear of several sisters. Suyi originally thought that his adoptive parents and sisters would be able to see through this childish trick. But in fact, he was kicked out directly. His adoptive parents and sisters made him kneel outside the house for 3 days and 3 nights, and promised that he would never get involved in the family business again. At that moment, Suyi was completely heartbroken. He changed back to his original name and cut off ties with the Lin family. He would rather be a poor college student than have anything to do with the wealthy Lin family. However, Suyi did not expect that Lin Shaotian, who was the most excited when he left the Lin family, would come to find him on her own. Shaotian, I know we were too harsh on you at the beginning. You were in adolescence at that time, and it was normal for you to have some thoughts. Lin Shaotian looked magnanimous. We don't blame you now. We also know that our punishment on you was too severe. We have reflected on ourselves. You can go home now. Mom and Dad have already agreed. You will still be in charge of the projects you were in charge of a year ago. As long as you stop being jealous of Shaotian, we will all love you as much as we love him. After hearing this, Suyi finally understood. Oh, you found out that the group can't function after I left, so you're worried about your own interests, right? He saw through Lin Shaotian's thoughts at a glance, and the smile on his face became more sarcastic. He was born with a talent for finance, so at the age of 13, he began to get involved in some of the business operations of the Lin Group. At the age of 15, I was able to manage a project independently. Lin Shaotian wanted to drive Suyi away and take him for himself because he saw that Suyi had so many projects on hand and was in charge of so much cash. But those projects were built by Suyi alone at that time. When he left, everything was messed up. It was impossible for Lin Shaotian to possess the peaches. Perhaps something went wrong with the Lin family, so Lin Shaotian couldn't sit still anymore and came to find him. Lin Shaotian's expression was slightly stiff, and she forced a smile. Shaotian, how could you think of me like this? I'm your sister, isn't it normal for me to care about you? Suyi interrupted with a sneer. That's enough, Lin Shaotian. When Lin Shaotian slandered me, saying that I stole your underwear, you wanted to strangle me to death. Look at my neck yourself. There are still marks left by your nails. Back then, you said that my existence was the biggest shame of your life. Now you say you are my sister. Don't you think it's funny? Hearing Suyi's words, Lin Shaotian's expression gradually became gloomy. Chapter 4. She still doesn't believe in Suyi. That's not right. Suyi was not like this before. Lin Shaotian was a little overwhelmed and took the initiative to lower her posture. Shouldn't Suyi be grateful? How dare you talk to me like that? Lin Shaotian bit her lip and said coldly, Shaotian, how can you talk to me like this? You're going too far. The smile on Suyi's face became more mocking. I'm going too far. Looking at Lin Shaotian's gloomy face, Suyi shook his head. Lin Shaotian, you are becoming more and more shameless. When Lin Shaotian slandered him, Lin Shaotian not only did not speak up for him, but instead added insult to injury. Suyi was described in a very despicable way, like the scum in a trash can, stinking and unbearable. Why didn't Lin Shaotian say that she was overdoing it at that time? But now she is saying that Suyi is overdoing it. Double standards. Hypocritical. Suyi had already seen through Lin Shaotian's true face. Lin Shaotian was stunned for a moment, looking at Su Yi in disbelief, gritting her teeth and saying, "Su Yi, you dare to scold me? Don't forget that it was our Lin family who raised you. If it weren't for us, you would have starved to death long ago. Besides, you were the one who did those things. Don't you want to admit it? There are witnesses and evidence. My underwear was also found from under your pillow." Having said that, Lin Shaotian calmed down and stared at Su Yi. Obviously, she was the one who came to find Su Yi to go home, but at this moment, she acted as if she was superior to him, with a bit of arrogance. "Forget it, let's not talk about the past. Xiaoye, I know you were still young at that time, and it was normal for you to make mistakes. But I hope you won't push your luck and take our tolerance for granted." After hearing this, Su Yi almost laughed out of anger. It was obvious that the Lin Group had problems and they had no choice but to ask me for help, but in the end it looked like I was the one asking to go back to the Lin family. "Lin Shaotian, I have nothing to say to you, get out of the way." He looked at Lin Shaotian with disgust and was about to leave. Lin Shaotian immediately stopped him. "You are not allowed to leave, come home with me." Su Yi glanced at Lin Shaotian coldly and said, "Lin Shaotian, I'll tell you one last time. I have nothing to do with the Lin family now. I owe the Lin family. I have been their free slave for so many years. I have paid it back. The money I've earned for the Lin family over the years is enough to support millions of me. Don't act like I have to be grateful." Lin Shaotian's heart trembled slightly when she heard this, especially the look in Su Yi's eyes. The alienation and indifference were something she had never seen before. For a moment, she was a little flustered, and said with red eyes, "Yes, you did some things for the group, but you also took a lot of money." Su Yi was unusually calm. "I have never taken a penny from your Lin family." "Impossible." Lin Shaotian didn't believe it and said confidently, "For every project you handled, a sum of money would disappear. If it wasn't you who took it, who else could it be?" Su Yi looked at Lin Shaotian deeply and said in a mocking tone, "Lin Shaotian, you should know who took the money. Or, you can't guess, or you don't dare to guess." After saying that, Su Yi turned and left in a hurry. In almost a blink of an eye, he disappeared from Lin Shaotian's sight, leaving only Lin Shaotian there, with an increasingly ugly expression on her face. What does he mean by that? After Su Yi left, the anger in Lin Shaotian's eyes became more obvious. It was obviously him who took the money. Why didn't he want to admit it? If he didn't take it, who else could have taken it? Could it be that I took it? Uncle Chen was silent for a moment. "Miss, when the young master first joined the company, the second young master just went home. He said he wanted to gain experience, and he also signed up for the project." Lin Shaotian's eyes suddenly widened, and panic flashed across her face. "You mean? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Shaotian is so well behaved and obedient. He doesn't look like Su Yi, who is rebellious and ignorant. How could it be him?" Uncle Chen opened his mouth but didn't say much. Even at this point, Lin Shaotian still chose to believe Lin Shaotian instead of Su Yi. "Let's go." Lin Shaotian took a deep look at the gate of Jiangning University. "Su Yi will come back sooner or later." "Humph, he's not coming back now. It's just because he knows something happened in the group and wants to threaten us to get more benefits. This guy is just a selfish villain. At worst, I can just give him some money when the time comes. If money doesn't work." Lin Shaotian thought of the underwear she found under Su Yi's pillow when he just left the Lin family. She couldn't help biting her lip, a look of shame appearing on her face. And just when Lin Shaotian blocked Ye Xuewei and prevented her from leaving. In Professor Zhu's laboratory, Xie Jinshu came hurriedly, his face still a little pale, and pushed open the door of the laboratory. "Sorry, Professor Zhu, I'm late." "Xie, you are here." Professor Zhu was about 60 years old, with white hair and beard, and looked energetic. He smiled and shook his head. "It's not too late, it's not time yet, it's just that we came too early. There are about 10 people in the laboratory." After hearing Xie Jinshu's voice, they all looked over, and when they saw Xie Jinshu's face and figure, they were immediately amazed. In the information age, there are many good-looking girls. But someone like Xie Jinshu, who has a beautiful face, a hot body, and, due to years of academic experiments, has cultivated an extraordinary temperament, is still unique. Professor Zhu solemnly introduced to everyone, "Everyone, stop what you are doing for a moment. I would like to introduce to you Professor Xie, who is new to our laboratory. Professor Xie is a professor who just returned to China. He is very famous abroad and is an expert in our field. Jiangning University spent a lot of money to invite Professor Xie back. It is a great honor for Professor Xie to come and assist in this experiment. I also hope that everyone will cooperate with Professor Xie. Xie Jinshu immediately shook his head. Professor Zhu, you are too kind. I knew Professor Zhu's name when I was abroad. I respect you very much. I still need to learn from you. Professor Zhu smiled slightly and had a better impression of Xie Jinshu. Xiaochen, Xiaowang. He instructed two students to take out the latest materials of the current experiment so that Xie Jinshu could understand them well. Xie Jinshu took the information and started reading it. When she sat down, she couldn't help but recall yesterday's beautiful scene. Her pretty face turned red and she quickly drove the image out of her mind and started to look at it carefully. Although this was her first time at the laboratory, she had already obtained the specific information of the project when she contacted Professor Zhu. But in academic experiments, information and data are updated in real time. The information in Xie Jinshu's hand is the latest data. With this data, she can successfully build the model. Xie Jinshu only took a few glances and saw the problem. There are some problems with this data. Following her voice, everyone in the laboratory immediately gathered around and looked at each other, unable to see anything specific. Xie Jinshu said, "Look, the previous model is like this, and it conflicts with this data. If this data is correct, then this model cannot be established at all. That means it's this piece of data that's wrong. It is impossible to carry out further work." After hearing her explanation, everyone in the laboratory immediately understood and frowned. The data is wrong. This data was obtained after a week of experiments. If it is wrong, wouldn't it be a waste of a week? We don't have much time left. I heard that foreign laboratories are also working on this project. If they get ahead of us, we will be doomed. Xie Jinshu also frowned. In addition to precision, academic experiments also require time. These days, nothing can be done without competition. For one academic direction, there may be several laboratories around the world conducting research, but the academic results will not be shared. Only the laboratory that gets the results first will win. One step slower means every step is slower. Unfortunately, this experimental data is a front-end result, and Xie Jinshu can do nothing about it. At this time, Xiaochen couldn't help but look around the laboratory. Where's Brother Su? Why hasn't Brother Su come today? If it's Brother Su, he will definitely be able to think of a solution. Xie Jinshu couldn't help but be curious. Brother Su? Who is he? Chapter 5. Xie Jinshu misunderstood. Yes, Brother Su is a real master in our laboratory. Although he is not Professor Zhu's student, he can solve any problem. Even Professor Zhu sometimes comes to Brother Su for advice when he encounters a problem. When this data came out, Brother Su was busy. If he was there, this problem would definitely not have happened. If it's Brother Su, maybe we can get accurate data without having to repeat the experiment. Listening to everyone in the laboratory talking at once, Xie Jinshu found it a little hard to believe. You mean, even though this data is wrong, as long as that person comes, we can get accurate data? Har har, are you kidding me? This amount of calculation will take a computer a while to run. Hearing this, everyone in the laboratory looked at each other. Xiaowang said, Professor Xie, you just came to our laboratory, you don't know Su Ji's ability. When you meet him, you will know that we are not bragging. After hearing this, Xie Jinshu really became interested. Professor Zhu's laboratory gathers the most talented people from Jiangning University. To be able to have such admiration from them, it seems that this Brother Su is really capable. What about others? Xie Jinshu asked. Xiao Chen said, Brother Su usually comes to the lab at this time. He hasn't come today. Maybe he's working part-time again. Xie Jinshu was puzzled. Part-time job. Did he go to another laboratory? The situation here is so critical now, call him back quickly. Everyone looked at each other and shook their heads. No, maybe he went to deliver a package, or maybe he went to deliver food. I'm not sure what Brother Su did. Xie Jinshu was dumbfounded and somewhat doubted his ears. The part-time job of Brother Su, who is so admired by this group of top talents, is delivering takeout or express parcels. Xie Jinshu became more and more suspicious, wondering if these people in front of him were joking with him. Then you send a message to ask him to come back. Xie Jinshu gritted his teeth. No matter what, he should give it a try. He also wanted to see if this brother Su was really that magical. At this time, she raised her head and looked outside the laboratory. I happened to see a familiar figure. In an instant, Ye Xuewei stood up suddenly and almost knocked over the coffee that the laboratory college bought for her. Xiao asked, Professor Xie, what's wrong? No, nothing, I'm just going out for a while. Ye Xuewei shook his head and hurried out. You guys contact your brother Su, I'll be back later. Everyone in the laboratory was left looking at each other in confusion, not knowing what had happened. As soon as Su Yi walked into the laboratory, he saw a group of people gathered together, apparently studying something. Before he could open his mouth to say hello, he saw Ye Xuewei coming out of the crowd and walking towards him with a panic-stricken look on his face. Thanks. Before Su Yi opened his mouth to say anything, Ye Xuewei had already pulled his wrist and walked out. After walking out of the laboratory and entering the stairwell in the safe passage, Ye Xuewei stopped and stared at Su Yi without saying anything. What's wrong with you? Why did you follow me here? When Su Yi heard this, he knew that Ye Xuewei had misunderstood. I came to. Su Yi was about to explain, but Ye Xuewei interrupted him. Are you asking me for money because you feel that you don't have enough money? You don't want to say that you are a student of Jiangning University, do you? Look at yourself, how can you look like a college student? The corner of Su Yi's mouth twitched. Although he was not a real college student, what she said was a bit too much. Ye Xuewei looked at his silence and thought that he had guessed it right. After all, other college students either carry backpacks or hold documents in their hands. Where is there someone like Su Yi who has empty hands and looks lazy? Gritting his teeth, Ye Xuewei took out his wallet and took out all the cash inside. Then he stuffed it into Su Yi's hand in one breath. I warn you, take the money and leave here, and forget about what happened yesterday. If anyone knows about this, I won't let you go. Su Yi subconsciously took the stack of cash, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Professor Xie, you. He was about to explain. Buzz. At this moment, Ye Xuewei's cell phone suddenly rang. Ye Xuewei picked up his cell phone, took a look at it, then walked to the window and answered the call. At the same time, he glared at Su Yi, indicating that he should take the money and leave quickly, otherwise he would not forgive him. Su Yi became more and more helpless. His cell phone lit up at this moment. He took a look and saw that it would take some time for Ye Xuewei to make the call, so he walked out of the safety passage first. Soon we arrived at the laboratory. Xiao saw him and came up immediately. Brother Su, you're finally here. Help. Xiao, whose full name is Chen Xian, and Xiao Wang, whose full name is Wang Quan, are the two people Su Yi has the best relationship with in the laboratory, and they often eat skewers together. After listening to Chen Xian's story, Su Yi touched his chin and stretched out his hand. Let me see the information. The people in the laboratory not only have high IQs, but also high EQs. There are no brainless people who come here, so they immediately sent the information to Su Yi. There was a faint scent on the information, which seemed familiar. Su Yi didn't pay much attention to it. He took a look and immediately found the problem. There is an error in your calculation here. There is a missing decimal point. Everyone looked over and broke out in a cold sweat. If there is a mistake here, then we have to recalculate and do the experiment again. 1 week is too long. There is a laboratory in the United States. It is said that their progress is almost the same as ours. It would be bad if they really catch up with us. As it concerns the final results of the experiment, everyone is a little anxious. Wang Quan looked at Su Yi, who looked calm, and his eyes lit up. Brother Su, do you have any ideas? Hurry up and make your move. I'll treat you to skewers tonight. Su Yi glanced at him and asked, am I that kind of person? Chen Xian said, Brother Su, please, I'll wash your feet for you. Wang Quan, I'll give you extra time. Su Yi then smiled, that's what you said. Then he pulled out a small whiteboard in the laboratory, picked up a pen and began to write quickly. A dazzling array of formulas, like the most perfect works of art, appeared under Su Yi's hands. Those who can enter the laboratory are not ordinary people, but the ideas shown by Su Yi's writing are calculation methods that they have never thought of. They already admired Su Yi, and now as they looked at the characters on the small whiteboard, their eyes became brighter than each other. After more than 10 minutes, Su Yi came up with the answer and put down his pen. Chen Xian, Wang Quan and other laboratory staff stared at the formula on the whiteboard in amazement. After a while, they burst out shouting, Brother Su is awesome. Ye Xuewei just finished her call and came in at this time. She heard the voice before she arrived, and a strange light flashed in her beautiful eyes. When she came in and took a look, her eyes fell on the small whiteboard. Her eyes widened slightly and she was so surprised that she covered her mouth. This is Chapter 6. Ye Jinshu's shock, missed. Ye Jinshu was attracted by the content on the whiteboard almost at first sight. The numbers on the whiteboard were complicated and even looked a bit messy to others. But for those engaged in academic research, this is simply a flawless work of art, and Ye Jinshu's thoughts immediately followed the number. It wasn't until I saw the final answer that I was shocked. Genius. This is true genius. Who wrote this? Chen Xian laughed. Professor Xie, this is what our brother Su wrote. What do you think? Isn't our brother Su a real genius? Ye Jinshu's beautiful eyes were still fixed on the contents on the whiteboard. She nodded subconsciously and then shook her head when she heard the words. This is more than just a great god. Has your brother Su come? I want to meet him. Ye Jinshu could hardly contain his excitement. She was originally a little disapproving of Chen Xian, Wang Quan and others' praise of Brother Su, thinking that they were exaggerating. Are there really humans whose computing power is more powerful than that of computers? That's a monster. However, when she saw what was on the whiteboard, that stereotype immediately disappeared. Even in the most famous laboratories abroad, she had seen countless geniuses, but she had never seen such a monstrous one. More importantly, how long had he been out? Less than 20 minutes, right? Everyone in the laboratory looked at each other and laughed. They were not surprised by Ye Jinshu's reaction. They were the same at the beginning and were not much different from Ye Jinshu. Chen Xian smiled and said, Professor Xie, what a coincidence, Brother Su just left. It seems that he had something to deal with. But you don't have to worry too much. Brother Su often comes to the laboratory. I'll call you next time he comes. Professor Xie bit his bright red lips and nodded slightly. Now that the data is out, let's hurry up and build the model to push this project forward. I heard that a large laboratory abroad is also promoting this project. We have to hurry up. This is also the reason why Professor Zhu asked Ye Jinshu to come and assist. With Ye Jinshu's qualifications, he can definitely build his own laboratory and focus on other projects. However, the two had a good relationship, and since this project was a major challenge in the academic community, Ye Jinshu agreed to enter Professor Zhu's laboratory first. At the same time, this also paves the way for her future independence. Thinking of this, Ye Jinshu suddenly thought of his daughter and shook his head. What a pity. Wei doesn't have much interest in academics, otherwise I could let her be my assistant. Professor Zhu's office and laboratory are on the same floor. When Suyi came, Professor Zhu was frowning and flipping through a thick foreign magazine. Professor Zhu. Suyi pulled out a chair without any awkwardness and sat down, saying with a smile, Oh, you changed your taste today, you don't want to watch Playboy anymore. Don't bother me, kid. Professor Zhu said without even raising his head. Why do you want to see me? He and Suyi have a very good relationship, and it was because of this relationship that Suyi joined his laboratory after leaving the Lin family. Suyi hesitated for a moment and said, Professor Zhu, I'm here to ask for your resignation. In fact, strictly speaking, Suyi is not a student of Jiangning University. He graduated a long time ago, and he has been staying here for the past few years just for Ye Xuewei. He had originally planned to leave after Ye Xuewei graduated, but now that Ye Xuewei had broken up with him, there was no need to stay. What? Professor Zhu then raised his head and looked at Suyi in surprise. Are you leaving? What happened? But is there anything about the laboratory that you are not satisfied with? Or what do you want to do? You can tell me anything, and I will definitely help you do your best. Professor Zhu's full name is Zhu Qingcang. He is a very famous scientist in China, but he does not put on airs in front of Suyi. It can even be seen that he respects Suyi. Suyi shook his head and said, No, everything in the lab is fine. Xiao Chen and the others are also very nice to me. I am very happy during this time in the lab. Hearing this, Zhu Qingcang hesitated. Then you. If you are so happy, why leave? Suyi smiled and said, The reasons for leaving are complicated. Anyway, Professor Zhu, I also have things to do. Suyi, if you have anything you want to do, including academic research, you can tell me. Professor Zhu said seriously, I can make a promise to you on behalf of Jiangning University. We will definitely devote all our resources to you. Suyi shook his head and said with a smile, "Thank you, Professor Zhu, for your appreciation, but I have made up my mind. I have always regarded academic research as just a hobby." You? Even Professor Zhu almost couldn't hold back when he heard this. There are only a few people in the whole of China who have Suyi's ability, and those people are engaged in academic research day and night. And Suyi actually just treated it as a hobby. What's the difference between this and having a mountain of gold but treating money as dirt? You really don't want to think about it anymore? That project in the lab. Zhu Qingsan still wanted to keep a few more people. Suyi chuckled and said, "The project in the laboratory has reached the final stage. Professor Xie will be able to handle it from now on. Professor Zhu, don't worry." Zhu Qingsan smiled playfully, "Then you're just going to leave like this? Aren't you afraid that I'll steal your results for myself? You have made a great contribution to this project." Suyi curled his lips and said, "This is just a hobby of mine. As for the results, if you really want them, Professor Zhu, then just take them." Zhu Qingsan laughed, "Don't worry, I don't have the intention to steal something from a junior like you. Although I am reluctant to let you go, since you have made up your mind, I will not stop you." After a pause, Zhu Qingsan's expression suddenly became serious, "But, I have a request." Suyi subconsciously said, "Don't worry, Professor Zhu, I will never leak the contents of the laboratory. I still understand confidentiality. Why would I worry about that?" Zhu Qingsan rolled his eyes and snorted, "I asked you to come back to see me more often, don't leave and then not contact me again. After all, I have watched you all the way from a few years ago to now." Suyi felt a warm current flowing through his heart and nodded, "I will." After leaving the laboratory, Suyi wanted to go back to the dormitory to tell his roommates about his decision to leave. As soon as he went downstairs, he saw a girl walking towards him in a hurry. Watching her approaching from afar, a breath of youth came to my face, especially when she raised her head, revealing a beautiful face, set off by her hot body. It reminds me of an idiom, a childlike face with a huge face. Senior. The girl stopped in front of Suyi, her body still rising and falling due to her heavy breathing. Something bad is happening. Liu Chuanfeng and his friends were bullied in the stadium. Chapter 7, The Arrogant Second Generation. Being bullied? Suyi frowned immediately. What happened? Liu Chuanfeng is his roommate at Jiangning University and he is a freshman this year. Suyi is not a student of Jiangning University in the traditional sense. He is able to live in the student dormitory because of Professor Zhu. It just so happened that there was one less person in Liu Chuanfeng's dormitory this year, so Suyi moved in, and everyone got along pretty well. Liu Chuanfeng was being bullied, so Suyi naturally went to take a look. The girl, who had attracted the attention of the male classmates along the way, grabbed Suyi and walked towards the stadium. "There's no time to explain. Let's talk on the way." Suyi couldn't help but look at the jumping arc, but then he reacted and quickly retracted his gaze, feeling guilty in his heart. This girl is Liu Chuanfeng's classmate, her name is Qi Yu. The two met through Liu Chuanfeng, and over time they developed a good relationship. While walking on the road, Suyi finally understood after listening to Qi Yu's story. There are no classes today, Saturday, so Liu Chuanfeng and several other roommates decided to go to the stadium to play basketball, exercise and relax. For this purpose, I placed an order on the school's mini app yesterday and made a reservation for the basketball court in the gymnasium. When I arrived today, I found that the basketball court was occupied by someone. Liu Chuanfeng and others were not angry. The basketball court was so big, but the other side only used one half. Thinking that the remaining half was empty anyway, they just shot some basketball. But after seeing this, the other party started scolding Liu Chuanfeng and wanted to drive them away. That group of guys is really too much. It was clearly Liu Chuanfeng and his group who occupied the position, but they turned around and scolded Liu Chuanfeng and his group. Moreover, he also said he wanted to beat Liu Chuanfeng. Qi Yu said fiercely, "Senior, when you get here, you must give them a good beating." Suyi twitched his lips and said helplessly, "How can I deal with them? Can I beat them up? We can only reason with them." Having said that, Suyi still quickened his pace. Liu Chuanfeng and the others are just freshmen and inexperienced in the world, but Suyi can't just watch them get bullied. As soon as I arrived at the gymnasium, I saw a group of people gathered at the door, watching the excitement inside. Suyi pushed through the crowd and walked into the gym with Qi Yu, and saw a few arrogant boys pointing at Liu Chuanfeng's nose and cursing. I want this place, get out of here now if you know what's best for you. If you don't leave, you'll be in trouble. Liu Chuanfeng's face flushed red. You, how can you do this? It was obviously me who occupied the place first. So what if you occupy the court first? You are a bunch of scumbags, do you know how to play basketball? You are a bunch of rotten fish and shrimp. If I tell you to get out, then you have to get out. Those boys were arrogant and didn't take Liu Chuanfeng and the others seriously at all. The leader had a crew cut and laughed recklessly. You're not going away yet. Then don't blame us for taking action. Su Yi frowned when he saw this. These guys looked so ruffian and didn't look like students of Jiangning University at all. More like a bunch of scoundrels. Qi Yu whispered, Senior, these people seem to be second-generation rich people who got in through donations from their families to Jiangning University. Su Yi suddenly realized after hearing this, that it was almost the same as Lin Shaotian. However, Lin Shaotian at least knew how to disguise himself, but these guys were completely useless. At this moment, Su Yi suddenly saw a boy on the sidelines. Seeing that Liu Chuanfeng was not paying attention, he picked up the basketball and was about to hit him on the head. Swish! By the time Liu Chuanfeng reacted, the basketball had already flown through the air and was about to hit Liu Chuanfeng's head. Those second-generation rich kids had playful smiles on their faces. At this moment, a big hand stopped the basketball. Liu Chuanfeng looked over in surprise. Brother Su, you're here. Several roommates also breathed a sigh of relief. Su Yi nodded. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Then he looked at the second-generation rich kids and said with a smile, we are all classmates, don't hurt the harmony. There are only 6 of you, 1.5 game is enough. It would be fun if we could play together on such a big basketball court. Su Yi smiled warmly. Don't make too much noise, or the teacher will come and it will be difficult to end it. Who the hell wants to play with you? The guy with the crew cut didn't give Su Yi any face at all. He pointed at Su Yi and cursed. Who the hell do you think you are? So what if the teacher is here? You still have to kneel down and wipe my shoes. I'm telling you one last time, get out of here. Otherwise, don't blame us for treating you like a basketball. Qi Yu was standing next to Su Yi. When she heard this, she was extremely angry. You are too arrogant. This is the school's basketball court, not yours. When they saw Qi Yu, the first man and others were stunned, with surprise flashing in their eyes. Someone else whistled. Wow, they brought a beautiful lady with them. Beauty, come over to our side, we will play with you, these poor guys are not worthy. Beautiful lady, you have a nice figure. Do you have a boyfriend? If not, please consider me. If you do, can I join you? Why did you join them? Har har har. Qi Yu's beautiful eyes widened and she gritted her teeth. You. Su Yi's face also looked a little ugly. He glanced at the group of scums and said, since we are all playing basketball, why not have a one-on-one match? If I win, you guys go away. If you win, I leave. How about that? As soon as these words were spoken, those second-generation rich kids looked at each other and then burst into laughter. What did this nerd say? He wants to play a ball game with us. Is he crazy? Doesn't he know how strong Brother Zhang is? Even the school team members are no match for him. Zhang Feilang, the guy with the crew cut, glanced at Qi Yu and laughed. I can play the game, but I have a request. That is, if I win, this beauty will play ball with us. Qi Yu grabbed Su Yi's arm and cursed. You guys are disgusting. Liu Chuanfeng and others came closer and whispered, Brother Su, they are good at playing basketball, don't be impulsive. Otherwise, we'll give up this opportunity. Su Yi said calmly, I can give up the place, but Qi Yu can't be bullied like this. He took the initiative to walk onto the court and looked at Feilang calmly. Come on, 3 balls, I'll serve first, no change of serve. Zhang Feilang laughed loudly and didn't take Su Yi seriously at all. After all, Su Yi is only about 1.8 meters tall and thin, and doesn't look like a basketball expert. More importantly, he was wearing a pair of thick glasses, which made it obvious that he was giving it as a gift. Zhang Feilang walked up to Su Yi and said, don't regret it later. He served the ball, hitting the ground and throwing it to Su Yi without even bending his knees. It could be said that he showed the utmost contempt for Su Yi. Su Yi took the basketball and asked, are you ready? You can vote as you like, I want to see. Swish. Before Zhang Feilang could finish his sentence, the basketball had already flown out of Su Yi's hands and hit the target directly. 1-0. Zhang Feilang frowned and picked up the basketball, with a look of importance flashing in his eyes. It's good luck, but the next goal won't be so easy. He put away his contempt and prepared to defend closely. Su Yi took a step back, and the basketball in his hand flew out again, and with a swish, it hit the target again. 2-0. You. Zhang Feilang swallowed his saliva and said, "Don't be complacent, I'm going to be serious." He bent his knees, guarded tightly, and kept his eyes on the basketball. Su Yi smiled lightly and shook his body. Zhang Feilang immediately followed closely. As a result, Su Yi pulled him back, but he didn't react and fell to the ground. Su Yi glanced at him as if in provocation. Then, he raised his hand and threw the ball. Hit! Su Yi said calmly, 3-0, I won. Snap, snap, snap. The basketball hit the net and fell to the ground, making a crisp sound, like a slap on Zhang Feilang's face. Everyone was watching in public and was almost stunned. No one expected that Su Yi could actually win. And he won so quickly. Zhang Feilang suddenly stood up from the ground and looked at Su Yi angrily. Are you kidding me? Chapter 8 Lin Shaotian, your face is worthless. The people watching in the stadium were also shocked. Zhang Feilang may not be a good person, but they all know his basketball level. No one can beat him easily except the ace of the school team. Su Yi looked ordinary, but unexpectedly he took away Zhang Feilang in the blink of an eye. Brother Su is awesome. Liu Chuanfeng shouted at the top of his voice. Chi Yu exclaimed, her big eyes almost sparkling with stars, Senior, I didn't know you were such a good basketball player. How come I've never seen you play before? Liu Chuanfeng chuckled, Brother Su definitely doesn't want to abuse us. I didn't know it before, but now I know that Brother Su is the real Rukawa kid. Su Yi shook his head and said with a smile, it's not that mysterious, it's just physics. Calculate the direction and strength of the force, and throw the ball out. Liu Chuanfeng said excitedly, Brother Su, don't do this, you must have practiced that change of direction. From your movements, I can see 3 points of McGrady, 3 points of Rooney, 3 points of Jordan, and a bit of Uncle Giroux's charm. Su Yi laughed, what pie chart? Chi Yu said, what do you know? If the senior says it is physics, then it is physics. Your name is Liu Chuanfeng. You study basketball every day, but I don't see you playing very well. Sister Yu. Liu Chuanfeng originally wanted to argue a bit, but suddenly he thought of something, looked at the other roommates, and then laughed mischievously. Liu Chuanfeng laughed, Sister Yu, you are quite protective of Brother Su. Chi Yu's pretty face flushed, and she glared, You, don't talk nonsense, we are friends, I will protect you like this. Hey, are we still friends? Why didn't I see you, Sister Yu, defending us like this? Yes, Sister Yu, something is wrong with you. Su Yi glanced at everyone speechlessly, you grown men, are you bullying Sister Yu? Don't make trouble. Liu Chuanfeng scratched his head and looked at Zhang Feilang, who was angry and unwilling to admit defeat. Hey, we won. But we won't chase you away. We still have to play basketball together. There are only a few of you, just have fun over there, we shouldn't disturb each other. Zhang Feilang suddenly raised his head and laughed in anger, are you feeling sorry for me? Liu Chuanfeng frowned, that's not what I meant. Roll. Zhang Feilang stared at Liu Chuanfeng and shouted, I'm warning you, young Master Lin is coming soon. If you don't leave, don't blame us for being rude. You are a bunch of poor bastards, are you really getting so arrogant? Su Yi narrowed his eyes. These guys are really just scoundrels and hooligans who don't want to abide by the agreement at all. Liu Chuanfeng was also angry, why are you like this? It's obviously you who lost, and you still don't want to abide by the agreement. What a bullshit agreement. Zhang Feilang waved his hand, and several second-generation rich people immediately surrounded him, looking at Su Yi and others nonchalantly, you tricked me, and you still want me to abide by the agreement. Liu Chuanfeng was so angry that his whole body was shaking. Su Yi walked forward and sneered, it seems that I really gave you face, and you still think I fooled you. It's as if you didn't lose. Get out of my way. Zhang Feilang stepped forward and grabbed Su Yi's collar, I'm telling you, if you don't leave now, this matter today will not end. You really think you're a big shot, don't you? You can play a few balls and you're just pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. If you don't get out of here, I'll have someone break your arm right now. Su Yi was not a good-tempered person to begin with. Just because he had cultivated his character in school for a few years did not mean that he was made of clay. Let go. He stared at Zhang Feilang and said word by word, let me go. Zhang Feilang's heart trembled, and he subconsciously let go of Su Yi. Then he reacted and snorted coldly, har har, you are quite capable. What else do you want? Do you dare to hit me? Several second-generation rich people surrounded Su Yi directly, rubbing their hands together, as if they were ready to beat Su Yi as soon as Su Yi made a move. The situation is tense. At this time, there was a commotion among the crowd outside. Everyone looked up and saw Lin Shaotian slowly walking towards them, wearing a suit of branded sportswear. Har har, it's so lively here, what happened? Seeing Lin Shaotian, Zhang Feilang immediately greeted him, Mr. Lin, this way. The venue is ready, just drive these poor guys out. Lin Shaotian smiled gently and elegantly, and immediately glanced at Su Yi. Su Yi, you are here too. Su Yi smiled wryly, yeah, Master Lin, do you have any objections? Lin Shaotian frowned, but still said gently, Su Yi, don't talk like that, after all, between us. I know that you are not convinced by my appearance. But we can be friends even if we're not brothers. Today's incident can be considered a misunderstanding. Please give me some face and take your people away. As he spoke, he pulled out a wallet from his pocket and said with a smile, if you feel that you are at a disadvantage, here are $3,000. Take it and go out and find a court. Hearing this, Su Yi subconsciously looked into Lin Shaotian's eyes, only to see that he was looking down on him, as if giving alms. Zhang Feilang looked at Su Yi as if he was looking at a stray dog. Did you hear that? Poor bastard, Master Lin is talking to you, put the money away. Su Yi laughed. Lin Shaotian also laughed. Su Yi, don't be polite to me. Lin Shaotian, who do you think you are? Su Yi's tone was calm and peaceful, but his words made Lin Shaotian's expression change slightly and his brows darken. Just you? And you want me to give you face? You don't really think of yourself as some kind of young master, do you? I gave you face. Su Yi did not give in at all. We are the ones who reserved this place first, so we are the ones who should leave. You are the ones who should get out. Lin Shaotian, don't talk nonsense to me. Your face is not worth a cent in front of me. More than worthless. Lin Shaotian's face was a joke in Su Yi's eyes. Lin Shaotian narrowed his eyes. Su Yi, you're going too far. Too much. She acted like a green tea girl when she was at the Lin family, but pretended to be gentle and elegant outside. Su Yi didn't indulge him. Lin Shaotian, this is not your Lin family. Your father, mother, and sister are not here to complain to you. Don't act cool here. Lin Shaotian's eyes suddenly widened. You. Zhang Feilang's eyes turned red, and he angrily said, who are you talking to, you poor bastard? Are you looking for death? Ye Xuewei, who was following closely behind Lin Shaotian, said in a cold voice, Su Yi, how do you talk? You really have a bad character. I didn't hold it against you for following me in pursuit of me, but now Shaotian is speaking to you in such a nice tone and you are still speaking rudely. Su Yi, you are such a disgusting person. When the people around saw that the cold and aloof school beauty had spoken, they were immediately surprised and started talking about it. Following? This Su Yi actually did such a disgusting thing. I just watched him play basketball and he seemed pretty good. I didn't expect him to be so disgusting that he could even do something like stalking someone. You can't judge a person by his appearance. Is this person's character so bad? Chapter 9 Brother Su, my sister wants you to have dinner. Everyone was talking about it. It had to be said that Ye Xuewei's personality was still useful. As soon as she opened her mouth, she forced Su Yi into the discussion. Everyone looked at him with strange eyes, as if they were looking at some pervert. Lin Shaotian's expression eased a little, and there was a hint of pride in his eyes as he looked at Su Yi. He deliberately held Ye Xuewei in his arms. Xuewei, don't talk about these things. Lin Shaotian said, after all, it would be bad if others misunderstood us. Su Yi was so angry at the sight of this couple that he almost laughed. It's really like a turtle and a mung bean, they made eye contact with each other, these two idiots. A hint of coldness flashed in Su Yi's eyes. He had known for a long time that Lin Shaotian was disgusting, but he didn't expect Ye Xuewei to spread rumors that he was following her. It seemed that if he didn't teach Ye Xuewei a lesson, she would really think he was afraid of her. You're talking nonsense. Chi Yu's face flushed with anger, and she glared at Ye Xuewei. Ye Xuewei, stop talking nonsense, Senior is not that kind of person. Looking at Shi Yu defending Su Yi, and then looking at Su Yi's accustomed expression, Ye Xuewei's expression froze slightly. Ye Xuewei frowned immediately but didn't say anything. What's going on? What are so many people doing? At this time, the gymnasium administrator came over, looked at the lively scene, and frowned. Quickly disperse, don't gather here to cause trouble, Mr. Lin. The administrator, Mr. Xu, looked pot-bellied and wanted to disperse the students. But when he saw Lin Shaotian, his expression suddenly changed and he walked over to him in an extremely flattering manner. Those steps and postures resemble those of ancient eunuchs. Mr. Lin, why did you come to play basketball in person? No, that's not right. Mr. Lin, why didn't you notify me in advance? Teacher Xu flattered, I will save the venue for you. This teacher Xu is not a regular teacher, but a non-staff member recruited from outside the gymnasium. Therefore, he is more aware of the value of Lin Shaotian's identity as the young master of the Lin family. No, we're leaving now. Lin Shaotian said with a hint of meaning, after all, someone else reserved the place first, so we can't just occupy it by force. What? Teacher Xu said, since you are here, young Master Lin, no matter who made the reservation, the place must be vacated for you, young Master Lin. Don't worry, I will go and negotiate. He turned to look at Su Yi and asked, what grade and department are you from? Come and register. Today, we will give the court to young Master Lin. You can find another time to play. That's the arrangement. After saying that, without waiting for Su Yi to refuse, he waved his hands and asked them to leave. Su Yi frowned, is this how it's arranged? You arranged it. Did I agree to it? The smile on Teacher Xu's face froze slightly. What do you mean? Which class are you from? You're really pushing me too far, aren't you? I told you to leave, and you left. Lin Shaotian and others became proud again. Su Yi sneered, I finally understand. It's a waste of your talent to be a teacher in this gym. You are so good at being a dog. You must have been born 200 years too late. Otherwise, Li Lianian will have to worship you as his master. Phew. When Qi Yu and others heard this, they couldn't help but laugh out loud. Su Yi's words were too hurtful. Teacher Xu was also anxious and pointed at Su Yi, you are so bold that you dare to scold the teacher. Do you want to be expelled? Zhang Feilang laughed and said, you bastard, weren't you quite arrogant just now? Keep being so arrogant. Su Yi was speechless. Expel him? He is not a student anymore. What the hell are you expelling him for? Qi Yu shouted arrogantly, how dare you? Do you know my brother? Brother Su. Brother Su. Chen Xian's voice was heard outside. Su Yi turned around and saw Chen Xian running towards him, panting. Brother Su, I finally found you. Su Yi was puzzled, what's wrong? Before Chen Xian could speak, Teacher Xu's expression suddenly changed. Seeing Chen Xian's respect for Su Yi, he immediately stepped forward and grabbed Su Yi's hands. Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. Student, the teacher was just joking with you. This court is yours, so you can play as you please. Lin Shaotian's face looked extremely ugly. He also recognized Chen Xian. Isn't this the eldest master of the Chen family? Why do you have such a good relationship with this loser Su Yi? Su Yi turned to look at Teacher Xu, smiling, another misunderstanding. Didn't you want to chase me away just now? Teacher Xu smiled awkwardly and said, student, you heard me wrong. I said I would arrange some water for you. Playing ball consumes a lot of energy, so you need to drink more water. Su Yi looked at Lin Shaotian again, you just told me to give them a seat. Teacher Xu coughed and looked at Lin Shaotian helplessly, Lin Shao. The Chen family is also a giant in Jiangning City, but unlike the Lin family, the Chen family also has many resources in the education sector. If he offended Chen Xian, he would be expelled from Jiangning University with just one word. Therefore, Teacher Xu had no choice but to let Lin Shaotian leave. Before Lin Shaotian could even open his mouth to speak, Zhang Feilang was already anxious. Old Xu, you want us to leave? Are you sure? When young Master Lin gets angry, you will. Lin Shaotian waved his hand and said, let's go. Feilang, since they occupied the field first, let's just go. We can just find a stadium outside and rent it out for the game. Don't fight with these poor bastards. It's not worth it. Zhang Feilang also reacted after hearing this and nodded immediately, it has to be Master Lin, you are right. Why would I want to fight with these poor bastards? It's not even worth it. Lin Shaotian nodded calmly, but no one noticed that his fists were clenched tightly, and he wanted to punch Suyi in the face right now. Suyi, it's Suyi again. Suyi has obviously left the Lin family, but during this period of time, both my parents and my eldest sister kept mentioning him. I originally thought that snatching Ye Xuewei from him would be enough to break Suyi's faith, but in the end he didn't give me any face at all. I have lost a lot of face today. But Chen Xian is here, and the Chen family can be said to be at home at Jiangning University. Continuing the fight would only be more embarrassing. Lin Shaotian and others left in disgrace. Ye Xuewei had a cold face and was extremely angry in her heart, but in order to maintain her image, she did not say anything. Zhang Feilang said, "Damn it, Master Lin, this old Shu is really a bastard. He actually chased us away. We'll teach him a lesson sooner or later. Also, this Suyi is too arrogant. I have to teach him a lesson." Lin Shaotian immediately looked at him and asked, "Do you have a channel?" Zhang Feilang chuckled and said sinisterly, "If it's in school, I really can't do anything, but he, Suyi, can't stay in school forever, right?" Lin Shaotian said calmly, "I'll give you 100,000 yuan, go and handle this matter, but don't let anyone get killed. Also, don't let anyone know that I was involved in this." Zhang Feilang was overjoyed. He originally wanted to take the money himself, but he didn't expect Lin Shaotian to give him a surprise. At the gym, Suyi watched Lin Shaotian and the others leave. He did not directly intercept them, but silently calculated in his heart that he would teach them a lesson sooner or later. At the same time, he looked at Chen Xian. "You are in a hurry, is there an accident in the laboratory?" Chen Xian said with a bitter face, "No, it's even scarier than that. It's my sister, Brother Su, you have to save me. My sister wants to treat you to a meal. She also said that if you don't go, she will kill me for the sake of justice." Chapter 10. I was caught having dinner with my schoolmate by Xie Jinshu. Suyi was speechless and looked at Chen Xian. "You made such a big scene, I thought it was something else. What does your sister want me to do? I don't even know her." Chen Xian shook his head, and said helplessly with a bitter face, "I don't know either, but my sister just wants to have dinner with you. Brother Su, you must save me. If you don't agree, my sister will really kill me." Seeing how pitiful Chen Xian sounded, Suyi muttered, "Is it really that scary?" Suyi said, "Then send me your sister's contact information. Brother Su, my sister has already booked a place for tomorrow, you can just go there directly." Seeing Suyi agreed, Chen Xian was overjoyed. "Brother Su, I will never forget your kindness. I'll treat you to barbecue next time. I have work to do in the lab, so I'll leave now." Chen Xian came and left quickly, leaving everyone looking at each other in bewilderment. Liu Chuanfeng asked, "Brother Su, who is this? Even old Shu, a chameleon, is so scared of him. He seems to be even cooler than Lin Shaotian. Senior, why did his sister ask you out for dinner?" Chi Yu asked in a low voice, "And you actually agreed? Don't you still have to work part-time?" Liu Chuanfeng and the others said you had to accompany your girlfriend. "We broke up, and I don't need to work part-time anymore," Suyi said with a faint smile. Chi Yu immediately raised her head in surprise, but was worried that her behavior would attract too much attention, so she quickly lowered her head. Liu Chuanfeng and the others were a little embarrassed. Why did they break up? Suyi, dumped. When these words came out, everyone was stunned. Liu Chuanfeng was filled with righteous indignation. Dumped? Brother Su, you were dumped. Is there something wrong with that woman? Brother Su, you treated her so well, working part-time all day to buy her gifts, but she dumped you in the end. To be honest, it sounds like Liu Ruyan. Emperor Ruyan is so powerful, can't even you, Brother Su, subdue him? Chi Yu pursed her lips and paid attention to the changes in Suyi's expression. She also asked Liu Chuanfeng indirectly about Suyi's love life. Knowing that Suyi treats his girlfriend very well, he often works part-time outside day and night just to buy gifts for her. Now that Suyi has been dumped, he must be very sad, right? Although Suyi had a smile on his face, maybe he was just trying to have fun, or pretending to be strong. Thinking of this, a hint of pity even emerged in Chi Yu's eyes. Suyi smiled bitterly and waved his hands. "Don't talk nonsense, I'm a poor guy, I was despised, so I was dumped." Seeing that Suyi didn't want to say more, everyone tactfully didn't continue talking about this topic, but instead devoted themselves to playing basketball. Suyi was also warmly invited, but he came off after playing a few rounds. To him, basketball was still too easy, or Liu Chuanfeng and the others were not very good at it, so he couldn't muster any interest. Even though Liu Chuanfeng's name is pronounced the same as Rukawa Keed, this guy is just a rookie. Not only is he a rookie, but he also likes to shout fouls. He is one of the most annoying people on the basketball court. However, such a person is extremely enthusiastic in life, and it is because of him that Suyi can get along so well with his roommates. Otherwise, for an old man like him, it would be good enough not to be isolated. Watching Liu Chuanfeng and other young people sweating on the basketball court, Suyi, sitting on the sidelines, couldn't help but smile. The reason I left the Lin family and returned to Jiangning University was partly because Ye Xuewei was here. Another part of it was that he wanted to make up for his missed college life. After all, when he was in college, he started to help manage the Lin family's business. I was so busy that I couldn't even eat at regular times. I eventually developed stomach problems and was hospitalized several times. I originally thought that even if their family members didn't look up to me, at least their attitude would improve. But because of Lin Shaotian's words, they kicked him out of the house. It didn't rain on the day he left the Lin family, but it was like a heavy rain in Suyi's heart. Later, when I met Ye Xuewei, it was a different story. He was sincere and unwilling to use the Lin family's money, even though the money was earned by him, and in the end he lost everything. There is a saying that no matter how hard you try to teach someone, they will never learn anything, but once you are taught by something, they will learn it. Suyi now understands that feelings and sincerity are all bullshit. After all, one's life is one's own. When he received Ye Xuewei's message in the morning, he decided to leave and enjoy his life. "Senior, what are you thinking about?" Qiyu sat next to Suyi and said jealously, "Are you thinking about Chen Xian's sister?" "No, I was thinking about youth, how wonderful it is." "Phut, senior, you're talking like an old man." Qiyu asked, "So senior, you were not joking, are you really breaking up?" Suyi smiled and said, "I'm not kidding, I really got dumped." Qiyu hesitated for a moment. Suyi turned his head and looked at her, smiling, "You don't want to comfort me, do you?" "There's no need. I'm not a child anymore. I won't be sad because of the failure of a relationship. Besides, I have already tried my best. I am not the one who should regret it." Qiyu was stunned for a moment, turned her head away from Suyi, and then whispered, I want to treat you to a meal." After she finished speaking, she quickly tried to make amends. "After all, it was me who came to you today, and that's why you got into trouble. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have been." "Okay." Suyi joked, "Then I'll use your card when I go to the cafeteria to eat today." Qiyu opened her mouth, then nodded, eyes bright, "Then let's go to Sea Restaurant. Today is Saturday, and the chicken drumstick rice at Sea Restaurant is especially delicious." "Okay, but I have to eat 2 chicken legs." "Senior, you can eat as much as you want. You can't eat me out of money, right?" Qiyu looked at Liu Chuanfeng and others who were still playing basketball, and suddenly her eyes turned. "Senior, why don't we go eat now? I don't know when Liu Chuanfeng and his men will stop fighting. I'll be starving by then." "Okay, let's go." Suyi nodded, picked up his school bag and walked out. Qiyu followed beside him, skipping and jumping. When others saw this, they couldn't help but exclaim in their hearts that they were a perfect match. Qiyu's appearance is no worse than Ye Xuewei's, and her figure can even be said to be unfair, but she is too low-key and too down-to-earth. She is not like Ye Xuewei, who often shows up at various events and markets herself as a school belle. "Senior, look, the flowers in school are blooming." "Senior, I heard that there is a zoo in Jiangning that charges 5 yuan for admission and it has become very popular. Can we find some time to go and have a look together?" "Senior, do you like coffee? I'm really good at hand-brewed coffee." Qiyu kept chattering, and Suyi did not spoil her fun, responding to every word she said. At the same time, Xie Jinshu also came down from the laboratory building, pushed open the glass door a little tiredly, and looked at the beautiful spring scenery of Jiangning University, which made him feel much better. "Weiwei has always told me that the scenery of Jiangning University is beautiful. It seems to be true." Xie Jinshu decided to take a walk and enjoy the campus scenery of Jiangning University. As soon as she walked out of the building, her face turned cold and she walked towards Suyi and Qiyu. "What are you doing here? Stay away from the female students." Chapter 11. You call me aunt. Hearing the familiar voice, Suyi stopped and subconsciously looked in the direction of Xie Jinshu. Xie Jinshu came up to him with an angry face, stretched out his hand, and pulled Qiyu, who was confused, aside. "Classmate, be careful and don't be fooled by this scumbag." Xie Jinshu warned Qiyu, then frowned and glared at Suyi. "What else do you want? Didn't I give you the money? Why don't you leave quickly? Don't think you can use what happened yesterday to threaten me. If you dare to deceive female students, I will definitely not be polite to you." Suyi was stunned for a moment before he realized that Xie Jinshu had misunderstood. Doesn't she think she is kidnapping Qiyu? Qiyu was also confused, but after hearing what Xie Jinshu said, she immediately reached out and shook Xie Jinshu's hand away. "Auntie, what nonsense are you talking about?" Qiyu looked at Xie Jinshu angrily. "Senior is such a good person, and you actually called him a scumbag. I think you are the one who is making trouble." Auntie." The anger on Xie Jinshu's face froze immediately, and he was shaking with anger. Even his white coat could not hide his hot body. She looked at Qiyu, raised her hand in disbelief, and pointed at herself. "You call me auntie?" Qiyu said confidently. "Yes, isn't it? Auntie, I don't know if there is any misunderstanding between you and the senior, but you came up and accused the senior without any explanation. Isn't that a bit too much? Besides, I'm an adult, how can I be like a naive child in your words? If someone really wanted to deceive me, wouldn't I be able to tell it? Besides, if the senior wanted to lie to her, that's what she wanted most." Of course, Qiyu only thought about the last sentence in her heart and did not say it directly. Xie Jinshu's beautiful face turned blue with anger, mainly because she was looking at Qiyu's little girl face, and she really couldn't refute anything. She could only glare at Suyi hatefully. "In short, you better be careful. If you dare to do anything bad in school, I will never forgive you." Then, she looked at Qiyu, who had a strange look on her face, and felt a little angry at the little girl. How could she call her aunt? Although Xie Jinshu is actually quite old, she looks to be around 30 years old. She is very charming and has a style that ordinary girls don't have. No matter how you look at it, she doesn't look old enough to be an auntie. "My classmate, I am not looking down on you," Xie Jinshu reminded seriously, "but this man is really not a good guy. He is." She opened her mouth, but couldn't say something like, "Suyi is a duck." If she said it, wouldn't it mean that she was related to the duck? Forget it. Anyway, you have to be careful. Seeing Xie Jinshu's earnest look, Qiyu curled her lips and took the initiative to hug Suyi's arm. This action made Xie Jinshu's eyelids twitch, and he looked at Suyi with even more anger in his eyes. Qiyu said, "What's going on between me and my senior? It's none of your business. You are such a weird person." Suyi smiled bitterly and was about to speak. Xie Jinshu was even more certain that Suyi had deceived Qiyu, and glared at him and said, "You bastard, I'm warning you. You are such a weird auntie. You warn others all day long, but you are not that good yourself." Qiyu interrupted her directly and pulled Suyi towards the cafeteria. "Come on, senior, ignore her, I'll treat you to a meal." Suyi held his forehead with his hand, thinking that if this happened, Xie Jinshu might have a worse impression of him. But Xie Jinshu is indeed a bit strange. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but glance at Qiyu. This little girl looked weak and fragile, but her words were truly murderous and heartbreaking. Auntie's 3 sentences broke Xie Jinshu's heart. Maybe Xie Jinshu will doubt herself when she goes back. But this is actually just Qiyu trying to make her angry. Xie Jinshu's charm is no less than Qiyu's. Even that mature charm adds to her charm. Xie Jinshu looked at the 2 people leaving, especially Suyi, who didn't even turn back, and her heart couldn't help but be moved. A hint of anger flashed across her beautiful eyes, and her impression of Suyi became even worse. Especially this guy, he was actually entangled with a female student. It was really too much. Even if you're just a duck, you still have to have professional ethics. When they arrived at the cafeteria, Qiyu blushed and let go of Suyi's hand, saying, "I'll go get some food, senior." He hurried away. When leaving, Qiyu couldn't help but secretly encourage herself in her heart. Qiyu, aren't you quite brave? Why are you so shy in front of senior?" Suyi didn't take this matter to heart. He just felt that Xie Jinshu had misunderstood him too deeply, and he had to explain it seriously before leaving Jiangning University. Soon, Qiyu came back with the meal, and her complexion had returned to normal. "Senior, please give it a try. The chicken legs in C canteen are really good." Suyi nodded, and then looked at Qiyu's hesitant expression, knowing what she was thinking, and said with a smile, "There are some misunderstandings between Professor Xie and me, don't worry." Qiyu bit her lip and asked, "Just a misunderstanding?" "Well, she misunderstood me as a duck." Suyi nodded and did not deny it. Qiyu finally breathed a sigh of relief. "I thought she wanted to pester you because you are so good looking." Suyi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Your imagination is a bit too big." Qiyu said seriously, "It's not that I have a wild imagination, but you don't know, women of this age can be hungry and thirsty. When you go out, boys must protect themselves well." Suyi agreed with a smile. After finishing their meal, the two walked for a while to help digest the food. When they saw the sun setting, they separated and went back to their respective dormitories. As soon as Suyi returned to the dormitory, he heard a burst of angry discussions. "Who uploaded this? This is too much. Isn't this a rumor and slander? Who else could it be? It must be Lin Shaotian's girlfriend, Ye Xuewei. Not only did she say these things in the gym, she also posted them online. Does she want to destroy Brother Su directly? But the photos she uploaded don't look fake. So what? Don't we know who Brother Su is? It must be Ye Xuewei who is spreading rumors." When Suyi pushed open the door, he saw Liu Chuanfeng and others gathered around a computer. After seeing him, everyone's expressions immediately became complicated. Suyi asked, "I heard you calling my name just now, what happened?" Liu Chuanfeng twitched his lips and said, "Nothing, Brother Su, you heard it wrong." Suyi looked at the computer in front of him, which was the forum of Jiangning University, and frowned. "Did Ye Xuewei or Lin Shaotian post anything?" Liu Chuanfeng immediately exclaimed, "Brother Su, how did you know?" Then he realized that he had been exposed, and smiled helplessly. "Brother Su, take a look for yourself." Suyi leaned forward and took a look, his pupils shrank slightly. Chapter 12 The Goddess President confessed to me. The traffic on Jiangning University's forum reached a peak. The post at the top was posted by Ye Xuewei herself. It contained several photos. In the photos, Suyi seemed to be following her all the time. "All students, please be careful. This Suyi is not a student of Jiangning University. He is a staff member of Professor Zhu's laboratory. He is suspected to be a psychopath. He has followed me many times and I found him. He has refused to change despite repeated warnings." The comments below, one after another, were all criticisms of Suyi. "Wow, School Beauty actually came out to post, what happened? Oh my god, the School Beauty was actually followed by a perverted man. This man is too stupid. Following Yi, the School Beauty, what kind of perverted behavior is this? This is so disgusting. This person is not even from our school. This is too much. I think he should be kicked out of school directly. Har har, I think we should call the police directly." Some people even looked at Suyi in the photo and started making personal attacks. This man looks like a decent person, but how could he be so perverted inside that he could do such a thing? TSK, this is so despicable. We'd better investigate this person thoroughly. Maybe he has followed other people. The more Suyi looked at it, the more his face turned pale. He couldn't help but clench his fists and was extremely angry. This Ye Xuewei is getting more and more outrageous. These photos were clearly taken when the two were still together, but now they have become evidence for Ye Xuewei to prove that she was stalking them. Is she really not afraid that all her past events will be exposed? At this moment, Suyi's phone shook and someone sent him a message. "Ye Xuewei. Suyi, this is just a small warning to you. Don't mess with us again if you know better. What you did today has already made young Master Lin very angry. If there is a next time, I will post all the photos from yesterday online and ruin your reputation." Looking at the news, Suyi narrowed his eyes and his face darkened. If it was just him, he wouldn't really care. At worst, he would have to fight with Ye Xuewei. Anyway, he wouldn't suffer any loss. But, besides him, there was also Xie Jinshu yesterday. Xie Jinshu misunderstood him and even thought he was a duck, but Xie Jinshu was innocent after all. Moreover, reputation is important to scientific researchers like her. Brother Su, go to the forum and fight back against them. This Ye Xuewei is really too much. How can he say that you are pervert? Everyone has been misled by her now. If you don't prove your innocence, Su Ji, those people will really think you are a pervert. Liu Chuanfeng suddenly said, "Sister, you responded to them." Su Yi then looked over and saw Chi Yu's reply. Ye Xuewei, are you sick? You slandered the senior in the gym, and now you slander the senior again. You don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're with Lin Shaotian, do you? I'm telling you, slandering and spreading rumors will land you in jail. Do you really think you can do whatever you want just because someone says you're the school belle? If I take off the powder on your face, it would be enough to decorate my house. You really believe what others say? How can a senior like you? For someone like you? Everyone in the dormitory looked at each other. This. Liu Chuanfeng swallowed his saliva and said, Sister Yu's output is really fierce. Su Yi couldn't help but smile. I can't tell. Chi Yu looks so soft and cute like a lolita, and she doesn't seem to be aggressive at all. Who would have thought that she would speak so sharply? At this time, Su Yi noticed that Lin Shaotian also spoke. This is really too much. I thought Su Yi would not do such a thing. The ugliness of human nature is beyond my imagination. I will not let this matter go lightly. I will definitely make Su Yi pay the price. Lin Shaotian also created a wealthy and easygoing personality in school and had many fans. So as soon as he opened his mouth, the discussion once again turned to Ye Xuewei's side, and everyone regarded Su Yi as a real pervert. At this point, how could Su Yi not see it? These two bastards just want to bring him down in disgrace. Huh? What's going on? All the posts on the forum have been deleted. Brother Su, it seems someone is helping you. Su Yi was stunned for a moment, then took a look at the forum, and it was indeed clean. Everything that Ye Xuewei and Lin Shaotian sent was cleared, as if the overwhelming abuse did not exist. Immediately afterwards, Liu Chuanfeng refreshed again. Fuck. Brother Su, you, come over here and take a look. Su Yi focused his eyes and discovered that a new post was pinned to the top. I heard that Su Yi was following some school beauty. I looked at the photo, and I don't think she looks that good. Hey, Su Yi, why don't you wipe your eyes and try to follow me? If it doesn't work, I'll follow you. I have money. Give me a chance, Tilda. Everyone in the dormitory was even more shocked. Looking at this post, they were speechless. Not only is the content of the post surprising, the poster is also not a simple person. Chen Yihan. Liu Chuanfeng turned his head and looked at Su Yi with a complicated look in his eyes. This is my senior sister. The former goddess Jiangning, and the current president of the Chen family group. A real white, rich and beautiful girl. Brother Su, you have such a talent. The female CEO confessed her love to you. Su Yi was also a little surprised. After a moment, he shook his head and said, she is just fooling around. She is trying to help me and confuse people on purpose. In terms of fame, Chen Yihan is definitely more famous than Ye Xuewei. Although Ye Xuewei is an icy school beauty, she has outstanding looks. But Chen Yihan is definitely not inferior in terms of appearance, not to mention the filter of the president of the Chen Group, which makes her a hit with people of all ages. Although she has graduated for several years, there are still many men in Jiangning University who regard her as their dream goddess. She deliberately posted such a post, partly to help Su Yi. On the other hand, it shows that Su Yi looks down on Ye Xuewei, which indirectly proves that Ye Xuewei is lying. This time, the entire forum, no, the entire student community of Jiangning University was shaken. Ye Xuewei, a cool campus beauty, and Chen Yihan, a goddess president who graduated a long time ago, actually quarreled over a man. Who exactly is this Su Yi? Those people who just said that Su Yi's appearance was not good have disappeared quietly. Even Chen Yihan confessed to Su Yi, so what are they? Su Yi's cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. His heart moved slightly, and he walked to the balcony to answer the call. Suddenly, a sweet voice like a silver bell rang out from the other end. Su Yi, how about it, give me a chance. Their voice sounded familiar, and Su Yi recognized it after a brief recollection. Chen Yihan, what are you doing? Hey, how can you say that to me? Chen Yihan said, I'm just standing up for you. Har, why don't I believe it? Su Yi was no stranger to her. When he represented the Lin family, he had done a lot of business with her and knew that Chen Yihan was an absolutely competent businessman. Why would someone who doesn't do anything without a profit make such a post just to help him out? You are such a boring guy. Chen Yihan muttered, I won't say any more. Remember not to stand me up tomorrow. Bye. Su Yi was stunned for a moment before he realized. That kid Chen Xian is Chen Yihan's younger brother. So I will have dinner alone with Chen Yihan tomorrow? Chapter 13. Do you believe me if I say she is my ex-girlfriend? It's not that Su Yi is stupid, but Chen Xian's eccentric personality makes him serious and meticulous only in experiments, which makes it difficult to connect him with Chen Yihan. Thinking of Chen Yihan, the scenes of the past come to mind vividly. At that time, Chen Yihan was not yet the president of the Chen family, but a college student who came to school for internship experience. But Chen Yihan's performance left a deep impression on Su Yi. A born businessman is not one who haggles over every penny, but one who gives way to profit in everything. Chen Yihan wants to have dinner with me. Su Yi played with his phone for a while and soon figured it out. The Chen family and the Lin family have many common areas of business in Jiangning City. They must have known that the Lin family is in a bad situation now, and somehow got the news about themselves. As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Chen Yihan came to me probably to add insult to injury and deal a heavy blow to the Lin family. Thinking of this, Su Yi couldn't help but laugh. I didn't expect that after leaving the Lin family for so long, I would still be dragged into such a storm. Early the next morning, Su Yi went to several part-time jobs around the school to quit his job. Although he didn't make much money from these places, he believed in seeing things through to the end. When leaving an express delivery station, the still charming proprietress was reluctant to let him go. There was a gleam in her eyes as she gently asked Su Yi if he had paid her too little. Or is there any other reason? Should we go sit down at her house and have a good discussion? Her husband just returned to the countryside. Seeing the proprietress's look as if she wanted to eat him alive, Su Yi quickly refused. When it was time for dinner, I went to the address Chen Xian sent me. It was a high-end restaurant and the second floor was reserved by Chen Yihan. Su Yi came in simply dressed in a white t-shirt and jeans, and the waiter didn't look down on him. After all, he was a waiter in a high-end restaurant and was well trained. After Su Yi gave his name, he led Su Yi to a seat by the window. Ms. Chen will be here soon. Mr. Su, please wait for a moment. Here are some refreshments prepared for you in our restaurant. The waiter smiled warmly. Excuse me, sir, would you like coffee or tea? Su Yi thought for a moment. Do you have milk tea? The waiter was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, of course, we'll prepare it for you. After a cup of milk tea came up, she couldn't help but look at Su Yi again. You have to know that those who can book this restaurant are either rich or noble, but Su Yi looks too ordinary. Except for his face, everything else is unremarkable. I even came here to drink milk tea. Why on earth was I invited by Miss Chen? I'm late. As soon as the waiter brought the milk tea, Chen Yihan strode over with an imposing aura. She is half a head taller than Ye Xuewei and others, almost 1.75 meters tall. When she wears high heels, she is almost as tall as Su Yi. She has a dignified and elegant appearance, but she likes to wear eye makeup, so besides being absolutely beautiful, she also has a touch of charm. Today, Chen Yihan wore a small suit and a slim-fitting short skirt, which fully highlighted her 1-meter-long legs and added to her charm. She is much prettier than those internet celebrities. Even Su Yi couldn't help but admire it a little more. Most of the waiters in the restaurant are girls, but the moment they saw Chen Yihan, they were still amazed and thought she was absolutely beautiful. A beautiful lady who is a heroine. Chen Yihan sat down in front of Su Yi in a hurry. Seeing Su Yi sipping milk tea, she was a little surprised. Then he broke his composure as he spoke. How is it? Does it look good? How does it compare to that Ye Xuewei? Su Yi came back to his senses and laughed. You really compare yourself to her? Chen Yihan curled her lips. What? Am I not as good as her, a pretentious little hoof? Or do you really like her? Su Yi said softly. I said she is my ex-girlfriend, do you believe it? Puff. Chen Yihan laughed immediately. Su Yi, I haven't seen you for a few years. You've become even better at telling jokes now. You must be blind to look down on Ye Xuewei. I heard from my brother what's going on with this person. I can tell at a glance that she is just a pretentious person. What kind of cold school beauty is this? Does it hurt when your period comes? Su Yi smiled bitterly. Even Chen Yihan said so. It seemed that he had been blind in the past few years. In fact, it is true. When people are in a relationship, they cannot clearly see what their exact position is. Just like Su Yi silently gave so much to Ye Xuewei, when they were together, he never thought of himself as a bootlicker. As soon as they broke up, he felt that he had been extremely stupid. Why did you ask me to have dinner with you? Before the food was served, Suyi looked at Chen Yihan and asked directly. Chen Yihan's eyes narrowed, and her pair of majestic phoenix eyes revealed a sense of consideration. Then she waved her hand. Serve the food first. I haven't eaten anything today. Let's talk while we eat. After the waiter served the dishes, he tactfully left. The huge second floor was suddenly empty, with only Chen Yihan and Suyi left. Suyi looked at the scenery outside. This place was close to the Jiangning ancient town district. Looking out the window, he could see the quaint street scenes and people coming and going. It's just a meal, but there's such a big fuss, they even booked the whole place. Suyi said, as expected of Mr. Chen, he's so grand. How can I compare to you? Chen Yihan said casually while eating pasta, when you were helping the Lin family with their business, I had to make an appointment to see you, and I only had 10 minutes. You were so awesome back then. You didn't even give me a minute. It's not that I won't give it to you, I just have other arrangements. Suyi's tone was extremely calm, but only he knew the bitterness behind it. He started handling the Lin family's business when he was less than 18 years old. He was also busy with his studies and had to please his parents and 2 sisters at home. Not to mention giving Chen Yihan an extra minute, sometimes he couldn't even squeeze out a minute for himself to eat. During the most difficult period, I only slept for hours a day. His body also became ill at that time and has not fully recovered until now. Chen Yihan looked at Suyi deeply and suddenly said, You were so brilliant back then, but why didn't you come to every celebration banquet of the Lin family? It was Lin Xuewei, Lin Shaotian, and that Lin Jiangning. Those rubbish took all the credit for your achievements. They boasted about your achievements at the celebration banquet but kept silent about your contributions. Har har, Suyi, I feel sorry for you. Suyi didn't say anything, still looking outside. The wind was blowing, the sun was shining, and the scenery was picturesque. Do you know? The Lin family's past glory was all given by you, but they drove you out. Chen Yihan said, I can help you avenge them, or let them return to where they belong. Even, destroy the Lin family. As long as you speak up, you and I can definitely do it together. Chapter 14 Suyi, you deserve to die. Destroy the Lin family. Even Suyi was surprised. Looking at the seriousness on Chen Yihan's face, his smile gradually faded and he shook his head. After all, the Lin family raised me. No matter what happened in the past, let's just leave it at that. Chen Yihan smiled and said, Don't be so hasty to refuse. Why don't you listen to the conditions I offer you? 100 million, 1 year. Also, I will hide your identity from the outside world. I can let someone else take your place in anything you do. That way, you don't have to worry about your reputation being affected. After all, although not many people in Jiangning City's upper class knew that Suyi was the adopted son of the Lin family, there were definitely quite a few people who knew about it. If word got out that Suyi had joined forces with outsiders to deal with the Lin family, his reputation would definitely be affected. There will even be people who stab Suyi in the back, thinking that he is a cruel and ruthless person. After all, the world does not care what the truth is, it only cares about what they see. They don't know that the Lin family treats Suyi worse than pigs and dogs. They only knew that it was the Lin family who raised Suyi. Suyi took another look at Chen Yihan and couldn't help but admire her in his heart. Chen Yihan is very meticulous. No wonder after taking over the Chen family, she was able to make the Lin family so difficult in such a short period of time. Moreover, her offer was really generous. 100 million a year, I'm afraid ordinary people wouldn't even dare to dream of it. If Ye Xuewei knew that her boyfriend, no, her ex-boyfriend was invited by Chen Yihan with such an annual salary, she would probably regret it. After all, despite Lin Shaotian's glory, he can only control less than 10 million yuan a year. And Chen Yihan opened her mouth with 100 million. Such an offer means there is still room for negotiation. As Suyi's former opponent, Chen Yihan knows Suyi's abilities better than even the people in the Lin family. And this also shows that she really wants to kill the Lin family. Suyi chuckled and said, Forget it. I was much busier in the past few years, but now I have some free time. I really don't want to get involved in these messy things. Chen Yihan frowned, not satisfied with the price. We can still talk about it. Also, I can promise you. Suyi, after the Lin family is destroyed, if you want, I can give you half of the Lin Group. Hiss. Su Yi couldn't help but gasp. Although the Lin Group has been declining day by day in recent years, its value is still over 10 billion. Half, that would be more than 5 billion. Even Su Yi had to admit that he was moved for a moment. But it was only for a moment. Seeing Su Yi still shaking his head, Chen Yihan's eyes flashed with disappointment, and then she laughed again. You guy. I knew I couldn't persuade you. Well, let's just consider it as our meal. When she said this, Chen Yihan suddenly smiled playfully. It's a date. Su Yi, actually the post I posted last night was true. What do you think? Have you considered me? I heard that boys nowadays like to find rich women and take shortcuts. Do you want to take my shortcut? While saying this, Chen Yihan looked at Su Yi without blinking, looking extremely seductive. When business is not discussed, her charm becomes even more alluring. When Su Yi's eyes met hers, his heart couldn't help but beat a little faster, and a bitter smile appeared on his face. You. Chen Yihan suddenly laughed at this moment, and reached out to take out a black card. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Business is not about kindness and justice. Although you rejected me today, I will always reserve the right for you to regret it. I heard from Chen Xian that you are living a very leisurely life now, and you seem to work part-time frequently. I don't know what you think. Even if you leave the Lin family, you can't give up the money, right? That's all the money you earn, enough for you to live a carefree life for 10 lifetimes, but you still take a part-time job. Su Yi twitched the corner of his mouth and said nothing more. When I left the Lin family, I held my breath, thinking about completely severing ties with the Lin family and not touching any of their money. Thinking about it now, it was quite naive. He did not refuse the black card handed to him by Chen Yihan. Instead, he took a careful look at it. There were not many patterns or words on the black card, just a word, Chen, written in a flamboyant style. Thank you. Su Yi smiled and said, I'll treat you to a meal next time. After listening to this, Chen Yihan asked seriously, when is the next time? Su Yi was startled. Chen Yihan picked up the phone and said, if you don't say anything, I'll book a restaurant first. How about tomorrow? Su Yi smiled and said, don't joke, you are the CEO of Chen Corporation now, how can you have time to have dinner with me? But don't worry, as long as you are free, just come to me. A strange light flashed in Chen Yihan's eyes. As long as I look for you, will you come out? Su Yi nodded and said, after all, we are friends. Friend. Chen Yihan was stunned for a moment, then raised the coffee in her hand. Cheers, then, friend. Su Yi had sex with her with milk tea. Chen Yihan looked at the milk tea and said with a smile, you actually like milk tea? I remember you always drank black coffee. That's to keep you awake. Su Yi paused, and then said, I suffered a lot in the past, but now looking back, I find that sweet milk tea is also good, very good. He looked at the hustle and bustle of traffic outside, sipped his milk tea, and squinted his eyes comfortably. A hint of heartache flashed across Chen Yihan's eyes, followed by anger. Who is Su Yi? As his former rival and current friend, she knows him very well. But such a Su Yi was actually despised by the Lin family and even kicked out of the house. You really don't need me to take you back to school. After finishing their meal, the two separated. There was a flamboyant Aston Martin parked outside the restaurant. It was Chen Yihan's ride. She had a flamboyant personality and the things she liked were also flamboyant. Su Yi shook his head. I want to walk a little further. You may not believe me, but I have been in Jiangning for so many years and have never visited the ancient city. Then I'm leaving. Chen Yihan didn't act pretentiously. She closed the car door and started the engine. Su Yi looked around and was about to go shopping when he saw a familiar face striding towards him from the corner of his eye. Su Yi, you are an ungrateful bastard. An angry voice attracted attention from all around. A fashionable beauty was seen walking towards Su Yi, raising the luxury bag in her hand and was about to hit Su Yi in the face. Su Yi dodged and frowned. This woman is Lin Jianyu, the second sister in the Lin family and the one who looks down on Su Yi the most. You still dare to hide? Seeing Su Yi evading, Lin Jianyu became even more angry. The Lin family has raised you for so many years, and you are actually having an affair with someone from the Chen family. Tell me, is it you who caused the Lin family to become like this? Su Yi, you deserve to die. Chapter 15. It's better for us to never see each other again. Lin Jianyu came over aggressively and glared at Su Yi. Well, you have really become more capable. My elder sister said that you didn't want to go home. I was wondering if you were playing hard to get. With your personality, you should be begging to go home. It turns out that the reason you didn't go home was because you were involved with someone from the Chen family. Xuyi, you are such a beast. My Lin family has raised you for so many years, providing you with good food and drink, but you don't know how to repay me. Instead, you team up with the Chen family. Are you trying to murder my Lin family? Xuyi looked at Lin Jianyu deeply. He once thought that Lin Jianyu was reckless and hurtful to everyone with her words. Later, after Lin Shaotian came back, Xuyi discovered that Lin Jianyu, who was known for her sharp tongue, also had a gentle side. But Lin Jianyu never showed her gentleness in front of Xuyi. In Lin Jianyu's heart, Xuyi was just a servant of the Lin family, no, even worse than a servant. The Lin family brought Xuyi back from the orphanage, so Xuyi should be grateful to the Lin family and everyone in the Lin family. Even if I have to sacrifice my entire life for it, it's what I deserve. Xuyi still remembers that when he was 14 years old, Lin Jianyu went to see a concert and it was raining heavily when he came back. Xuyi was worried about Lin Jianyu, so he waited for her on the roadside. But after seeing him, Lin Jianyu was not moved at all. She even asked the driver to speed up when driving past Xuyi, causing the accumulated water on the roadside to soak Xuyi. Later, they both developed fever, and Xuyi was more seriously ill than Lin Jianyu. Lin Jianyu insisted on eating the sweet soup cooked by Xuyi, otherwise she would not eat anything at all, so Xuyi dragged his sick body to make the sweet soup for her. But in the end, because it was a little too sweet, Lin Jianyu poured the sugar water directly on Xuyi. In the past, Xuyi had always lived in the Lin family's PUA. Therefore, even though Lin Jianyu was so excessive, Xuyi at the time only felt that he had not done well enough. But now it's different. Xuyi's mentality has changed, but Lin Jianyu still doesn't understand. When she sees Xuyi, she still thinks of him as the coward he was before. After scolding Xuyi for a while, seeing that Xuyi was indifferent, Lin Jianyu stepped forward and wanted to grab Xuyi's hand. Xuyi, come back with me. I want you to kneel down in front of your big sister and your parents and apologize. I want them to know what a jerk you really are. Lin Jianyu, have you had enough of the trouble? Xuyi directly shook off Lin Jianyu's hand and looked at her coldly. Don't go crazy here. Who do you think you are? You want me to kneel down? Who are you? Lin Jianyu, if you are sick, go and get treatment yourself, don't stay here and affect the city appearance. Lin Jianyu was stunned and looked at Xuyi in disbelief. She never thought he would say such a thing. Then, she was so angry that her whole body was shaking, and she laughed in anger. Good, very good. It seems that you are really capable and your wings are strong enough. How dare you talk to me like that? Did that bitch Chen Yihan give you face to be so arrogant in front of me? Xuyi, don't think you have the qualifications to be arrogant. No one will look up to someone like you who has dirty thoughts and is lowly and despicable. Now that my parents are not here, I will teach you a lesson on their behalf. After saying that, she actually raised her hand high and was about to hit Xuyi in the face. Xuyi grabbed her wrist directly, his eyes were cold, and pushed Lin Jianyu back. Roll. Lin Jianyu, what qualifications do you have to teach me a lesson? Xuyi sneered, if you want to teach your brother a lesson, you should go find Lin Shaotian. I have nothing to do with you anymore. Lin Jianyu angrily said, why does Shaotian need me to teach him a lesson? He is so much better and more sensible than you. If you hadn't caused so many problems in the group, we wouldn't even look at a piece of trash like you. Pit? Hearing this, Xuyi reacted and chuckled. It turns out that people can really laugh when they are speechless. At first, the Lin family group was thriving under his leadership, but the Lin family kicked him out and asked Lin Shaotian to take over those projects. Now that Lin Shaotian has not done a good job, he naturally puts the blame on Xuyi, saying that it was Xuyi who set a trap for the group. Given the blind trust that Lin's parents and two sisters had in Lin Shaotian, they naturally would not doubt Lin Shaotian. Since it's a pit, then go and fill it. What the hell does it have to do with me? Xuyi turned around and left. I don't owe your Lin family a penny. Stop right there. Lin Jianyu stepped forward to stop him. Xuyi, you were raised by our Lin family. You will never be able to repay us in your lifetime. Her delicate face was full of as if it was a matter of course. Even if you die, you are still a ghost of our Lin family. Xuyi narrowed his eyes, anger rising in his heart. Har har, this is really funny. At this moment, Chen Yihan's voice suddenly rang out. Is this the style of the Lin family? They are really overbearing. The Aston Martin went away and came back, with the car window rolled down. Chen Yihan looked up and smiled at Su Yi. Su Yi, this is how the Lin family behaves. What do you think? Rather than being wronged by them for no reason, why not cooperate with me? Together, we can definitely destroy the Lin family. She said it so openly, and Lin Jianyu was immediately furious, but looking at the unparalleled female president of the Chen family and the low-key Su Yi, a hint of fear suddenly emerged in her heart, worrying that Su Yi would really agree. Chen Yihan, what nonsense are you talking about? Lin Jianyu started to curse. You shameless thing, if you want to find someone to cooperate with, go find someone else. No matter what, Su Yi is still a member of my Lin family, he is my brother. Even if he is a dog, he is still a dog of our Lin family. He has nothing to do with your Chen family. Chen Yihan smiled, without taking her eyes off Su Yi. Did you see that? Even at this moment, she still just treats you like a dog. Su Yi, don't hesitate, just come to my Chen family. Lin Jianyu became more and more nervous. She looked at Su Yi and threatened, Su Yi, do you dare? If you dare to agree to the Chen family, I will never talk to you again. Not only me, but also my elder sister, my parents will ignore you and will be very disappointed in you. According to her previous impression, Su Yi would definitely be extremely terrified when hearing such words. But now Su Yi's face was extremely calm. He looked at Lin Jianyu and sneered, Lin Jianyu, what your Lin family wants to do has nothing to do with me. What I want to do has nothing to do with your Lin family. You said you'd ignore me, and that better be true. It's better for you and me to never see each other again. After a pause, a cold light flashed in Su Yi's eyes, and he said, also, I hope you Lin family members won't show off in front of me again, otherwise. Don't blame me for being rude. After he finished speaking, Su Yi turned around and left, leaving Chen Yihan who had a smile on her face and Lin Jianyu who was angry. Chapter 16. That's even more exciting. Whether it was Lin Jianyu or Chen Yihan, they just wanted to gain benefits from Su Yi. Especially the former. If there hadn't been problems with the Lin Group, she would have been too lazy to say hello to Su Yi even if she saw him on the street. In Lin Jianyu's eyes, Su Yi was just a stray dog on the roadside. Oh no, even worse than a stray dog. Wild dogs could sometimes get a little mercy from her, but not Su Yi. She has expressed more than once that having a brother like Su Yi is a lifelong shame for her. She once cursed Su Yi, saying that people like him would be better off dead. Su Yi used to feel sad and upset, but after so much time has passed, he now feels more annoyed. He is not a stubborn person. When he was adopted by the Lin family from the orphanage, he longed for a complete family. I have done a lot for this, just hoping that so many people in the Lin family can give me some warmth. Later I found that there was no so-called warmth, but more indifference, especially when Lin Shaotian came back, the indifference turned into hatred. It seemed like everyone hated Su Yi for taking Lin Shaotian's place. But back then, it was clearly them who brought Su Yi back from the orphanage. Thinking of this, Su Yi sent a message to Chen Yihan, thank you. But as for cooperation, I really don't want to get involved in these things for the time being. After all, Chen Yihan left and came back to support herself. Chen Yihan replied quickly, I understand, you don't have to thank me, I have been annoyed with Lin Jianyu for a long time. Su Yi took back his phone and didn't reply. He walked alone on the streets of the ancient city. After breaking up with Ye Xuewei, he became much more open-minded. But Lin Jianyu's attitude just now still made him a little angry. Ye Xuewei is also pushing the envelope. Su Yi used his mobile phone to access the forum of Jiangning University and found that Ye Xuewei was still spreading rumors, and she looked as if she would not give up until she beat him to death. Su Yi had a flash of thought, opened Professor Zhu's chat box, and sent him something. Zhu Qingsang did not reply, but Su Yi believed that the old man would not fool him about school matters. Not to mention that Ye Xuewei would never be able to make a comeback, lest she would be in a desperate situation and post those photos and videos of him and Xie Jinshu on the internet. But it's okay to give Ye Xuewei a little lesson. As for the Lin family, not asking about the Lin family's affairs is already a great punishment for the Lin family. Without me, the Lin family would not be destroyed, but would definitely be seriously hurt. Burn you, bitch. I really give you face, don't I? I'm asking you to drink with us guys because I'm giving you face. You have to drink this glass of wine today, no matter if you want to or not. Su Yi walked aimlessly and came to the bar street in the ancient city area, which is where young people go for nightlife. There are not only pubs and bars, but also several tables in the open air for people to rest, enjoy the fresh air and order a drink. What caught his attention was a familiar figure being surrounded by a few guys who looked like half a dozen people. Those guys looked just like gangsters, wearing colorful clothes, with tattoos all over their exposed arms, and their expressions looked extremely vulgar. The figure surrounded by them had a beautiful and charming face and a hot body, like ripe honey and peach, making the men passing by unable to take their eyes off. It was Xie Jinshu, who had a brief relationship with Su Yi. Why did I meet her again? What is this? Lucky or unlucky? Su Yi muttered something and didn't leave immediately. Instead, he looked at those hooligans. His intuition told him that something might happen. Although Xie Jinshu always misunderstood him, it was true that they had a relationship. How could Su Yi remain indifferent when he watched Xie Jinshu get into trouble and be bullied by hooligans? Xie Jinshu sat at the table with a drink in front of him, looking at the group of hooligans with disgust on his face. What do you want to do? Xie Jinshu frowned, holding the phone in his hand. I warn you, this is a society ruled by law. If you dare to mess around, I will call the police immediately. The leader was a bold, strong man who sneered, Call the police? Then go ahead. I'm as familiar with going to the police station as going home. But I didn't do anything to you. I just wanted to buy you a drink. If you call the police, I'll have nothing to do anyway, so I'll come and stop you every day. I recognize you. You are female professor at Jiangning University, right? You also have a daughter who is also studying at Jiangning University. Har, your daughter seems to be pretty good looking, why don't you just give her to me? There were a few thugs next to the bold, strong man. They couldn't help laughing when they heard this, with extremely obscene expressions on their faces. Har, that's even more exciting. Brother Kuan, don't forget your brothers after you have fun. We will all line up. Hearing these words, Xie Jinshu, who had been studying in a higher education institution since childhood, almost exploded with anger. You are shameless. She now felt extremely regretful. She had originally wanted to ask her daughter out for shopping and some milk tea today. As a result, my daughter broke the appointment, and she was drinking here alone and met some hooligans. Shameless? We can be even more shameless. The bold Kuan laughed out loud and licked his lips. How about it? How about you come and see it, beautiful lady? Har. His men burst into laughter, and their words were so harsh that Xie Jinshu wanted to call the police and have them all arrested right away. But she also knew that Brother Kuan was right and that calling the police was useless. She had just returned to China and was unfamiliar with the place, and Brother Kuan and the others didn't do anything to her except talk nonsense. After calling the police, the most you'll get is a few days in jail. But after that, Brother Kuan would harass me 24 hours a day, and he actually knew that I was teaching at Jiangning University. He even knows about his own daughter's situation. Xie Jinshu's face looked very unhappy. She almost immediately realized that these hooligans did not surround her for no reason. Someone deliberately called them to target her. Some people around were not happy about it, but before they could step forward to stop it, they were stopped. I can't just watch this beautiful girl get bullied. Are you crazy? Do you know who these people are? This is Brother Kuan from the ancient city district. If you don't want to live, just go up. His brother-in-law has connections in the patrol bureau. This beautiful lady is so unlucky that she actually got into trouble with them. Hearing these discussions, Xie Jinshu's pretty face turned pale and her eyes were full of helplessness. Brother Kuan stretched out his hand towards Xie Jinshu's cheek. Beautiful lady, don't resist, enjoy it, have a drink with me. However, when his hand was about to reach Xie Jinshu's face, a hand grabbed his wrist. Bold Brother Kuan suddenly looked up in shock, his voice filled with shock and anger. Who the hell is it? Who dares to ruin my good deeds? Chapter 17 Xie Jinshu, please stop disturbing my life. Several thugs looked at each other angrily. The people who were watching the show were also attracted by this sudden change. When they saw that the person who pinched the bold strong man Kuan Ji was actually a young man, they immediately smiled amusedly. Is this kid crazy? He even dares to provoke bold Kuan. Isn't he afraid of death? Are you here because she's pretty and want to be a hero and save her? Har, the last time anyone dared to mess with bold Kuan and his gang, their hands and feet were broken, right? And it seems they can't even get the minimum living allowance. Even Xie Jinshu looked at the newcomer in a state of panic. When he saw Su Yi's appearance, he immediately exclaimed, "Why is it you?" Su Yi was too lazy to pay attention to her. He just looked at the bald man and said with a smile, "Brother Kuan, right. There are so many people watching. Isn't this a bad idea?" The bald man stared at Su Yi and sneered, "Boy, do you want to pick a fight with me? It's not popular to be a hero saving a beautiful girl these days. But you seem to be a courageous person. Leave now and I won't cause you any trouble. Otherwise." Before Bald Kuan finished his voice, some of the hooligans behind him started shouting, "Brother Kuan, how can you let this kid leave like this? At the very least you have to kneel down and kowtow to us a few times." Seeing this, Xie Jinshu frowned and lowered his voice, "Hey, hurry up. There are so many of them, and you are the only one." But Su Yi didn't even look at her. Instead, he took out the black card given by Chen Yihan and handed it to Bold Brother Kuan. Since Brother Kuan is from the underworld, he should know about this card, right? Su Yi chuckled and said, "We are all family, don't let the flood wash away the Dragon King Temple." A younger brother with colorfully dyed hair sneered, "You guy, you must have read too many novels. Do you want us, Brother Kuan, to give you face just for having a black card? I think you should kneel down for us first." Several thugs burst into laughter and looked at Su Yi as if he was a fool. Xie Jinshu also frowned. But when the Bold Kuan saw the black card in Su Yi's hand, his expression suddenly changed, "You are." Then, he suddenly slapped the arrogant younger brother in the face. The younger brother looked pale and confused, "Big brother, I think you should kneel down." Bold Brother Kuan directly forced the younger brother to kneel down to Su Yi. "It was you who said you wanted to kneel down, right? Why don't you kneel down to this gentleman quickly?" "Brother, I..." The younger brother was very unwilling, but seeing the coldness on Bold Brother Kuan's face, he finally did not dare to resist and just knelt down. Bold Brother Kuan looked at Su Yi, "Sir, are you satisfied?" Su Yi smiled slightly, "My last name is Su." Bold Brother Kuan looked at Su Yi deeply, with an ambiguous expression, and then looked at Xie Jinshu. Su Yi loosened his wrist at this time, "Since we are all family, let's end today's matter here." Su Yi said calmly, "Take your people and leave here." Bold Kuan hesitated for a moment, "Do you really need this woman?" Su Yi's eyes flashed, and he said lightly, "I know him." Bold Brother Kuan clasped his fists helplessly toward Su Yi and said, "I hope Mr. Su can leave me your contact information. People who do business do not distinguish between good and evil. Both the Chen family and the Lin family are quite famous in Jiangning's underworld. After all, he is a wealthy man. And this side of Guqing Street belonged to the Chen family during the chaotic period decades ago. So when Brother Kuan saw Su Yi's black card, he already had the idea of backing off, but Su Yi noticed his hesitation. This shows that it was not a coincidence that Bold Brother Kuan came to provoke Xie Jinshu today. Anyone who can become as famous as Bold Brother Kuan and have so many followers must be smart. After seeing Su Yi took the Chen family's black card, he still wanted to bargain. It can be seen that Bold Brother Kuan must have accepted someone else's commission to cause trouble for Xie Jinshu. Su Yi smiled and gave him his contact information. He still understood the ways of the world. Since Bold Brother Kuan was willing to give him face, it was understandable that he left his contact information to the other party. Bold Brother Kuan nodded, "Well, Mr. Su, this woman, let's give you a favor today. Leave." He led his men away, and before leaving, he couldn't help but whispered, "Mr. Su, this woman has been in a lot of trouble recently, so you better be careful." Su Yi smiled and nodded, "Thank you, Brother Kuan." Just like that, the group of people dispersed. The people watching this scene were all stunned, staring in amazement. "No, what happened? This Brother Kuan just left like that. Isn't he said to be extremely vicious? How come this guy actually succeeded in saving the beauty?" Xie Jinshu also stood there in a daze, not knowing what was going on. Su Yi looked at her and said unhappily, "Why are you still standing there? Are you waiting for them to come back to find you?" Only then did Xie Jinshu pick up her bag and follow Su Yi out of the ancient city street. Only after they reached the road did she breathe a sigh of relief, looking still frightened. Su Yi followed beside her, thinking about what Bold Brother Kuan had just said. Xie Jinshu had only been back in China for a while, so who did he offend? Su Yi glanced at her and said, "Who have you offended recently? You are in a lot of trouble." Xie Jinshu raised his head, stared at Su Yi, and frowned after a moment. Su Yi touched his face and said, "Why are you looking at me like that? There is no dirt on my face. Xie Jinshu thought for a moment, and finally frowned. I just returned to China, how could I offend anyone? What exactly do you want to do? Su Yi frowned, what do you mean? Xie Jinshu took a deep breath and said, you arranged today's event, right? Su Yi was confused. Xie Jinshu said, you found my school and my lab yesterday, and today you got people to surround me and even act like a hero saving a beautiful girl. What on earth do you want to do? I've already told you that what happened that night. You forgot about it, and I have forgotten about it too. If you think the money is not enough, I can give you more. Just name your price. But please don't disturb my life anymore. Gritting his teeth, Xie Jinshu said threateningly, if you come to disturb my life again, I can't guarantee that I will take legal action next time. After hearing this, Su Yi was stunned for a moment, and then he couldn't help laughing. How funny. This woman not only misunderstood him yesterday, but today she also thought that bold brother Kuan and the others were set up by him. Glancing at Xie Jinshu, Su Yi sneered, I find that you, a woman, are quite self-righteous. And I approached you on purpose. I disturbed your life. Who do you really think you are? Or, what do you think I want from you? Because you're stupid, or because you're old and don't take showers. Chapter 18 Su Yi is really a duck. Originally, Su Yi felt a little guilty because he had a relationship with Xie Jinshu for no apparent reason due to Ye Xuewei's malicious intentions. After all, this matter had nothing to do with her. But after Xie Jinshu misunderstood him again and made malicious assumptions about him, Su Yi couldn't help but feel a little angry. After hearing this, Xie Jinshu widened her beautiful eyes and trembled with anger. What did you say? Her voice was a little distorted, and her hot and plump body was shaking. Although Xie Jinshu looks only about 30 years old, it is the time when a woman is most charming and attractive. But Xie Jinshu has a daughter after all, so he is naturally very concerned about his age. She originally thought that Su Yi was deliberately trying to get close to her in order to gain benefits. But unexpectedly, Su Yi would cause real harm as soon as he opened his mouth. Do you want me to say it again? Su Yi looked at her broken defense, but a smile appeared on his face, and he deliberately said, you are so young. Shut up. Xie Jinshu was anxious and interrupted Su Yi's words. His shoulders were shaking with anger. He glared at Su Yi and said, you are so good. If you come close to me again, I will never let you go. After saying that, she walked away angrily in her high heels. Su Yi shrugged and shook his head, thinking that he really didn't check the calendar before going out today and actually encountered such a thing. Lin Jianyu alone is already annoying enough, and this Xie Jinshu doesn't know how to appreciate kindness. If the two of them didn't have a beautiful experience, Su Yi would have said something even more extreme. He felt guilty, but that didn't mean he would lick Xie Jinshu. At this time, the familiar Aston Martin appeared again. The car window rolled down, and Chen Yihan's beautiful face wearing sunglasses appeared, and she was also a little amused. Did you use my black card? It seems that you are not very lucky today. Su Yi was a little surprised. It seemed that the bold brother Kuan was really powerful and could actually contact Chen Yihan directly. How's it going? Do you need me to say hello to Kuan? Chen Yihan smiled and said, don't worry, I'm not the kind of person who would repay a favor. Whatever decision you make in the end is up to you, just consider it as me helping a friend. Su Yi shook the black card and said, thank you very much for this. I owe you a favor. Forget about the rest. Okay. Chen Yihan didn't say much, just teased, don't think I'm annoying, I probably won't appear in front of you again today. Su Yi said helplessly, I also hope that I won't encounter any messy things today. Har har. Chen Yihan smiled brightly, revealing a hint of mischief, I heard that you just saved a beautiful girl, and she was a very beautiful woman. You really don't want to consider me? My looks and figure are no worse than others, right? Hearing this, Su Yi looked at Chen Yihan seriously. Chen Yihan took off her glasses openly, revealing a beautiful and elegant face that was definitely no less beautiful than any other woman. Especially the bright red at the end of the eye makeup, there is a sense of enchanting charm that comes to you. How is it? Do you think it's worthy of your attention? Chen Yihan said with a smile, if possible, we'll go to a hotel tonight. Su Yi shook his head and sighed, forget it, I can't afford it. I will support you. Su Yi said seriously, what I mean is that you can't afford to support me. I eat a lot. You alone can't satisfy me. I am the chairman of the Chen family. No, what do you mean? Chen Yihan reacted and her pretty face flushed. Okay, Su Yi, it seems that I really underestimated you. You even dared to tell me dirty jokes. Stop joking. Go and do your own thing. Bye. Su Yi waved to Chen Yihan, turned and left. But he didn't notice that the moment he turned around, a hint of sadness flashed in Chen Yihan's eyes. Although it was just a joke, Chen Yihan could also see that Su Yi really didn't have any romantic feelings for her. Xie Jinshu walked for dozens of meters in her high heels before she calmed down a little. Then her quick mind finally started to work, and she stopped walking. No, if he really was that thing, how could he have defeated those thugs? If he really has this ability, there's no need for him to be a duck. Could it be that I really misunderstood him? Was it him who saved me? Thinking of this, Xie Jinshu's face froze slightly as he thought about how he had actually misunderstood Su Yi just now. To be honest, she now feels that she was indeed a little preconceived. When I saw Su Yi's face, I felt that this person had bad intentions. After all, he lost consciousness that night, so he obviously. Thinking of the scene she woke up to that night, a blush appeared on Xie Jinshu's beautiful face. If I really misunderstood, then I. Xie Jinshu reflected, my attitude just now was indeed a bit bad. I should go and apologize to him. Besides, I still don't know his name. As this thought just came to her mind, she turned her head and saw Su Yi bending over and chatting with Chen Yihan. Especially Su Yi's eyes, which were almost glued to Chen Yihan's face. Xie Jinshu's eyes widened, and then he clenched his teeth. I knew it. This is not a misunderstanding at all. This guy, he does this for a living. She mistook Chen Yihan as Su Yi's client. Chen Yihan drives a luxury car and has an extraordinary temperament, much like the eldest daughter of some family. Nowadays, it's not just men who like brothels. Women like it just as much, and they like it more. Xie Jinshu had seen this before, so it was natural that he misunderstood again. This misunderstanding made her even angrier than before. She glared at Su Yi, who turned around and happened to look at her, then turned and left. This time, be more decisive. This woman, is her period coming? Su Yi was speechless and muttered, how can she be so irritable? After saying goodbye to Chen Yihan, Su Yi strolled back to Jiangning University. When he returned to his dormitory, he happened to see the message sent by Professor Zhu. Got it, Su. Professor Zhu said, it's really too much to commit academic favoritism and fraud. I will definitely report it to the school, take the information you gave me, and conduct a thorough investigation of Ye Xuewei. Su Yi sent a message of thanks. Ye Xuewei has been deliberately maintaining her aloof personality during the past few years since she entered college, but she has never stopped participating in social activities. I was so deliberate and thoughtful, but I neglected my studies. When Su Yi was with her, she even had the idea of asking Su Yi to help her write her thesis. After Su Yi refused, Ye Xuewei got very angry. In the end, no one knew who she found, but she got a paper written by someone else. Now is the review period. Since Ye Xuewei dared to spread rumors that Su Yi was a perverted idiot who was following him, Su Yi didn't mind giving Ye Xuewei a lesson. In the next few days, Su Yi still did not tell Liu Chuanfeng and others that he was leaving soon. The main reason is that they are busy with their studies and are often not seen in the dormitory. Su Yi simply waited until the weekend to tell them all and treat them to a meal. At noon that day, Liu Chuanfeng rushed into the dormitory as soon as the class was over, with an uncontrollable joy on his face. Har har har, good news, good news. Brother Su, that Ye Xuewei, got her comeuppance. She actually committed academic fraud. Chapter 19. Ye Xuewei is a bitch. When I was in high school, my teachers all said that the pressure was too high and the academic workload was tight, and that everything would be fine once I got to college. But only those who have actually gone to college will know that college life is really good. Oh no, college studies are even more stressful than high school. Unless you want to give up on yourself, almost every day is filled with classes and various activities. Just like the dormitory where Su Yi lives, there are 6 people in it. Even in the middle of the day, only Su Yi and Liu Chuanfeng, who have nothing to do, and another roommate, Zhang Qiang, are left. Hearing Liu Chuanfeng's words, Zhang Qiang's eyes widened and he exclaimed, academic fraud. How could Ye Xuewei do that? Isn't she a famous beauty academic goddess? How could she fake it? He. Liu Chuanfeng laughed, this is not fake news. I heard that it was reported by a professor in the school under his real name, and the evidence is solid. I think it must be because she spread rumors about our brother Su last time, and someone was upset and deliberately made trouble for her. And I realized at that time that Ye Xuewei was definitely not a simple person. Maybe everything she did was just an act. What's with that cold and aloof personality? I saw she was quite enthusiastic when she approached Lin Shaotian. At this point, Liu Chuanfeng sighed, these women don't seem like good people. Su Yi looked at Liu Chuanfeng with some surprise. How could this guy be able to see this? I always felt that this guy was brainless. It seems that I have been judging people by their appearance. Zhang Qiang asked, so how is the school going to deal with her? If someone commits academic fraud, even if they are not expelled, they should at least be criticized, right? Although it is not a graduation thesis or an article in a journal, it is academic fraud after all. For college students, this is a serious sin. Liu Chuanfeng shook his head, I don't know about that. However, her boyfriend is Lin Shaotian, and the Lin family has good relationships with many high-ranking officials in our school. Maybe this matter will be suppressed. Zhang Qiang sighed, it's really great to be rich. Then he looked at Su Yi and said with a smile, Brother Su, don't you have a relationship with Goddess Chen? Goddess Chen's relationship is much stronger than the Lin family. Why don't you ask her to talk to our school's management and ask her to teach Ye Xuewei a lesson? Su Yi glanced at him and said, what's the matter? Are you unhappy with Ye Xuewei? Zhang Qiang said, I am not upset with her, I am upset with everyone who commits academic fraud. Look at our dormitory. When we were writing our final papers, some people were reading at 3 in the morning. In order to come up with something interesting, everyone lost a lot of hair. The result? Just a few second-class scholarships. This Ye Xuewei is a fraud. Last semester, she won the first-class scholarship. Seeing Zhang Qiang and Liu Chuanfeng becoming more and more hateful the more they talked, so he couldn't help but shake his head. To be honest, Ye Xuewei was indeed a nobody. He has already committed academic fraud, and yet he still doesn't know how to keep a low profile. No wonder Zhang Qiang hates it so much. In fact, this is also something that college students hate. You can fake it, but you have to be low-key. You don't want to suffer at all, but you don't want to lose any benefits. Su Yi's cell phone rang at this time. He picked it up and took a look, a gleam of light flashed in his eyes, and he walked to the balcony before choosing to answer it. As soon as he answered the phone, Ye Xuewei's angry voice came over, Su Yi, it was you who did it, right? I know you have a relationship with Professor Zhu. It was Professor Zhu who reported me this time. Do you really want to be ruined? I'm telling you, the video is still in my hands. When Ye Xuewei received the news in the morning, she felt like the sky was falling. It took a lot of time to fabricate a lie and successfully convince Lin Shaotian. She immediately called Su Yi and said, I'm warning you, tell Professor Zhu to stop reporting me. Otherwise, I will never let you go. Not only will I ruin your reputation, I will also let the entire nation know that you are a scumbag. I will make everyone spit on you and poke your spine. There was a sense of exasperation in her voice. Su Yi laughed, Ye Xuewei, is this the way you talk to me now? Don't forget, in addition to academic fraud, I have a lot of evidence against you. If you really want to post the video and photos online, the worst that can happen is that we both die together. It's just that I'm alone and have nothing to worry about. You know, I'm an orphan, but your situation is different from mine. Su Yi has endured too much from Ye Xuewei. If Ye Xuewei had not spread rumors that he was following her, perhaps Su Yi would not have tried to destroy her and Lin Shaotian after leaving Jiangning University. Or rather, he was happy to see it happen. A cousin and a dog will be together forever. A woman like Ye Xuewei should be locked up with Lin Shaotian. But Ye Xuewei had done it for Chu Yi, and if he didn't fight back, this woman would only become more and more aggressive. Sure enough, after hearing Su Yi's words, there was a bang sound from the other end of the phone. Su Yi knew that Ye Xuewei was smashing things again. She deliberately created the image of an aloof, cold, and unapproachable ice goddess. But when he gets angry in private, he likes to smash things and make everything a mess. It was just that in the past, with Su Yi cleaning for her, she was always able to maintain that cool image, like a goddess who was not close to this world. Su Yi, what exactly do you want? Ye Xuewei almost yelled out with gritted teeth. Su Yi said calmly, it's very simple, apologize to me, and don't bother me again in the future. Ye Xuewei was silent for a long time, and suddenly sneered, Su Yi, in fact, you are the real hypocrite. You are obviously related to the Chen family, but when you are with me, you always pretend to be very poor, and even act like you are doing odd jobs just to give me gifts. Are you pretending to be me? Now that I've broken up with you, you won't pretend anymore, right? Su Yi, you said I was hypocritical, but you are the most hypocritical one. Su Yi's voice was flat. If you don't apologize, maybe next time, what awaits you will be. Seeing that such words were useless to Su Yi, Ye Xuewei could only compromise. Okay, I apologize. I apologize to you, is that okay? Su Yi, I warn you, don't force me. I'll only give you 10 minutes. Su Yi hung up the phone directly, too lazy to listen to her nonsense. He knew Ye Xuewei very well. She was a mean person. If you were nice to her, she would just think it was her duty. But if you are strong enough, she will be afraid of you and be respectful to you. Sure enough, within 10 minutes of the incident, Ye Xuewei posted an apology on the forum. Liu Chuanfeng and Zhang Qiang in the dormitory were talking about it in shock. Brother Su, Ye Xuewei has apologized to you. What on earth happened? Liu Chuanfeng stared at Su Yi blankly. Brother Su, you are not the legendary crooked-mouthed dragon king, are you? If Ye Xuewei offends you, you will have to bring 100,000 soldiers to destroy her family. Chapter 20 The Lin Sisters' Thoughts. Lin Group. This high-rise building is located in the center of Jiangning City. From the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, you can see half of Jiangning. At this moment, in the president's office, Lin Shaotian had no intention of looking at the scenery behind her. In front of her were piles of documents of various sizes, all of which indicated the problems in the projects currently running in the Lin Group. Is there no project that has no problem? Lin Shaotian rubbed her eyebrows and said weakly. The assistant next to him said cautiously, in fact, some projects are not problematic, but the counterparty wants Mr. Su to come back. They signed the contract because Mr. Su was there. Now that Mr. Su is gone, they think we have breached the contract. Breach of contract what? Lin Shaotian said angrily. Su Yi also signed the contract in the name of our Lin Group. He was able to sign these contracts because our Lin Group supported him. And now you're saying we're in breach of contract. Isn't this ridiculous? Will our Lin Group be unable to operate without Su Yi? The little assistant stood aside timidly, not daring to say a word. She is not a newcomer to the group. She was also employed when Su Yi was in charge of Lin's company. She actually knew that those projects were tough. Su Yi had stayed up all night, drank a lot, and was even groped by some middle-aged women. Finally, we were able to get those projects. So now that Su Yi is not here, those counterparts naturally don't want to acknowledge it. Although the Lin Group has a great reputation in Jiangning and is very large in size, there is a Chen group that is eyeing it covetously. As long as Lin Shaotian agrees, Chen Yihan will be able to take over those projects immediately. Lin Shaotian became increasingly tired. When Su Yi was driven away, I thought that the Lin family's business was passed down from their ancestors and they could just do it casually. After all, if the 14-year-old Su Yi can do it well, why can't she do it too? But now she is in a state of panic. Big sister! Big sister! At this time, Lin Jianyu hurried in, his face full of anger. What happened? Lin Shaotian frowned. Why are you so anxious? At the same time, she glanced at the assistant and motioned her to go out and close the door. After the assistant left, Lin Jianyu gritted her teeth and said, Sister, guess who I saw today? I saw Su Yi. Besides, he is still with Chen Yihan. Wow! Lin Shaotian sat up suddenly. What did you say? Lin Jianyu said angrily, Big sister, you are also very angry, right? I am increasingly suspicious that the problems our Lin family encountered were most likely caused by Su Yi and the Chen family. This ungrateful bastard was raised by our Lin family. No matter what, he should still be a member of our Lin family. Even if I become a dog, I can only be our Lin family's dog. But now he is working with the Chen family to mess with our Lin family. Damn it! Lin Shaotian's expression darkened as well. Xiaoye, he doesn't look like someone who would do something like this. Humph! Lin Jianyu snorted coldly. Everyone, you are just too gentle to him and still have hope for him. I think he is just a useless piece of mud. Kick him out of the Lin family was the best decision we made. Jianyu! Lin Shaotian scolded, you can't say that. No matter what, Su Yi, he is still our brother. Even if his character is not good, we still have to teach him well. Where's your brother? Big sister, have you forgotten that he stole you? Lin Jianyu was interrupted by Lin Xuewei's eyes when she was halfway through her words. Lin Jianyu shrank her neck and stuck out her tongue. Anyway, sister, I think Suyi must not be brought home. You won't let him go home. Lin Xuewei snorted and looked at the documents on the table. Then you come and solve these problems. Hearing this, Lin Jianyu reached out to look through the documents, and then immediately exclaimed, "What is this? What's going on? Why are there problems with so many projects? Are these projects that Suyi was previously in charge of?" After Lin Jianyu finished reading it, she immediately shouted, "Sister, this Suyi is really scheming and scheming. This is obviously a trap he set. He just wants to use this situation to force us to bow our heads, or even force you." Lin Xuewei raised her eyebrows, digging a trap. On purpose? Of course. Lin Jianyu said, otherwise, why can't Shaotian do the projects that Suyi can do? Is Shaotian worse than Suyi? That's not true. Shaotian is very good. Lin Xuewei would never think that her brother is worse than Suyi. She said, now that you put it that way, it is indeed possible. Lin Jianyu rolled her eyes and said, so, we absolutely cannot compromise with Suyi. In this case, he will be the one who is anxious. Lin Xuewei sighed and said, but these projects cannot be delayed forever, otherwise, the company's capital flow will be in trouble. Lin Jianyu also knew the general situation of the Lin family now, and frowned. After a moment, she showed her little canine teeth. Sister, I have an idea. You also know that Suyi, even though he pretends to be indifferent now, you should still remember how he tried to please us in the past, right? At that time, he brought you food every day in order to please you. This kind of person is a jerk. He won't remember our kindness to him. We have to teach him a lesson. We can do this way, then he will come back on his knees and beg us like he did before. After listening to Lin Jianyue's suggestion, Lin Xuewei raised her eyebrows slightly, and a hint of uncertainty flashed in her eyes. Is this really okay? Lin Jianyu crossed her arms and said, of course, I know exactly what kind of loser Suyi is. Big sister, just listen to me. Lin Xuewei nodded hesitantly, then, let's give it a try. Jiangning University. Suyi and Zhang Qiang were both shocked by Liu Chuanfeng's shocking words and looked at each other in surprise. Read less online novels. You were not smart to begin with, so what have you become now? Suyi was speechless. 100,000 soldiers came back to destroy my house. I'm doing this to help her achieve good results. Phut. Zhang Qiang couldn't help but laugh. Brother Su is still good at talking. Liu Chuanfeng was stunned and gave Suyi a thumbs up. Genius. Brother Su, you're a genius even when it comes to abstraction. At this time, everyone else in the dormitory would also come, looking at Suyi with shining eyes. It was obvious that they all saw Ye Xuewei's apology post on the forum and came back specifically to watch the show. Brother Su, isn't Ye Xuewei very arrogant? Why did she apologize to you? Even Qi Yu sent a message to Suyi, Senior, what is Ye Xuewei doing now? Chapter 21 lets Suyi understand his feelings. After what happened at the gym, Qi Yu had a very bad impression of Ye Xuewei. Thinking that she must have had some bad intentions when she apologized on the forum, he came to ask Suyi what happened. Suyi smiled and replied, don't worry, nothing happened. Maybe she knew that she had let me down, so she apologized. Qi Yu responded quickly, she can apologize on her own initiative. She is the kind of person who would blame the bed for being too thin if it collapsed while she slept on it. How could she apologize on her own initiative? Suyi smiled and said, anyway, I've apologized, don't worry. By the way, are you free tonight? I'll treat you to dinner. Qi Yu seemed very surprised, really? Suyi, of course, Liu Chuanfeng and the others are also here. Qi Yu was silent for a long time. Suyi scratched his head, not quite understanding. Should he eat it or not? What does it mean to send an ellipsis? Suyi said, this time I'll treat you to some skewers, just order whatever you want. Har har, Brother Su is generous. Suyi looked at Qi Yu's last sentence, which seemed a bit weird no matter how he looked at it. But he was too lazy to pay attention to her and looked at Liu Chuanfeng and others. Are you free tonight? Let me take you out for some barbecue. Although Liu Chuanfeng and others are busy with their studies, they do not have no time to eat a meal, especially when it is close to the weekend. Certainly. Brother Su, you are so happy that you suddenly invite us to dinner. Har har, Brother Su is now the Dragon King. With a wave of his hand, he will bring 100,000 soldiers to help Ye Xuewei boost her performance. What does it mean to achieve performance? Have you turned on youth protection on your phone? You don't even know this. Several people were laughing and talking, and Su Yi couldn't help laughing when he saw this scene. He did not choose to rent a house outside at the beginning, certainly not to save some rent, but because living with Liu Chuanfeng and others gave him a youthful feeling. Soon it was afternoon. Everyone gathered at the barbecue stall at the north gate of the school, ordered a lot of food, and also asked for 2 boxes of beer. The more Liu Chuanfeng thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. Just as he was about to speak, Chi Yu, dressed beautifully, came. As soon as it appeared, it attracted the attention of many passers-by. Today, Chi Yu is wearing a JK uniform, looking youthful and with light makeup on her face, which makes her look even more stunning. Wow! Although Zhang Qiang and others were quite familiar with Chi Yu, they couldn't help but exclaimed when they saw Chi Yu's outfit. Liu Chuanfeng complained, "Sister Yu, we are going to a barbecue stall, why are you wearing this? She looks like a fairy in distress." After hearing the first half of Liu Chuanfeng's sentence, Chi Yu was about to retort, but after hearing the second half, she started laughing again. There was a hint of pride in his eyes, and he looked at Su Yi. "Senior, I'm here." Su Yi looked up and a look of surprise flashed in his eyes. Then he chuckled and said, "You are dressed very beautifully today." Chi Yu immediately giggled and said, "Senior, do you think she's beautiful too?" Her eyes seemed to hide stars. She spent more than an hour dressing up, as if just for Su Yi's words, "beautiful." Zhang Qiang and the others all made strange noises, "Senior Tilder." Liu Chuanfeng smiled and said, "Sister Yu, you really have an intention like Sima Zhao." Chi Yu glared at him and said, "It's none of your business. Even eating can't stop your mouth." Su Yi's expression remained normal, but his heart was slightly moved. Immediately afterwards, Chi Yu naturally sat next to Su Yi, causing envy and jealousy from other passers-by. Compared with the bustling barbecue stall, Chi Yu's outfit does give her the look of a fairy in distress. But she is not stingy either. She drinks and eats skewers openly, which adds to her charm. Not only did many passers-by look at Su Yi with envy, jealousy and hatred, but even his roommates looked at him with a bit of mischief. After a round of barbecued skewers, the place was almost heated up. Zhang Qiang asked, "By the way, Brother Su, you said you wanted to invite us to dinner because you had something to discuss. What was it?" Everyone looked at Su Yi, and Liu Chuanfeng was the first to joke, "Don't lend me money, our feelings can't be measured by material things. If you have to measure it, then it can't be measured, just don't borrow it." Everyone laughed. Su Yi patted his head and said, "What are you talking about, you guy? I want to tell you that I have resigned from Professor Zhu and will be leaving the school within a month. I have lived with you for more than half a year, and I have never treated you to a meal. This meal will be considered a farewell." The smiles on everyone's faces froze slightly. Liu Chuanfeng's eyes widened, "Brother Su, are you leaving?" Su Yi glared back, "You bastard, you talk like I'm going to die. I'm just leaving Jiangning University, not leaving this world." Har har har. Everyone burst into laughter again, diluting the strange atmosphere just now. Zhang Qiang said regretfully, "Brother Su, are you leaving now? I was thinking that after you broke up, I would introduce my sister to you." Chi Yu, who was in a daze beside him, heard this and said immediately, "Don't think about it. Senior doesn't like your sister." Brush. Everyone immediately looked at Chi Yu. Her protective attitude made them even more annoyed. "Then Sister Yu, who do you think Brother Su will like?" Even a girl like Chi Yu, who is so open and generous, couldn't help blushing when facing those eyes, who knows? While speaking, he couldn't help but glance at Su Yi. Su Yi had a faint smile on his face, drank a glass of beer, and didn't say much. Chi Yu gritted her teeth and said reluctantly, "Senior, have you really decided?" Su Yi nodded and said, "Don't be like this. Although I have left Jiangning University, I will still come to see you often when I am free." Chi Yu showed a smile that was uglier than crying, and felt a little sad in her heart. Originally, she thought that after Su Yi broke up, she finally had a chance. She had made up her mind for this, but Su Yi didn't give her any time at all. Su Yi said so, and after the meal, there didn't seem to be much of a farewell atmosphere. After eating and drinking, Zhang Qiang and others withdrew first with great foresight. "Brother Su, take Sister Yu back home. We'll stay overnight at the internet cafe." "What internet cafe?" That's called an internet cafe. Everyone went back home after playing and joking. After Suyi paid the bill, he came back and saw Qiyu with her head lowered, her delicate and well-proportioned beauty, her legs kicking the gravel on the ground. Suyi took the initiative to ask, "Let's go for a walk. Drink some beer, get some fresh air, and feel more energetic." Qiyu nodded. There is a big river outside the gate of Jiangning University, which is also the city river of Jiangning City and runs through the entire Jiangning City. The two of them strolled leisurely along the river bank, with the light evening breeze blowing towards them. Looking at the man walking beside her, Qiyu bit her lip and made up her mind. "Senior, actually I have something I have always wanted to tell you." Suyi couldn't help but look over. Qiyu took a deep breath. If Suyi really wanted to leave Jiangning University, she decided to make him understand her feelings before he left. Chapter 22, It's not about love, it's about labor arbitration. Suyi seemed to have noticed something, and a complex expression flashed across his face. Qiyu took another deep breath and thought about her first meeting with Suyi. She was moved at first sight. It has been so long now, but she still remembers the feeling at that moment. "Senior, Plop." Just when Qiyu was about to shout, the sound of something falling into the water was heard not far away. Then, there was an anxious cry for help, help, help. The two of them immediately looked over nervously and saw a figure rising and falling on the river surface not far away under the night sky. "Oh no, someone fell into the water." Qiyu shouted immediately. "It looks like he jumped into the river." When he turned around again, he found that Suyi beside him had already rushed over and dived directly into the river. "Senior, be careful." Hearing Qiyu's nervous voice in his ears, Suyi swam straight towards the person who fell into the water without stopping. At the same time, he shouted to Qiyu, "Xiaoyu, pay attention and call the police immediately if anything goes wrong." Qiyu stared at the direction Suyi was swimming without blinking. Suyi is good at swimming, but he has never saved anyone. "I was also a little nervous because I heard that some people would become extremely nervous and their limbs would move around after falling into the water. If the rescuers do not have enough manpower, not only will the rescue fail, but they may even lose their lives." Fortunately, the person who fell into the water was a woman. She was very light and quite rational. "Don't move," Suyi said in a deep voice. The woman stopped struggling and let Suyi drag her hands and swim towards the shore. A few minutes later, Suyi came to the shore panting, and pulled the woman up with him. "Senior, are you okay?" Qiyu trotted over and breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Suyi was fine. Then he said, "Senior, your clothes are all wet. There is a mall nearby. Let's go buy a new set. Because you might catch a cold from the cold wind." Suyi was not in a hurry. He shook his head and looked at the woman who fell into the water. "Are you okay?" The woman was wearing an OL professional suit and had a well-proportioned figure, but her clothes were sticking to her body after being soaked, which only highlighted her hotness. When he gasped for breath at this moment, his heart was even more turbulent, giving people a feeling that they could not move their eyes away. The woman shook her head repeatedly, with a hint of fear in her eyes. After a moment, he looked at Suyi and said gratefully, thank you. What's wrong with you? You have to watch where you are walking on the river bank." Suyi didn't bother to be polite with her and scolded her. "How can you joke about your own life? It's okay if I'm here today, but if I wasn't here, wouldn't you?" The woman's face was pale and there was a dark circle under her eyes. Qiyu took off her blazer and covered herself with it, otherwise the texture of the lining would be exposed. Qiyu said, "You are not trapped by love, are you? I saw you just now, it seemed like you jumped on your own." The woman immediately shook her head and said with a wry smile, "Trapped by love? How can a beast like me be trapped by love? But I'm going to labor arbitration soon. I said I have been working overtime until now, do you believe me? And I was just replying to messages from clients after get off work. I haven't had a good rest for more than half a month. I missed a step by mistake. Luckily I have you guys. What are your names? Thank you so much today. If it weren't for you guys." She shook her head, revealing a pitiful face, and said helplessly, "If it weren't for you, I might have worked overtime for so long and not even received overtime pay, and I would be dead." Suyi and Qiyu looked at each other. Qiyu swallowed and said, "It's almost 11 o'clock in the evening now. Did you just get off work? And you have to reply to customer messages? You are not a beast of burden, you are a perpetual motion machine." Senior, is working part-time so scary? Suyi said, working is not scary, but working all the time is scary. The woman said quietly, the most terrifying thing is that you keep working overtime and may not even get overtime pay. Come on, your resentment can be summoned. Suyi smiled helplessly. He didn't expect it to be such a mistake. Do you need us to send you back? You should go back and have a good rest. The woman shook her head. My home is nearby. We'll be there soon. I just fell into the water, but I'm refreshed now. Anyway, thank you very much. What are your names? Leave me your contact information. Suyi waved his hand. No need to thank me, it didn't take much effort. After saying that, he looked at Qiyu and said, Xiaoyu, since she is okay, let's go. Qiyu hesitated for a moment. Miss, where is your home? I'd better take you back with my senior. The woman was silent for a moment and nodded. She also knew that Qiyu would not feel at ease if she was not sent home. So the two of them sent her to a nearby residential area and watched her go in before they breathed a sigh of relief. The woman walked into the gate of the community, and then she seemed to have thought of something. She turned around and shouted, oh, by the way, you still didn't tell me your names. My name is Xuexia, I'll treat you guys to a meal next time. Suyi wiped the liquid on his face that he couldn't tell whether it was river water or sweat, and said with a smile, this guy is still confused. Qiyu said, Senior, you are so amazing. I saw that you didn't hesitate at all and went right in. Suyi said, actually, I regretted it after I went down. If this guy had pestered me and wouldn't let me move, I would have died. Qiyu was still in shock and patted the soft spot on her chest. Yeah, Senior, you really scared me to death. After they walked for a while, Qiyu insisted on going to the mall to help Suyi change his clothes, and Suyi did not refuse. But they had a disagreement when it came to paying the bill. Suyi wanted to pay for it himself, but Qiyu wanted to give the clothes to Suyi as a gift. Xiaoyu, there's no need for this. Suyi shook his head, unwilling to accept it. This set of clothes costs more than 1,000 yuan, which is not an ordinary amount for an ordinary college student. Qiyu blushed, I want it. Senior, aren't you leaving soon? Consider this my gift to you. Every time you put on this outfit from now on, you will think of me. After saying that, she swiped her card directly and didn't dare to look at Suyi. Suyi heard this, his lips moved, but he didn't say much. After buying clothes, the atmosphere between the two seemed to become a little strange. As they approached the gate of Jiangning University, Suyi asked, by the way, what did you say you wanted to say just now? Didn't you say you had something to tell me? You haven't finished yet. Qiyu paused, and her little leather shoes made a crisp sound as they stepped on the ground. Chapter 23 Xie Jinshu wants to meet Brother Su. Qiyu turned around suddenly, but when she saw the gentle smile on Suyi's face under the light of the night light, the courage that had been mustered up seemed to disappear completely after what happened to Xuexia. Senior, Qiyu hesitated again, and finally shook her head, dejected, no, nothing. Suyi looked at her quietly and said with a smile, what's that expression on your face? Senior, what do you plan to do after you leave school? Qiyu asked casually, seemingly casually. Suyi thought for a while and said, I'm going to enjoy life. I've been too tired during this period. Qiyu hummed, that's good. So the two of them fell silent again. It was already late at night and they could hear the chirping of cicadas. I saw myself walking downstairs to the dormitory building. Qiyu still couldn't help it, gritted her teeth, and asked, Senior, will we really meet again after you leave Jiangning University? Suyi touched his nose and said with a strange smile, I'm not dead, why can't we meet? Besides, this is the information age. If you want to see me, even if I'm on the other side of the ocean, it only takes a word. Give me a call and transfer some money, and I'll fly back right away. Phew. Qiyu laughed, then Senior, I will help you succeed. Suyi smiled and nodded in agreement. After sending Qiyu back to the dormitory, he watched the girl's graceful figure disappear from his sight and pursed his lips. Then, he turned and left. Although Qiyu didn't say it in the end, he could understand the girl's thoughts by saying more, but some things will always be beautiful if they are not said. Once you say it, you will have to go through many ups and downs. Suyi said that he had no feelings for Qiyu, but that was a lie for fools. However, he had just broken up with Ye Xuewei, and his heart was broken, so there was really no way for him to have another relationship. A few days later, good news came from Professor Zhu's laboratory. Zhu Qingsang strode in with a smile on his face, holding a pad in his hand, and called everyone over. Chen Xian asked, Professor Zhu, what's the matter? Why are you so happy? Wang Quan chuckled and said, of course, our experimental paper must have been out of print. Zhu Qingsang glared at Wang Quan, you tell me. Are you the professor or am I the professor? Wang Quan shut up angrily and hid aside. Everyone in the laboratory gathered around, including Xie Jinshu, and they all looked at Zhu Qingsang with a smile. Zhu Qingsang said, good news, our experimental results some time ago have been included in the journal Nature, and will be selected as the cover article in a quarter. Wow! This time, everyone was a little shocked. This is a top international publication, and it's the cover article. This shows that the results of this experiment are shocking even in the international academic community. Zhu Qingsang bowed to everyone and said seriously, thank you all for your hard work these days. Chen Xian and Wang Quan, who are usually not very serious, were both slightly excited at this moment. They looked at each other and could see the joy in each other's eyes. After so much hard work, the results finally came. Since this is a team collaboration, I would like to discuss the issue of the article's authorship. Zhu Qingsang is the one who controls the general direction. Logically speaking, this article should be signed by him. But he was old and had no ambition to go further in academia. I want to share this credit with the students in the laboratory. Professor Xie, although you have only been here for a short time and you don't need my article to add luster to your resume, your contribution is huge. Zhu Qingsang discussed, so, for this article, I'll give you a second work, is that okay with you? Xie Jinshu shook his head and said with a smile, rather than saying that I helped you, it's better to say that you helped me. It was you who let me know that there are places with such a good academic atmosphere in China. It makes me more confident about my future research, so I don't want the position of the second author. Zhu Qingsang looked at Xie Jinshu deeply and immediately understood. Xie Jinshu is doing this to build momentum for his next academic experiment at Jiangning University. After all, a generous professor boss is always more attractive to academic staff than a stingy one. So, Zhu Qingsang thought about it and didn't push it away from Xie Jinshu. Okay, then I'll thank you on behalf of these guys. Xie Jinshu smiled and waved his hand, but he was a little curious. Who is Professor Zhu going to give this role to? After all, this paper can be said to be the result of collective efforts, and no one in the laboratory was slacking off. Then the position of this work. Sure enough, even Zhu Qingsang was in trouble. Chen Xian suddenly said, I think the position of the first author should be given to Brother Su. After all, every time this experiment encountered a problem, it was Brother Su who solved it for us. Xie Jinshu was stunned. You know, that Brother Su is not a regular staff member in the laboratory, he seems to be just a temporary worker. But these people actually want to give the position of the first author to Brother Su. It is impossible for them not to know the value of the cover article of Nature. This may allow them to go directly to a doctorate. Is this guy crazy? But thinking of the formula on the small whiteboard that he had seen at the beginning, Xie Jinshu felt that if it was a master of that level, it would be appropriate for him to take the first place. What shocked her even more was that when Chen Xian proposed this idea, no one in the laboratory objected. Wang Quan nodded, I agree. Yeah, I also think that the position of the first author is best given to Brother Su. We encountered so many problems in this experiment, and they were all solved by Brother Su. If it weren't for Brother Su, we might still be racing against others for progress. I also think that Brother Su is the biggest contributor. I have no objection to letting Brother Su be the first. Xie Jinshu took a breath of cold air. Is she crazy, or are these people crazy? Who exactly is that Brother Su? Has he brainwashed these people? Zhu Qingsang touched his chin and said, now that you put it that way, it does make some sense. Then I'll go ask Xiao Su what he thinks. By the way, this phase of the experiment has ended, and Xiao Su also said that he is going to resign. You will have to rely on yourselves from now on. Xie Jinshu was stunned. Which legendary Brother Su was leaving now? She hasn't met him yet. After a moment of hesitation, she followed Zhu Qingsang into the office. Zhu Qingsang turned his head and looked at her, a little puzzled. Professor Xie, is there anything you want to ask? Xie Jinshu took a deep breath and said, Professor Zhu, I want to know who that Brother Su is. Do I have a chance to meet him? She became more and more curious about this, Brother Su, and was also quite excited. If the other party could help her with academic research, wouldn't that be a big success? Chapter 24 Xie Jinshu wants to see Su Ji. Looking at Xie Jinshu's excited expression, Zhu Qingsang's eyes flashed with a smile, and he could tell at a glance what she was thinking. Although Xiao Su is easy to talk to, he has already decided to leave. I'm afraid he won't stay any longer. Zhu Qingsang said meaningfully, Professor Xie, I can ask you a question for you, but I can't guarantee what his attitude will be. Xie Jinshu nodded repeatedly, with a hint of gratitude. Professor Zhu, you also know the research direction I want to carry out. Not to mention in Jiangning University, even in China, few people are involved in it. This little Su you mentioned, if he can help me, it will definitely be like adding wings to a tiger. We can even come up with research results in related scientific research directions before the United States. Xie Jinshu was not exaggerating anything. Su Yi's calculation ability was too strong, and his ability to draw inferences from one instance to another was absolutely unique. Xie Jinshu thought to himself that the only thing he was better than Su Yi in was theoretical knowledge. Zhu Qingsang still didn't promise anything, but just smiled. Xie Jinshu's eyes flashed with anticipation. Professor Zhu, if he is willing to stay, I can give him the best conditions within my ability. I can share with him all the resources that Jiangning University promised me. She was becoming more and more excited. What would Brother Su, who was admired by all the members of the laboratory and even valued by Zhu Qingsang, look like? Har! Su Yi sneezed and muttered, who is muttering about me in broad daylight? He received a message from Zhu Qingsang, saying that there was something about the experimental paper and he invited him to have lunch together. By the way, let us talk about some issues related to writing. Although Zhu Qingsang is a professor famous throughout the country and even internationally, he lives a frugal life and chose a simple hewn restaurant. When Su Yi arrived, Zhu Qingsang had already ordered the dishes and handed the menu to Su Yi. Xiao Su, if you want to eat anything, just order some yourself. Given the relationship between you and me, I won't be modest. I've already ordered part of it. Su Yi smiled and said, I don't have much pursuit for food. Besides, Professor Zhu, why should I question the dishes you ordered? Zhu Qingsang smiled and shook his head. You said that as if I were some old foodie. Su Yi's smile became even brighter. Everyone knows that, Professor Zhu, you are an old gourmet. Zhu Qingsang did not deny it, but laughed. Then you are in for a treat today. This restaurant was not easy for me to find. Speaking of which, Xiao Su, do you really have no hobbies of your own? I think you are very boring. You are not even interested in delicious food. Hobby? Su Yi was stunned for a moment and didn't say much. The food came quickly and the two of them ate while chatting. Just as Zhu Qingsang said, the two had a very good relationship and were close friends regardless of age difference, so there was no need to make too much of a fuss. After having a good meal and a good drink, Zhu Qingsang casually said, Xiao Su, the paper on our experiment will be on the cover of Nature next quarter. Chen Xian, Wang Quan and the others all think that you are the most suitable candidate for the first production. What do you think? Nature cover article. First work? Are Chen Xian and the others going to give up this position? Su Yi was stunned for a moment and didn't know what to say for a moment. Zhu Qingsang said sarcastically, Chen Xian, Wang Quan and the others really admire you. I don't even have the slightest idea of taking the first position. I want to give it to you. Forget it. Su Yi refused with a smile. I didn't play much of a role in this experiment. Besides, this position is of no use to me. Professor Zhu, you should find someone else to take it. Wang Quan and Chen Xian have made great contributions to the experiment, and they are also considering pursuing a doctorate. I think, Professor Zhu, you can have a good exchange with them. Hearing this, Zhu Qingsang was not surprised. He took a sip of water and then said, I knew you wouldn't agree to it. TSK, the first author position for the cover article of Nature, where wouldn't it be popular? I can't even give it away here. After a pause, Zhu Qingsang hesitated for a moment. Xiao Su, are you really determined to leave? I have a project here that I wanted to give to you. Su Yi asked curiously, what mission? He did have a certain interest in academic research, otherwise he would not have left the Lin family and came to Professor Zhu's laboratory. That's how long I stayed there. Zhu Qingsang said, we at Jiangning University have hired a well-known professor from abroad and decided to open a laboratory for her to match the scientific research methods of the United States. The professor has read the formulas and calculations you wrote and is very optimistic about you. If you come back, she is willing to share resources with you. Su Yi raised his eyebrows. Professor Zhu, the professor you are talking about, isn't it Xie Jinshu? You know her? Zhu Qingsan was a little surprised. She's a beautiful lady, and she's said to be single. Don't you really want to consider her? Maybe some wonderful story will happen between you two. The story has actually happened. And it became an accident. The corner of Su Yi's mouth twitched, and he shook his head decisively. No. Professor Zhu, please help me reject it. He didn't want to be misunderstood by Xie Jinshu again. Besides, it would be too awkward for the two of them to do experiments under the same roof. Zhu Qingsan looked at Su Yi with pity and nodded. I respect your decision. Xiaosu, don't forget what you said before. After leaving Jiangning University, you must come back to see me more often when you have time. Of course, Su Yi agreed. After eating, Su Yi left first, while Zhu Qingsan cleared the dishes and ordered a pot of tea. Xie Jinshu came over in a hurry, but only saw Zhu Qingsan. He couldn't help but feel disappointed. Professor Zhu, where is Xiaosu? Zhu Qingsan said helplessly. He refused. He had just sent a message to Xie Jinshu, asking her to persuade Su Yi herself, but unfortunately Su Yi passed away too quickly. Xie Jinshu was immediately disappointed and clenched the phone in his hand. She could have come here right away, but her daughter called her and she was delayed for some time. Xie Jinshu said helplessly to himself, it seems that we are really not destined to be together. Zhu Qingsan said with a smile, since you are here, have some tea, have some tea. Xie Jinshu sat down at the window seat, looked out the window, and his brows suddenly frowned. Su Yi's face appeared in her sight. Chapter 25. Are you still a man? Why is this guy haunting me? Xie Jinshu thought to himself with some annoyance. Immediately afterwards, a beautifully dressed woman appeared next to Su Yi. What made her pupils shrink slightly was that although this woman was equally beautiful, she looked completely different from Qi Yu and Chen Yihan. Another new woman. These days, every time I meet Su Yi, the woman around him is different. It's really professionalism. Xie Jinshu was a little annoyed because she knew very well that Su Yi was a male model. But when she saw the women around him one after another, she still felt a little annoyed. This man has no self-respect at all. You are so young, why do you want to do this? Xie Jinshu rubbed her brows. She already knew that Brother Su had rejected the first author's proposal. She was quite impressed by this mysterious academic master. At the same time, compared with Su Yi, I feel that this male model has not made any progress. If you can be even 1% as good as him, that would be enough. Xie Jinshu whispered to himself. Su Yi had no idea whether Xie Jinshu was comparing him with, or himself. If you knew, you would probably laugh out loud. After he came out of Professor Zhu's office, he wanted to continue taking a walk, but he saw a not-so-familiar face downstairs. Xuexia. Su Yi was not sure about the other person's name, but called out anyway. This exquisite woman was the woman who fell into the water and was rescued by Su Yi and Qi Yu. She was the one who slipped and fell into the river because of working overtime. Xuexia was looking around, seeing everything around him with a bit of envy in his eyes. Is this what a prestigious university looks like? That's great. If I hadn't missed by a few dozen points in the college entrance examination, I should have been able to get into Jiangning University. If that's the case, I wouldn't have to work overtime every day. Xuexia muttered to himself. Although she has just graduated, she has already felt the society's hostility towards people with ordinary academic qualifications. Then he turned around and saw Su Yi, and a smile suddenly appeared on his face. Hello, you saved me that night, right? I'm here to repay you. Su Yi was in a trance and almost didn't react. Then he shook his head and smiled. Did you come here specifically to see me? Xuexia thought for a moment and shook his head. No, I'm still here to find your girlfriend. You saved me that day, and I haven't repaid you yet. The least I can do is treat you to a meal. Su Yi refused. There is really no need for this. It's just a small favor, it's nothing. If you hadn't saved me, I would have died. Xuexia said seriously, so your little help is a life-saving grace to me. Give me some face, brother, and let me treat you and your girlfriend to a meal. Otherwise I would feel very uncomfortable. Looking at Xuexia's extremely serious expression, Su Yi raised his eyebrows, and finally nodded in agreement. Okay, I promise you. But just treat me to a meal, nothing else is necessary. After a pause, Suyi continued, the girl you met that day is not my girlfriend, but just a friend. Xuexia tilted his head, that means you haven't caught up yet. The corner of Suyi's mouth twitched, no, this is pure friendship. Xuexia suddenly realized, then I understand, you like men, right? Suyi? Xuexia said seriously, pure friendship between men and women cannot exist unless you like men or she is a lesbian. Suyi pulled the corner of his mouth, you think too much. I'll send her a message first and ask her if she can come. She might have something else to do today and might not be able to come. Xuexia nodded and said in a planned way, if she doesn't come, I will treat you to a meal first, and then treat her next time. This little girl is quite stubborn. Suyi smiled and didn't take it to heart. He was about to call Qiyu. Suyi? You son of a bitch! And at this moment, an angry voice suddenly came. Suyi raised his head and saw a female student with ordinary looks and a slightly plump figure walking towards him. She was holding a bag in her hand and was about to throw it at me. Suyi dodged the woman's attack in time, then frowned. Who are you? Are you crazy? The woman's face was full of anger, and she roared, Suyi, you dare to force Xuewei to apologize, you are a bastard. I don't know what means you used to make Xuewei apologize to you. You must have used some despicable method to take advantage of Xuewei's kindness. Suyi frowned even deeper, and at this time he also recognized the other person. Ye Xuewei's roommate, Zhang Li. This person is a well-known female fighter. No matter what the matter is, it will be twisted into female oppression in her mind. So, when Ye Xuewei apologized to Suyi on the forum, Zhang Li immediately thought that it was Suyi who forced Ye Xuewei. Suyi's face darkened slightly, Zhang Li, are you sick? It's Ye Xuewei's business to apologize to me. Why are you looking for me instead of asking her what happened? Besides, I don't force her to apologize. She can choose not to apologize. It's her own choice. What does it have to do with you? Zhang Li sneered, I knew you would say that. Suyi, all of you Guanans are the same. I know you too well. You will definitely say that you are wronged. In fact, you are the ones who have been oppressing women. Although I don't know why Xuewei apologized to you, I know without thinking that you must have done something that forced her to apologize. You don't think you can attract Xuewei's attention this way, do you? Let me tell you, Xuewei's boyfriend is Lin Shaotian, the young master of the Lin Group, someone you will never be able to compare to in your entire life. After hearing this, Xuexia, who had been watching the show nearby, had a strange look in his eyes. Suyi didn't notice this and sneered, then I really have to congratulate them. Let them lock it up, the cousin and the dog, forever and ever. As for you? You're just a fat pig. I'm afraid Lin Shaotian doesn't even want to look at you for a second, right? You said you wanted to stand up for Ye Xuewei, but in fact, you are the one who wants to attract other people's attention, right? People like you, from a psychological perspective, are typically love deficient. If all else fails, you should go find a mental hospital. The director and nurses there will give you the most sincere love. When Zhang Li heard this, she was so angry that her whole body trembled and her eyes turned red. You. How can you say that to me? Are you still a man? Chapter 26, Suyi, you're too much, too low. Whether I am a man or not has nothing to do with you. Suyi was not polite at all, besides, even if I am not a man, it is not your turn to point fingers. You don't look like a human anymore, and you don't talk like a human either. If you don't get out of here, don't blame me for being rude. Zhang Li was so angry that she looked like an old person with Parkinson's disease. Her hands were shaking as she picked up the phone. You really went too far, too low. I must film what you did and post it online so that others can criticize you. Suyi sneered, if you dare to hit me, do you believe that I will make sure you can't graduate? You know, I have that ability. Zhang Li's expression changed instantly. She suddenly remembered that the man in front of her was a special recruit in Professor Zhu's laboratory, and he was also the one who made Ye Xuewei apologize on the forum. The power behind this is definitely not small. If I really did something offensive, it might really affect my future. Zhang Li's scalp was slightly numb, but she still said, do you think I'll be scared if you say that? What you said only proves that you are not a good person. You are a wretched man and a pervert. You actually want to threaten me with this kind of thing. Suyi looked at her, Zhang Li, your student number is 628. Zhang Li was dumbfounded, her eyes widened, and her whole body trembled. The fat began to tremble. Su Yi actually said out her student ID number, and then said with a playful smile, "And, if I'm not mistaken, people like you must have attacked the school and teachers a lot on the internet, and even spread rumors. It just so happens that I can easily find everything you post on the internet. Oh, I can find what you deleted too. If I have your student ID and can find these things, and submit them to the school, will you be expelled?" Ye Xuewei has Lin Shaotian's help. No matter how big a mistake she makes, there will be someone to cover it for her. What about you? Zhang Li's fat face turned pale and she could no longer speak. The expression on her face changed again and again. She never expected that Su Yi could tell her student number, and she never expected that Su Yi could remember all her information. Xuexia next to him was puzzled. Su Yi clearly didn't seem familiar with Zhang Li just now, so how come he was so familiar with her situation now? Su Yi had a smile on his face. Zhang Li's face and all of this person's behaviors are so typical. He had an excellent memory and had memorized Zhang Li's student number because of Ye Xuewei. Everything else is speculation. But just as Su Yi guessed, Zhang Li really did these things. Moreover, she actually knew these things. If they were exposed, it would affect her future. Har har, are you kidding me? I'm just talking about it casually. Everyone is talking about it. I'm just discussing it casually. What's the problem? Zhang Li said with a strong face, "Don't bluff here, don't think I will give in." Su Yi picked up the phone and prepared to make a call. "Then I'll go ask the school leaders. People like you are ruining the school's morale." "No, don't." Zhang Li finally got scared, her eyes widened, and she immediately forced a smile. "Hey, you, I was just joking with you, how come you can't take a joke at all?" "Su Yi, actually I have been unhappy with Ye Xuewei for a long time. She is such a pretentious person." Su Yi sneered, "Didn't you just say that I forced her to apologize? Aren't you still trying to stand up for her?" Zhang Li shook her head repeatedly. Wrong, actually I was just joking with you. What I admire most is people like you who are upright and honest. Zhang Li, stop pretending here. Su Yi said coldly, "You were the one who came to trouble me first today. Do you think I will forgive you if you say a few nice words?" Zhang Li hurriedly asked, "What do you want?" "As long as you don't send my stuff to the school leaders, I can do anything you want me to do. I want you to apologize to me." Su Yi said calmly, "Stand here, shout loudly, and apologize to me." Zhang Li then realized that there was not only Xuexia among the spectators around, but also many students looking over here and pointing. "Isn't this Zhang Li? Who are you looking for trouble with again?" The same goes for Zhang Li. She is obviously Goddess Yi's roommate. Why is Goddess Yi so gentle and virtuous, while Zhang Li is always making a fuss as if everyone owes her 3 million? Who's that across from her? It looks like Su Yi. Is that Su Yi, the pervert Ye Xuewei said he was? Didn't Goddess Yi apologize? She said it was a misunderstanding, so why did Zhang Li still come? Har har, it's true that the eunuchs are anxious when the emperor is not. Zhang Li's face turned pale. If I apologize, will I still be able to stay in Jiangning University? Moreover, listening to those people's discussions, she couldn't help but feel a little annoyed towards Ye Xuewei. "I'm here to help Ye Xuewei, why are you all praising Ye Xuewei?" "Su Yi, there are so many people here." Zhang Li looked at Su Yi as if begging for mercy. Su Yi looked at Xuexia, "Miss Xu, let's go first. The implication is that if you don't apologize, then we'll be hostile." "Sorry." Zhang Li quickly shouted, "Su Yi, I'm sorry. I was blind and offended you. I'm sorry." Su Yi glanced at her and chuckled, "Accept it, but I don't forgive it." After saying that, he left with Xuexia. After a moment of silence from everyone in the field, the scene almost exploded. Har har har, accept but not forgive, what does that mean? What this means is that Zhang Li apologizing to him is just the minimum requirement. If she provokes him again next time, don't blame him for being rude. What kind of background does this guy have? I heard that even young Master Lin can't touch him. Otherwise, Ye Xuewei wouldn't have apologized. In short, the one who has become the real clown now is Zhang Li. No, this is too ridiculous. I have to post a message on the forum. Zhang Li stood there, stunned for a moment, her face flushed with anger, and then she quickly fled. Ms. Xu, Chi Yu is busy reviewing, so it's just the two of us having dinner today. Su Yi smiled and said, just find a place to eat. Good. Xuexia came back to his senses, nodded first, and then with admiration in his eyes, he couldn't help but said, you are so awesome, how come you are so good at scolding people? Can you teach me? I want to be as good as you. Su Yi laughed, what is there to teach? Xuexia said seriously, if I were as eloquent as you, why would I be so rude to others? Next time my boss asks me to work overtime, I will make him speechless. The corner of Su Yi's mouth twitched. This person is truly a person born with the holy body of an ox or a horse. Chapter 27 I am the founder of your company. I really only think about work no matter what I do. Arriving at the restaurant, Su Yi took the menu from Xuexia with a smile, ordered a few dishes at random, and asked, is your boss treating you badly? Xuexia shook her head, holding her pointed chin with one hand, and looked outside, not really. But you know, the economy is going downhill right now, and everyone is working hard to make a living. Plus, our company is just an outsourcing company. Since the headquarters is not doing anything, we can only work harder to find work ourselves. After a pause, Xuexia sighed helplessly, the new president of our headquarters is Lin Shaotian mentioned by the woman just now. Do you know him? I don't know why a college student wants to be a CEO. Has he read too many novels? He has made the company a mess. And he said he was the CEO, but all matters were left to his eldest sister to handle. When Su Yi heard this, he was stunned for a moment, looked at Xuexia, and hesitated. What's the name of your company? Xuexia took a bite of boiled fish and said, Jiangning Group, what? Do you know it? Su Yi remained calm, I have heard a little bit about it. I remember that although this company is not the same company as the Lin Group, the treatment of all the people in the company should be the same as that of the Lin Group, and it should be used specifically to handle Lin's projects. Why is everything outsourced now? Xuexia was helpless, my stepmother doesn't love me. The one who used to run our company was said to have been driven away by the Lin family. How could anyone in the Lin family be willing to care about us? And I also heard that Lin Shaotian, the president of the headquarters, seemed to have some opinions about the founder of our company. So over the past few years, our benefits have been drastically cut, and we have been asked to be self-sufficient in terms of profitability. Our company was originally only used to assist the Lin family, and we have to be self-sufficient in terms of profitability, so we can only find business on our own. To be honest, if Jiangning Group wasn't nominally a subsidiary of the Lin family, we might have filed for bankruptcy. Su Yi was silent for a moment, and a cold light flashed in his eyes. This Jiangning Group was founded by him. At the beginning, he took great pains to find a group of talented people who could serve as his right-hand men. But because he was too young at that time, if he wanted to give them high positions, the senior executives of the Lin Group would not agree. So he set up his own company and promised them that he would never treat them unfairly in the future. Instead of being a vassal of the Lin Group, it is better to be independent and strong. When he was driven away by the Lin family, he also left a contract for the Jiangning Group, so that the Lin family could not touch the old people in the Jiangning Group at will. But unexpectedly, the Lin family, or rather, the Lin family's shamelessness still exceeded Su Yi's imagination. The people from Jiangning Group had brought great benefits to the Lin family in the beginning. However, because of Su Yi's existence, the Lin family still targeted them in every way. This would not only waste Su Yi's original efforts. Moreover, it will disappoint employees. Su Yi thought for a while and asked, I remember that although Jiangning Group is a subsidiary of the Lin family, several senior executives have independent shareholdings, right? Why don't they unite and resist the oppression of the Lin Group? Jiangning Group's business capabilities can be fully integrated into other large companies to obtain better treatment. Su Yi was not wrong in saying this. He gave 15% of the shares to each of the three people he had, and he kept 20% for himself. But on the day he left the Lin family, he transferred all his shares to the three people. In short, the three of them hold more than 60% of Jiangning Group's shares, and they are fully capable of taking back control of the company. Could it be that they are having a conflict? Su Yi asked in a seemingly normal manner. No one heard the tremor in his voice. When Su Yi devoted his heart and soul to the Lin family, it was those three people who always stood by him and supported him. If it weren't for those three people, Su Yi might not have been able to hold on. Xuexia was a little surprised. Su Yi, you seem to know a lot about our Jiangning Group. You mean the three executives of our founding team? I heard that the shares they hold are enough to break free from the control of the Lin family, but since the Lin family sent someone to take charge of the company, they haven't shown up. I heard that they are waiting for someone. Xuyi was stunned, waiting for someone. Yes, they are waiting for the real founder of our Qingguan Group. Xuxia didn't understand. Even though our Qingguan Group is almost unable to survive due to the oppression, not only does the headquarters not provide us with resources, but they also always let us take the blame. But the three executives were indifferent. As employees, we couldn't say anything either. After all, we heard that our salaries were subsidized by them with their own money. Xuyi's heart was slightly shaken again. An inexplicable feeling of sourness filled my heart. It turned out that after he left, Qingguan Group had been suppressed, but those three guys never told him about it. They had been waiting for him. But even if they were at the end of their rope, they would not take the initiative to contact Xuyi. Ding-a-ling! Just then, Xuxia's cell phone rang. After she answered the call, her expression suddenly became serious. Got it. I'll go over now. Then he hung up the phone and looked at Xuyi with some guilt. Xuyi, there is something going on at the company. I'll go there now. It was a pleasure having dinner with you today. It's a pity Qiyu is not here. I will invite you to dinner together next time. Xuyi came back to his senses and asked, what happened in the company? As if noticing Xuxia's strange look, Xuyi added, I mean your company. Xuxia didn't hide anything and said, isn't our company responsible for its own profits and losses? So I went to find the business myself. But the supervisor from headquarters found out and got angry. He asked our business team to hold him accountable. Hey, this supervisor has no ability, but has a bad temper. I heard that he has some relationship with the president of our headquarters. Xuyi had an idea and asked with a smile, well, then you go back first. By the way, can I go with you to visit your company? Xuxia was confused. What's so good about this? You don't want to go to the theater, do you? Xuyi thought for a moment, actually, I am the founder of your company, do you believe it? Xuxia burst out laughing, Xuyi, stop teasing me. You look so young. Our founder can be so subdued by three executives. He must be at least 40 or 50 years old, if not 70 or 80. If you are the founder of our Qingguan Group, then I am still the president of the Lin Group. Chapter 28 Xuyi's hard work was trampled. Of course Xuyi knew that Xuxia would not believe it, so he smiled and didn't take it to heart. Seeing that Xuyi insisted on visiting Qingguan Group, Xuxia thought about it and agreed. Anyway, it's just a show at most, nothing unexpected will happen. The Qingguan Group has always had a relaxed atmosphere, especially the three senior executives are all very good people. Employees often bring their friends to company dinners, and executives welcome them. If they meet talented people, they will even poach them on the spot. Even if you fail, you will still make some good friends. The two took a taxi to the Science and Technology Park, where Qingguan Group was located. But when Xuyi subconsciously walked to the right, Xuxia pulled his sleeve. This way, you're going the wrong way. Xuxia smiled and said, you said you were the founder of our company. How can there be a founder who doesn't know the way? This way? Xuyi frowned. It was obviously the high-end office building on the right. When he set up Qingguan Group, he could directly rent an entire floor in the office building on the right. The lease term is 15 years. Why has it moved to the left now? Xuyi was confused and did not ask, but followed Xuxia to the left. After getting on the elevator, it stopped on the 17th floor. There were several companies crowded in one corridor. Xuyi couldn't help but clench his fists slightly. He walked to the end of the corridor and saw a rainbow sign. That was the logo that Xiaochu had drawn before, saying that as long as you can get through the darkness, you will be able to see the sky and the rainbow. Qingguan Group. Xuyi didn't know how much effort he had put into this place. I don't know how much contribution he has made to the Lin Group, and he has generated more than 10 billion in revenue for the Lin Group. But in the end, after Xuyi left, Qingguan Group fell to this point. I can't even guard the door of my home. Xuyi could already imagine the embarrassment of Qingguan Group being forced to move out of its original office building. In order to prevent Xuyi from finding them, his three former subordinates did not dare to move too far away. Lin Shaotian. Xuyi's eyes turned cold. He knew without thinking who was behind this. What is even more ridiculous is that a few days ago, Lin Xuewei came to ask him to go back to the Lin family. They even threw away the last few things I had left with such contempt. If I come back, I'm afraid I won't end up well. When it is needed, I will still retain a little dignity for myself. When I am no longer needed, I wish I could tear myself into pieces. Xuyi took a deep breath, and at this moment, his anger towards the Lin family finally rose in his heart. If it were in the past, considering that the Lin family had raised me for many years, everything would have vanished into thin air. However, Xiaochu and the others have nothing to do with the Lin family, and the growth of Jiangning Group has nothing to do with the Lin family. The Lin family shouldn't treat them so badly. I'm telling you, your Jiangning Group is just a dog of the Lin family. You should do whatever I tell you to do. If you have any objections, then get out of here. It's hard to find a three-legged frog, but isn't it easy to find a two-legged college student? You must solve this project for me today. If you don't, I will fire you all. As soon as I approached the gate of Jiangning Group, I heard an angry curse. The language is extremely harsh. Xuxia's face turned slightly pale, and he smiled bitterly. Xuyi, how about you wait outside for a while? It seems that someone from the Lin Group is coming here again. However, to Xuyi's surprise, no one from Jiangning Group came out to refute. He looked at Xuxia in confusion. Is this the attitude of the people from the Lin Group when they come to Jiangning? Xiaochu. With Mr. Chu's temper, he shouldn't just stand by and watch Lin's people target you, right? Xuxia was also a little confused. You don't really know our company's executives. It sounds like you are very familiar with them. If Mr. Chu were here, he would definitely not pamper those people from the Lin family. But Mr. Chu just went to Qingju next door last month and hasn't come back yet. Xuyi frowned. So you're just going to listen to him scolding you? Xuxia said helplessly. The other party is from Lin's headquarters, in charge of the future resources of our Jiangning Group, and our Jianguang's financial system is originally matched with theirs. If we don't give in to him a little, Jianguang's financial report next quarter will be even uglier. Xuyi took a deep breath and said, are you, the senior executives, really not planning to leave Lin's? It's obvious that your Jiangning Group can survive and thrive by running its own business. Xuxia said seriously, Xuyi, don't say that again. Several executives have their own ideas, and I agree with them. I brought you here today to see the excitement. Now I have something to deal with. I'm sorry, please wait here. Xuyi knew that Xuxia was a little angry. But Xuyi was her savior after all, so she didn't really get angry. Looking at the stubbornness of the little girl, Xuyi couldn't help but think of the three guys back then, among whom Bai Hong had the same character. He is tough inside but gentle outside, extremely strong at heart and very stubborn. They were all more or less influenced by Bai Hong, and so was Xuxia. Xuxia entered the gate of Jiangning Group. There was silence for a moment, and then an even more angry shout broke out. Xuxia, you don't want to do this anymore, right? It's already so late, why did you just come back? If you don't want to do this, then get out right now. Do you really think that just because Bai Hong values you, you can do whatever you want? I'm telling you, don't say Bai Hong isn't here today. Even if he is here, you still have to lower your head. You will be in charge of this project. You will have 3 days to complete Yuntong Company. Xuyi did not listen to Xuxia and stay outside and wait, but walked straight into Jiangning Group. At first glance, he saw a middle-aged woman with a mediocre face and a bit of fat, standing in front of him with her hands on her hips. In front of her were a dozen employees with Jiangning Group ID cards. I finished speaking. Does anyone have any objections? The middle-aged woman sneered and said, if anyone has any objections, please speak up now. Don't trip me up. Otherwise, if there's something wrong with your Jiangning Group's financial statements next quarter, don't blame me. The dozen or so Jiangning Group employees looked at each other and saw the anger and frustration in each other's eyes. It is almost impossible to deal with Yuntong Company in 3 days. Everyone knows that Yuntong Company is the #1 logistics group in Jiangning. Ranking first means that the related business is extremely popular. Besides, this was not a task that belonged to the Jiangning Group. The middle-aged woman took it over from the Lin Group in order to gain merit, but she didn't want to do the work herself. In the end, it was directly thrown to Jiangning Group and they were threatened with the financial statements. Xuxia looked unhappy. 3 days, isn't it too short? The middle-aged woman's name was Fu Ling. Upon hearing this, she immediately started cursing. 3 days is too short. If you think the time is too short, can you find your own problems? Chapter 29 Lin Shaotian, Xuewei, you are becoming more and more outrageous. There are 24 hours in a day, and 3 days means 72 hours. I just want you to complete a project. Just write a plan and have some fun with the people from Yuntong Company. Isn't that the problem? You can just call me over when it's time to sign. Why is the time so short? Fu Ling pointed at Xuexia and cursed. Is it because you are not working hard? I tell you, if you don't want to do it, then get out. I think it's you who should go, right? Just when Fu Ling was losing his temper, a voice suddenly rang out. Fu Ling was stunned for a moment, frowned and looked over. Who dares to say that to me? Not only her, but also other employees in the field changed their expressions. They have all received favors from the 3 executives, so even if Fu Ling shits and pisses on them, they all endured it and said nothing. Just to allow the 3 executives of Jiangning Group to realize their dreams and wait for the founder to come back. They can accept some more grievances. Even though Fu Ling was arrogant and did whatever she wanted, she even asked Jiangning Group to do work for her. They would rather work overtime and stay up late to agree to it, just to ensure that Jiangning Group would still belong to Lin's subsidiary group without any accidents. Because according to the 3 executives, the founder established Jiangning Group to help the Lin family go further. In order to prevent accidents from happening, more than a dozen employees have endured countless setbacks. But today, something unexpected happened. Xuexia's expression suddenly changed, and he quickly walked forward to pull Xuewei, and asked anxiously, Xuewei, why are you here? Didn't I tell you to wait outside? Stop talking. If you really make Fu Ling angry. Instead, Xuewei patted her shoulder and comforted her. Don't worry, I will take care of the things here. You handle it. How would you deal with this as a student at Jiangning University? Xuexia almost blurted out that she found Xuewei at Jiangning University, and subconsciously thought that Xuewei was the student. She was filled with regret now. If she had known that she would run into Fu Ling going crazy here, she would not have brought Xuewei here. Xuexia thought that Xuewei was just standing up for him. However, she did not notice that when Fu Ling turned around and saw Xuewei, his expression changed drastically. His eyes widened as if he had seen a ghost. You. Fu Ling opened his mouth wide and almost shouted, why are you back? Xuewei sneered, what? I can't come back. Fu Ling, I haven't seen you for so many years, and you can be so arrogant. It seems that Lin Shaotian is really good to you. He allows you to get angry at my people so recklessly. People who don't know would think you are the president of Jiangning Group. That's right. Seeing that you've gained dozens of pounds in the past few years and now look like a pig, I know you really enjoy eating. Of course he knew Fu Ling. She was one of Lin Shaotian's friends outside. It was said that she used to be a billiard lady in a tennis hall. Later, after Lin Shaotian returned to the Lin family, he arranged for her to work in the Lin Group as a parasite. Xuewei couldn't stand it at that time, so he said something to Lin Shaotian. As a result, Lin Shaotian felt wronged on the spot, and said that if he disliked Fu Ling, then he disliked him. Lin Shaotian slapped Xuewei directly. Fu Ling also stayed in the Lin family, but after a few years, the woman gained dozens of pounds. If it weren't for that familiar look of a bully, Xuewei would have. After these words were spoken, everyone in the field was stunned. Xuexia also looked extremely surprised. She was stunned when she saw Xuewei arguing with Fu Ling and Fu Ling not daring to say a word. Fu Ling broke out in sweat on his forehead and was speechless after being confronted by Xuewei. After a while, she seemed to react and glared at Xuewei. Xuewei, don't talk nonsense. I warn you, even if you come back, you can't cause any trouble. Now the Lin Group is headed by young Master Shaotian. He is the new president of the Lin Group. Then go back to your Lin family and show off your power. Xuewei said coldly, this is Jiangning Group, and it has nothing to do with your Lin family. Fu Ling frowned, as if Lin Shaotian's becoming the president of the Lin family gave her confidence. She put her hands on her waist and said loudly, Xuewei, I think you are the one with a broken brain. You also said that this is Jiangning Group. Who doesn't know that Jiangning Group is a dog of the Lin family? You want me to get out? The one who should get out is you. Otherwise, I will inform the eldest lady and kick you out right now. The Lin family kicked you out once, and now they can kick you out a second time. After a pause, Fu Ling suddenly showed a mocking expression on his face. Oh, yes, you just said that I am as fat as a pig, right? How good can you be? Aren't you just a stray dog that no one wants? Oh no, a stray dog might get some charity if it wags its tail at people, but what about you? Suyi, if you wag your tail at the Lin family, it will only bring them absolute shame. Suyi's eyes darkened slightly, and he smiled in anger. Okay, very good. It seems that Lin Shaotian has really raised you to be capable. Did I say something wrong? Fu Ling laughed. Suyi, you are the most pitiful. Bang. At this time, Suyi stepped forward and gave him a slap. You're not wrong, but you're thinking wrongly. You think I will still tolerate you after you said that, and let you bark and scream in front of me, right? Fu Ling, this slap is the same slap you gave me 3 years ago. Fu Ling's face was distorted by the blow, and he looked at Suyi in disbelief. How dare you? Bang! Suyi slapped him again, this time it was symmetrical, and Fu Ling's face swelled up like a pig's head. Arr! Fu Ling screamed. Suyi, you're finished. I'm going to tell the young lady and Master Shaotian right now. I want them to know how hateful you are. You still want to go back to the Lin family? You're dreaming. She thought that Suyi came to Jiangning Group just to take this opportunity to return to the Lin family, so she wanted to use this matter to threaten him. Suyi sneered. Lin family. Not even a dog will come back. At this moment, an angry voice sounded. Suyi, you're going too far. Everyone from the Jiangning Group looked in the direction of the sound and saw Lin Shaotian walk in. She was horrified to see Suyi beating Fu Ling. Xuexia's eyes flashed with surprise. Boss Lin, why are you here? Obviously, the people in Jiangning Group still knew Lin Shaotian. Although Lin Shaotian was the president of Lin's group, Lin Shaotian was now the real boss. Fu Ling immediately rushed over, crying and saying, Miss, you came at the right time. You must do justice for me. Looking at Fu Ling, whose face was swollen like a pig's head, Lin Shaotian's eyes flashed with a smile, and then immediately turned stern. How can you just hit someone? You're obviously not like that. It seems like you've become more and more outrageous in the past few years out there. Chapter 30. You just never treated me as a human being. When Suyi arrived at the Science and Technology Park, Lin Shaotian knew that Suyi was most likely to come to Jiangning Group, so she hurried over. But unexpectedly, when I arrived, I saw Suyi scolding and beating people. Seeing Lin Shaotian defending justice for her, Zhang Li couldn't help but shout, Miss, this Suyi is really crazy. I have done my best for our Lin Group, but he actually thought I said a few wrong words and came over to scold me and even beat me. Miss, no wonder Master Shaotian has given in time and again, but Suyi is still pursuing him relentlessly and pushing his luck further. He's really going too far. Hearing this, Lin Shaotian became even angrier. In fact, she had been unhappy with Zhang Li for a long time, but when she heard Suyi beating and scolding others, she immediately felt that it must be Suyi's fault. Suyi, did you hear that? Lin Shaotian said coldly, you really disappoint me. Even an outsider like Zhang Li can see that Shaotian has been giving in for you. You've been out there for so many years, and I thought you had changed for the better. Unexpectedly, you've become even worse. Before he finished speaking, Xuexia had already frowned and couldn't help but speak up for Suyi. That's not the case, Mr. Lin. Although Xuexia didn't know the relationship between Suyi and Lin Shaotian. But seeing that Lin Shaotian had wronged Suyi, she instinctively wanted to stand up for Suyi. Don't waste your time talking to this kind of person. However, Suyi directly waved his hand to interrupt Xuexia and looked at Lin Shaotian coldly. Ms. Lin, what are you doing? Are you accusing me? In what capacity are you accusing me? Whatever I did, if there was anything I did wrong, anyone has the right to criticize me, except you. There is no relationship between you and me anymore. Please respect yourself. After a pause, Suyi revealed another sneer. Also, since you said that Lin Shaotian kept making concessions for me and was always wronged. Haven't I already given him the position of Lin CEO? Then why did you come to me? Wouldn't it be better to just go and ask him to handle it? Hearing this, Lin Shaotian's body trembled, and she looked at Suyi in disbelief. You, how can you talk to me like this? You can say that to me, why can't I talk to you like that? Suyi's eyes were cold. Lin Shaotian, I warn you, the Jiangning Group will no longer have anything to do with your Lin family. You have bullied me for so many years, I can tolerate it. But you can't bully Jiangning Group. That's their hard work of Bai Hong and the others. If you and the people you recruited act arrogantly again, I don't mind teaming up with Chen Yihan to snipe your Lin family. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the room burst into laughter. The employees of Jiangning Group couldn't help but cover their mouths, with surprise written in their eyes. A bold guess arose in their hearts. Could it be that he is really the founder that the three executives have been thinking about all along? How is this possible? This man looks no more than 20 years old. She looks even younger than Xiaoxia. Lin Shaotian was already very shocked, and now her head was buzzing. What did she hear? Xuyi was actually threatening her. How dare he do that? Moreover, Xuyi also mentioned Chen Yihan. Could it be that? Jian Yu was right, Xuyi really teamed up with the Chen family. For a moment, Lin Shaotian's face darkened. She stared at Xuyi with her beautiful eyes. Good, very good. It seems that you have really become capable in the past few years outside. Xuyi, I am giving you a chance to return to the Lin family. It doesn't mean that my Lin family needs you, but because I treat you as a family member. Phew. Xuyi just laughed, making Lin Shaotian's expression even uglier. Xuyi waved his hand. Lin Shaotian, why don't you stop telling such funny jokes? Treating me as a family member? You mean, when you had a high fever, I made you soup and you smashed the whole pot in my hands. I negotiated a 2 billion contract for my family, and the partners didn't allow me to drink alcohol because I was young. But you forced me to drink a whole bottle of whiskey and asked the hospital to take me to have my stomach pumped. In other words, I clearly did nothing wrong, but just because of Lin Shaotian's words, you want to break my legs and make me kneel at my door for 3 days and 3 nights. Lin Shaotian, being your family member is really unfortunate. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in Jiangning Group looked at Lin Shaotian with an expression of disbelief. Lin Shaotian's pretty face turned pale as well, and she said in panic, "You don't talk nonsense." "I'm talking nonsense." Xuyi laughed. "Are you going to say that you haven't done those things?" Lin Shaotian, didn't you ask me before why I didn't call you sister? Because, when I called you sister, you never thought of me as your brother. The only brother you referred to was Lin Shaotian. And when you mention me, what's the word you use most often? Little bastard. Little bastard. Lin Shaotian felt cold all over. Even when she heard those things herself, she still felt horrified. But when she first did it, she thought it was just a lesson for her brother. Now that Xuyi brought it up again, her pupils shrank slightly and she shook her head repeatedly. "No, it's not like that. Xuyi, I really treat you as my brother, but I hope you can do better, so I treat you like that." The coldness in Xuyi's eyes was even colder. "Then why don't you be a little nicer to your Lin Shaotian? Why did I have to go to the hospital to have my stomach washed on my 14th birthday, but you were able to turn down more than a dozen partners for Lin Shaotian on his 14th birthday? Lin Shaotian, admit it, you don't know how to treat your brother." Xuyi said word by word, "You just never treated me as a human being." As soon as these words came out, they roared in Lin Shaotian's ears like thunder. For a moment, all kinds of emotions came roaring in, including guilt and shame, but then, there was anger. Even if it's true, doesn't Xuyi have any fault at all? Why did you say these things in front of so many people? Doesn't Xuyi know how disgraced Lin Shaotian would be if these things got out? Even though Xuyi suffered a lot of grievances and torture, weren't those all in the past? Why after all these years, he still wants to bring up the past? Xuyi is indeed a petty-minded person who loves to dig up old things. Thinking of this, Lin Shaotian looked at Xuyi deeply. "Xuyi, no matter what happened in the past, but I really treat you as a family member. My parents, Jian Yu and Shaotian, are all like this. So, you have to go home." Chapter 31. These things are also considered abuse to a dog. Xuxia couldn't help it. "No, Mr. Lin. Lin Shaotian. Where do you get the nerve? You've done so many inhumane things to Xuyi, and now you still want him to go home. Are you crazy or am I crazy?" After listening to Xuyi's words and then Lin Shaotian's words, she really couldn't hold it anymore. Lin Shaotian glared at her immediately. "Who are you? An employee of Jiangning Group. How dare you talk to me like that? You are fired. Get out of here now. Also, not only Jiangning Group, I will also prevent all companies in Jiangning City from hiring you." Zhang Li, who was standing next to her, heard this and immediately glared at Xuxia, feeling secretly happy. Xuyi beat and scolded her just because of Xuxia, and now Lin Shaotian can be said to have avenged her. Moreover, it seems that the relationship between Lin Shaotian and Xuyi has become worse. This is also my credit. I must tell Lin Shaotian about it. After hearing what Lin Shaotian said, Xuyi sneered. "Forget it, Lin Shaotian. You really pretended. Why did you quit my job at Jiangning Group? Just because the first shareholder of Jiangning Group is Lin. Lin Shaotian said confidently, not only her, Xuewei, if you don't go home, I will fire everyone in Jiangning Group. I know that Jiangning Group is your hard work, so I will destroy it. She looked at Xuewei and thought to herself that Xuewei had really learned bad things outside. She wanted to take him back to the Lin family and educate him well. Xuewei sneered, the first controlling shareholder. That's because Bai Hong and the others each hold shares. Do you want me to pool the shares of the three of them? I remember when I left the Lin family, I modified a treaty for the Jiangning Group. As long as the three of them agreed, they could buy back the Jiangning shares held by the Lin Group. So, don't use this matter to threaten me. Jiangning Group will no longer have anything to do with your Lin family. Upon hearing this, the employees of Jiangning Group looked at each other in surprise. Lin Shaotian frowned and said coldly, Xuewei, you are too arrogant. You don't really think they'll still listen to you after you've been away for so long. Even if they do, so what? Do you have money? After a pause, Lin Shaotian said, Shaotian, you should know that I did all this just to get you home. I know, maybe my previous education method was wrong, and my parents were too strict with you. But we are all doing this for your own good. Now we know we are wrong. How about this? As long as you are willing to return to the Lin family, I will give you an annual salary of 5 million. After saying this, Lin Shaotian seemed to have made a great donation. Shaotian, you should feel satisfied. 5 million, an average college student can never earn this much money in his entire life. 5 million. Xuewei smiled, as if recalling something, and said, I remember that when I was 14, you and Lin Jianyu wanted to undermine my self-confidence and asked me to work in Lin's business group. They also arranged for me to negotiate with the most difficult partner. After hearing this, Xuexia and others looked at Xuewei with more than just pity in their eyes. Some girls with stronger empathy even had red eyes. Isn't the Lin family a big family? From what Xuewei and Mr. Lin Shaotian said, they seem to be siblings. But Lin Shaotian doesn't treat Xuewei as a brother, or even as a human being. Even if she is raising a dog, doing these things is considered abuse, right? I don't even know how Xuewei managed to survive those dark days. Lin Shaotian frowned even deeper and shouted, Shaotian, why are you saying this? Stop talking and come back with me. What kind of messed up friends have you made over the years? What have you done to become like this? Xuewei looked calm and continued, you and Lin Jianyu had already graduated from college at that time, right? You tried your best, but in the end you didn't get any advantage from that partner. You even couldn't sign the contract. In the end, I was the one who convinced the other party and signed the contract. That was the first contract I had ever negotiated and the first cooperation I had ever had. I remember it very clearly. How much money did I make that day? Xuewei smiled slightly, it's 1.5 billion. That is to say, at the age of 14, I can earn 1.5 billion for the Lin family in half a month. So, now you want to use 5 million to get me to work at the Lin family. Lin Shaotian, you are so shameless. Lin Shaotian's face turned pale instantly and she became more and more angry. Xuewei did it on purpose. Deliberately embarrass her in front of so many people. Lin Shaotian said coldly, Xuewei, if you are dissatisfied with anything, we can talk about it after we get home. If you think 5 million is too little, I can give you more. But you have to go home. Xuewei no longer had the patience to continue talking to her, so he waved his hand and said, get lost. Lin Shaotian's eyes widened, what? Xuewei looked at her coldly, his eyes red, I told you, to get out. Get away from me, the farther the better, and don't ever appear in my sight again in this life. He is really angry. However, Lin Shaotian laughed instead, very good, very good. I thought you could still be saved, but it seems like you are really hopeless, Xuewei. You actually said something like that to me, then, take a good look at what this is. A contract was placed in front of Xuewei. Xuewei took a look at the cover, which was about a contract from 4 years ago. Xuewei, do you need me to tell you what's in this document? Lin Shaotian crossed her arms across her chest, her tone full of threats, if you don't come home with me, I will send this document to the police station. You'll go to jail. Wow. As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar all around. Even Xuexia couldn't help but look at Xuewei. Did he really do something criminal? But doesn't he look like it? Xuewei doesn't seem like that kind of person. But Xuewei was not panicked at all, and was even too lazy to look through the document. He would not fall into the trap of self-proof, and said calmly, if you have something to say, just say it. Suyi, you really won't cry until you see the coffin. Lin Shaotian said, this document contains proof that you embezzled 30 million yuan of public funds in a project 4 years ago. I used to treat you as my brother, so I indulged you. Even if you made such a heinous mistake, I didn't blame you. I just felt that I didn't teach you well. But you went too far today. Chapter 32. Lin Shaotian dare not know the truth. After hearing Lin Shaotian's words, everyone in the field, including Xuexia, couldn't help but look at Suyi. Looking at Suyi's appearance, it is hard to believe that he would actually do such a criminal thing. Zhang Li stood up immediately, put her hands on her hips and cursed, Suyi, you bastard, if it weren't for the Lin family, you might still be picking up trash now. The Lin family has been so good to you, and this is how you treat them. Not only do you not consider Mr. Lin and his family as family, but you also embezzle public funds. Boss Lin, I think you are too kind. If Suyi did something like this, you should call the police directly. Xuexia also looked at Suyi in surprise, and for a moment, she didn't know whether it was true or not. After all, she and Suyi are not familiar with each other. However, what puzzled everyone was that even at this time, Suyi's expression was still extremely calm. Just like what was in the document, it was not evidence of his guilt at all. Seeing the aggressive look on Lin Shaotian's face, Suyi laughed. Embezzlement of public funds. What are embezzlement of public funds? Lin Shaotian, you are really the same as before. If I'm not mistaken, this file should be given to you by Lin Shaotian or Lin Zhenyu, right? Lin Shaotian frowned, feeling something was wrong. How could Suyi know? But she didn't admit it directly, she just said, Suyi, you are in big trouble, why are you still saying these things? Are you trying to say that I wronged you? Suyi didn't even look at the document and said calmly, if you only read this document and came to me, I can understand. But I won't treat you as my family, because family is not something you can accuse without investigation. Lin Shaotian's pupils shrank. Suyi, what on earth do you mean? Suyi shook his head, a hint of fatigue appearing on his face. I'm tired. If you really want to know, then you can investigate it yourself, or as Zhang Li said, you can call the police directly. I think the police would be happy to investigate. After saying that, Suyi glanced at Xuexia and smiled slightly. Now, do you believe it? Xuexia was stunned for a moment, then realized that Suyi was asking the same question at the beginning. Suyi said that he was the founder of Jiangning Group. Xuexia thought he was joking with her, but unexpectedly, Suyi was really joking. Xuexia immediately became a little reserved. I'm sorry, Mr. Su, Why are you calling President Su? Suyi shook his head. Just call me Suyi. And please inform your 3 executives of what I just said. If they want to contact me, give them my contact information. Xuexia nodded first, then asked doubtfully, okay, but why don't you tell them yourself? Suyi smiled bitterly. Sometimes, it takes courage to meet again. Originally, Suyi didn't want to see Bai Hong, Ye Xuewei and the other 3 again. After all, strictly speaking, it was Suyi who abandoned them and left them behind without saying anything. He also didn't know whether the 3 people still hated him. Perhaps maintaining the relationship between Jiangning Group and Lin's is just an obsession in his heart. For Suyi, the 3 of them are holding a grudge. But when he heard the 3 people groveling so servilely, allowing Jiangning Group to be bullied like this just because of a word he said in the past, Suyi still couldn't help but want to meet them. Not for anything else. But it is to pay back to others who bully Jiangning Group 100-fold. Suyi walked out of Jiangning Group, and Lin Shaotian was still standing there, a little dazed. Although Suyi didn't say it, she could already understand what he meant. There was something wrong with this contract. And it's a big problem. It's not that Suyi embezzled public funds at all. However, when Lin Zhenyu gave it to herself, she was clearly very confident. He also said that at that time, only Suyi and Lin Shaotian were in charge of this project. If it wasn't Suyi, could it be that Lin Shaotian embezzled public funds? That's impossible. Shaotian doesn't lack money. Even if he wants money, he can just tell me why he wants to embezzle public funds. Lin Shaotian shook her head. It must be Suyi who did it. Just like 3 years ago. My underwear was clearly found under Suyi's pillow, but he just won't admit it. I thought he had known his mistakes after so many years, but today, he still disappointed me. She clenched the documents in her hands. In fact, Lin Shaotian knew that the best way for her now was to investigate the direction of the funds. However, there was another voice inside her heart telling her not to do so. It seems that he is afraid of something. After Su Yi left Jiangning Group, Qiyu called him and said sourly, "Senior, are you really going out to eat with Xuexia? What did you eat? Did you just eat? What did you do after eating? You're not going out for a walk, are you?" Listening to this series of death questions, Su Yi couldn't help laughing. He replied seriously, "Of course, not only did we eat, but after eating, we also went to a very interesting place." There was silence on the other end of the phone for 3 seconds. This was an answer Qiyu had never thought of. Then she said in a muffled voice, That's great. It seems that she is an interesting person. So, senior, have fun with her. I won't disturb you." Su Yi laughed, "Okay, I won't lie to you anymore. Actually, I went to her company." "Company? Didn't she ask for leave today?" Qiyu was puzzled. Did he go to work overtime again? TSK, what is the charm of this company that can make Xuexia so devoted? Although the two girls are not familiar with each other, wasn't he the last time Xuexia almost drowned because she was in a trance due to overtime work? Now I have to work overtime even if I invite my savior to dinner. Qiyu was really shocked. Su Yi was stunned for a moment after hearing this. What charm? Maybe it's because his founder is very handsome. Qiyu snorted, "No matter how handsome he is not as handsome as you, senior." "Senior, I'm free later, shall we go play badminton?" Su Yi agreed. Anyway, he has already told Professor Zhu that he wants to leave, and is expected to move out of Jiangning University in half a month. I have some free time in the past half month. When he thought of this, the online car-hailing vehicle had just arrived at the roadside. Su Yi opened the door and got in. Not long after he got in the car, an extremely low-key old-fashioned Mercedes-Benz stopped sideways at the entrance of the Science and Technology Park. Then, a beautiful woman in a white business suit came out of the car. I looked around, but didn't see the person I wanted to see. Su Yi. Ye Xuewei bit her lip. Chapter 33 Xie Jinshu, Call Teacher. When Su Yi was at the Lin Group, he formed his own team in order to work more efficiently. It's a small team, with only 4 people including Su Yi. At the beginning, the other 3 were still very unconvinced of Su Yi. After all, Su Yi was only 14 years old at that time. But later, many things happened, and the 4 of them walked hand in hand for several years. They really recognized Su Yi and made him the youngest boss. Even when Jiangning Group was founded, they all praised Su Yi as the real founder. Ye Xuewei is one of those 3 people. Even she herself could not admit that after so many years of getting along, she had already developed an indescribable feeling for Su Yi. Therefore, she has stayed in Jiangning Group for so many years. Even though she was bullied by the Lin family, she never took a step back, because she believed that Su Yi would definitely come back. Today, she happened to be outside discussing a project, and she heard the news that Su Yi had returned. She rushed back as fast as she could. In the end, I still missed it. Looking at the message sent by Xuexia, "Boss Chu, he's gone." Ye Xuewei's face couldn't help but turn pale. At this time, Xuexia pushed another QR code to her. However, he said that if you 3 want to contact him, you can contact him directly. Seeing this, Ye Xuewei couldn't help but break into a smile on her face. Su Yi. Wait for me, I will find you. As soon as Su Yi returned to school, Qiyu took him out for dinner. The girl is full of youth. Although she didn't dress up too much today, everything beautiful is written in the youthful feeling of her hair. Su Yi listened to her chattering and couldn't help but smile. The feeling Qiyu gave him was like sunshine, extremely warm. This is also the reason why Su Yi likes to be with Qiyu. He feels much more relaxed when he is with her. Senior, did you really go to Xuexia's company? Qiyu asked curiously, how is it? Is their company really good? I don't think Xuexia has a problem with his brain. If it wasn't a particularly good company, there would be no need for him to do this, right? Su Yi thought about it. Is Jiangning Group good? To be honest, it's really not good. It's not that the treatment was bad, but before Su Yi returned, the Jiangning Group was strangled by the Lin family. The future is bleak. From the employee's perspective, such a company is really not good. But Xuexia and a dozen other employees all had light in their eyes. Su Yi smiled and said, maybe they are just a bunch of fools. After all, the founder of their company is a fool. But that won't happen in the future. Since Su Yi has decided to return to Jiangning Group, he will never let anyone in Jiangning Group be bullied again. If the Lin family wants to control the Jiangning Group as they did in the past, it depends on whether Su Yi will let them do so. After this confrontation with Lin Shaotian, Su Yi finally understood everything. He kept backing down, but the Lin family only became more aggressive. When Lin Shaotian thought she had caught Su Yi, she was so arrogant and complacent. But when she discovered that the truth was wrong and could not threaten Su Yi, she didn't even dare to dig out the truth. As for the Lin family, I no longer owe them anything. On the contrary, Jiangning Group put in so much effort, but in the end it was trampled upon by the Lin family. It was the Lin family that owed the Jiangning Group. It's the Lin family that owes me. Su Yi's thoughts were in a mess. If he wanted to deal with the Lin family, should he go directly through Jiangning Group or find Chen Yihan? If it is Jiangning Group, the effect in the short term will probably not be very good. If we look for Chen Yihan, we will have to destroy the Lin family. Since we are going to do it, let's do it thoroughly. Su Yi made up his mind without hesitation. That disgusting Lin family should have been taught a lesson long ago. Hey, senior. At this time, Chi Yu, holding the lamb skewers in her hand, suddenly looked not far away. That woman seems to be the one who said something about you last time for no apparent reason. Xie Jinshu. Su Yi reacted immediately and looked over. I saw Xie Jinshu standing not far from the barbecue stall, and he seemed to be arguing with some men. Su Yi frowned, thinking about what bold brother Kuan said last time. Could it be that Xie Jinshu was being targeted again? However, to his surprise, the group of men seemed to have only had some verbal conflict with Xie Jinshu and left after that. After Xie Jinshu stared at the direction they left, he frowned, sighed, and turned around to go back to school. At this moment, she glanced around and suddenly saw Su Yi. For a moment, Xie Jinshu's eyes lit up slightly, and after hesitating for a while, he walked over. However, she opened her mouth, but before she started to speak, Su Yi said, Xie Jinshu, I am not following you, don't be so narcissistic. I came out to eat barbecue with my schoolmate. Chi Yu also looked at Xie Jinshu warily, not knowing whether to guard against her eating her barbecue or taking away her senior. Auntie, don't talk nonsense. I'm telling you. Aunt. Hearing this title again, Xie Jinshu's face darkened. Call me teacher. Chi Yu was stunned and looked at Su Yi. What was going on? She doesn't even know there is such a teacher in the school. Su Yi thought about it and felt that after Xie Jinshu entered Jiangning University, he would definitely have to attend classes. So there is nothing wrong with what she said. Then wouldn't I be different from the teacher? That's not right, I'm not a traditional student. Su Yi subconsciously thought of some beautiful scenes in his mind. After he quickly expelled him, he looked at Xie Jinshu and asked, Xie Jinshu, what are you going to do? Xie Jinshu hesitated for a moment and bit his lip. Chi Yu became even more alert, staring at Xie Jinshu with her big eyes unblinking, fearing that she would say something vicious. The main reason is that Xie Jinshu looks just as good looking as her and has a great figure. Besides, at this age, she is as fierce as a wolf and a tiger. She wouldn't really have any feelings for the senior, right? Auntie, please don't mess around, this is the school gate. Chi Yu said quickly. Xie Jinshu looked at Chi Yu's eyes and subconsciously felt something was strange, but then he realized what was going on and couldn't help feeling a little embarrassed and annoyed. I told you to call me teacher. Besides, what's the matter with this being the school gate? The person next to you isn't a student. Also, I'm not trying to steal your man. After taking a deep breath, Xie Jinshu said, Hey, can you do me a favor? Su Yi was suddenly confused. Xie Jinshu asked me for help. What did I want to help him with? Chapter 30 for Xie Jinshu, I have a daughter. Could it be that Xie Jinshu already knew his identity in Professor Zhu's laboratory? No, if that was the case, Xie Jinshu should understand that she had misunderstood her identity. But from the look on Xie Jinshu's face, it was obvious that he still regarded Su Yi as a male model, a man who could please women, har har. Su Yi was thinking about it. Xie Jinshu was afraid that he would refuse, so he quickly said, It's not a big deal, but it's really important to me. I have a daughter. Su Yi then looked at her and asked, So? In fact, he was not surprised that Xie Jinshu had a daughter. He also heard bold brother Kuan mention it the last time he was in Guqing Street. However, now that he heard Xie Jinshu admit it himself, Ye couldn't help but feel an inexplicable sourness in his heart. It's not that he is jealous, but after all, Xie Jinshu had spent a night with Ye. Although Ye did not have a very good impression of this person's character, to Ye, Xie Jinshu was still quite special after all. Xie Jinshu gritted his teeth and said, "Last time, I misunderstood you. I thought you were in the same group with that group of hooligans. But I realized it wasn't true later. I wanted to apologize to you, but when I saw you, I was worried about disturbing you, so I left. I apologize to you now." After saying that, Xie Jinshu actually bowed slightly to Ye in front of Yu. Yu was a little surprised. She thought the reason Xie Jinshu apologized was that she was scolded by Ye when they were walking in school last time. She couldn't help but whispered, "Sister, you don't have to do this. Although you scolded the senior last time, I called you aunt, which can be regarded as a counterattack, not an apology." Hearing the word sister and looking at Yu and Ye sitting intimately, Xie Jinshu didn't know what she was thinking about and her pretty face turned slightly red. But she didn't explain anything, and continued, "I later found out that after I returned to China, someone targeted a patent under my name. They wanted to use this patent to make some unscrupulous money. I didn't want to, so they found Guangtou Kuan and others to threaten me. After you helped me last time, Bold Kuan didn't come to me again, but they found another group of forces and wanted to take action against my daughter. I see that you are so familiar with Guangtou Kuan, so you must be able to connect with another group of forces. Can you help me find their person in charge?" Only then did Ye understand that the reason Xie Jinshu bowed his head this time was for her daughter. If her own safety was threatened, perhaps for the sake of her proud self-esteem, she would rather die than bow to Ye. But if it is for my daughter, that may not be the case. Thinking of this, Ye thought for a while. Although he did not have a very good impression of Xie Jinshu, this guy always misunderstood him. But, after all, there was still close contact. And because of his ex-girlfriend Ye Xuewei, Xie Jinshu was also caught in the crossfire. Ye still felt somewhat guilty. When Xie Jinshu saw Ye's silence, he thought Ye didn't want to help him, and a look of embarrassment appeared on his face. "Okay, I know this is a difficult matter." Xie Jinshu pursed his lips and said, "I'll think of other ways." Originally, Xie Jinshu wanted to go directly to the Lin family. After all, the Jiangning Lin family was considered a big family. Besides, is Lin Shaotian, the young master of the Lin family, in love with his own daughter? However, when this matter was mentioned to Ye Xuewei, she directly refused, saying that if this was the case, wouldn't it seem that Ye Xuewei, was with Lin Shaotian only because she was greedy for his power? This doesn't fit her image as an ice goddess. Xie Jinshu was helpless. No matter how much advice was given, the man would not listen. He could only find a way on his own. She was called out today. That group of grey forces were warning her to make a decision quickly, otherwise Ye Xuewei's peaceful life would be disturbed. She happened to meet Ye, so she was desperate to find a cure. Just when she was disappointed, Ye nodded, "I can talk to Bold Kuan. However, I can't guarantee whether it will succeed or not." Xie Jinshu was immediately surprised and nodded quickly, "Okay, thank you very much. Whatever you need, I can promise you." She subconsciously wanted to pay him, but then she thought that since Ye was in that line of work, he might just be short of money. She took out her wallet but was stopped by Ye. Ye waved his hand, "Stop, I don't need money, I'm just helping you." Xie Jinshu hesitated for a moment, "If you need someone, it may not be possible recently." Puff. Yu, who was standing next to her, spat out a mouthful of coke on the spot, and the little bit of good feeling she had towards Xie Jinshu because of her apology just now disappeared instantly. "Auntie, why do you keep saying such lewd things? She was sister just now, but now she is aunt." Xie Jinshu was even more confused and didn't understand what the young people of today were thinking. Ye waved his hand, "No need for anything, that's it." Xie Jinshu hesitated several times after hearing this, and said after a while, "Then well, if you need anything, just come to me. My name is Xie Jinshu, and I'm a professor at Jiangning University. I just returned to China, so my name may not be on the website yet, but it will be there next semester." After that, she said, "I won't bother you anymore," and turned and left. After walking a few steps away, he turned back and looked at Ye. "Well, I see this little girl next to you, she seems to like you quite a lot. Why don't you just stop doing that job and treat people well? Don't let down someone's affection." Chi-Yu's cheeks suddenly turned red. Su-yi was speechless. After all this time, Xie Jinshu still thought he was a duck. After Xie Jinshu walked away, Chi-Yu was still talking about something else. This auntie, this sister, how is she talking? I can't understand her at all. Senior, can you understand what she means? Su-yi shook his head seriously. I don't understand either. Where are the girls around me? There is only one buddy. Right, bro. 2 more kebabs, come on. You. Chi-Yu glared at him immediately, stamped her feet, and caused ripples on her upper body. Senior, you're going too far. After a moment, she couldn't help but ask, is this sister really a professor at Jiangning University? Besides, she seems to have a lot of grievances against you, senior. Did anything happen between you two? The corner of Su-Yi's mouth twitched, but he didn't say it in the end. Chi-Yu looked at his expression, her big eyes flickering. Something is wrong, 10 to 9 points wrong. You two are hiding something from me. Chapter 35. Will he really come back? Is there something I'm hiding from you? Su-Yi restrained his expression and sighed. Since you know it, I won't hide it from you. Actually, Professor Xie and I had a relationship before. Chi-Yu exclaimed immediately, then looked at Su-Yi's half-smile, and realized that Su-Yi was teasing her, and immediately snorted. Senior is bad, I will ignore you. Su-Yi picked up the mutton skewer on the table and said, then I will eat this last mutton skewer. Chi-Yu immediately snatched it away. That won't do. Su-Yi smiled and said, aren't you ignoring me? Chi-Yu said seriously, I can ignore you, but I can't ignore my mutton skewers. Su-Yi was amused by her and laughed. After having dinner with Chi-Yu, Su-Yi returned to the dormitory. Liu Chuanfeng came up and asked him about the progress between him and Chi-Yu. When he learned that they were still just good friends, he was immediately disappointed. Brother Su, you have to work harder. Liu Chuanfeng was heartbroken and said, do you know how many people are chasing Sister Yu at school? The number can be as long as the United States. If you don't seize this opportunity, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Brother Su, you don't want to sit in the yard in the sun when you are old, and sigh to your grandchildren, saying that if you hadn't been so cowardly back then. Su-Yi couldn't help but roll his eyes, feeling extremely speechless. What nonsense are you talking about? Are you calling me a coward? Su-Yi sneered, brother is tough. Liu Chuanfeng didn't believe it. Then Brother Su, why haven't you taken Sister Yu down yet? Su-Yi chuckled and looked around, and found that his roommates were all looking at him, as if they were all looking forward to his answer. You don't think I'm the one chasing Chi-Yu, do you? Su-Yi started bragging right away. Haven't you ever thought that it's actually Chi-Yu who's pursuing me? Liu Chuanfeng laughed and pointed at Su-Yi. Brother Su, we are brothers. It doesn't matter if you cheat us, but it doesn't matter if we cheat you. But don't fool yourself. I admit that Sister Yu looks at you with some interest, but this doesn't mean that Sister Yu will pursue you, right? The others also nodded and smiled at Su-Yi, as if Su-Yi had told a huge joke. Brother Su, to be honest, why didn't I realize before that you are so humorous? Sister Yu looks as cheerful as us, but she is actually very cold. I heard that a rich second-generation guy pursued her before, but she ended up calling him to an abandoned teaching building. What? Did Chi-Yu have someone beat him up? That's not the case. Sister Yu didn't even come. She just told him that there was no door in the abandoned teaching building. How could he possibly catch up with Sister Yu? Hearing this little story, even Su-Yi couldn't help but smile. This seemed like something Chi-Yu would do. In the dormitory, Liu Chuanfeng and others couldn't help laughing, and looked at Su-Yi at the same time, meaning, Brother Su, stop joking. At this time, Su-Yi picked up his mobile phone and clicked on the voice message sent by Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's gentle voice suddenly came, good night, senior. Then, he paused again, senior, you have never said good night to me. Do you want me to take the initiative? I took the initiative, so you have to take the initiative next time. Swish. The boys in the dormitory instantly became jealous. Liu Chuanfeng rushed towards Su-Yi directly. Brother Su, you. Su-Yi couldn't help but dodge because of his ferocious look, but he didn't expect that Liu Chuanfeng directly hugged his thigh. You open a class. The other people in the dormitory behaved in exactly the same manner. Brother Su, please sign up for a class. As long as you teach us how to make the goddess chase us, we will do anything you ask us to do. Brother Su, I have prepared all the soaps. I am just waiting for you to start the class. Su Yi's face was filled with black lines. Get away. 2 or 3 days passed at Jiangning University with all the jokes and banter. Su Yi was too lazy to relax during this period and often wandered around the school or went shopping outside the school. After leaving the orphanage at the age of 3, it seemed like this was the first time he had time to be himself. There is no purpose and no emotion. But it's just very relaxing. Of course, during this process, Su Yi did not forget Xie Jinshu's instructions and contacted Guangtou Kuan for her. After learning about Xie Jinshu's needs, the other party hesitated for a long time before saying that he could give it a try for Su Yi's sake. But there is little hope of success. After all, things are different now than they used to be, and gangs don't have many opportunities to make big money. The gang that plans to attack Xie Jinshu's daughter may not give up this profit. Su Yi also relayed the original words, letting Xie Jinshu make the choice himself. After all, this matter has nothing to do with him essentially. And on the 4th day, Su Yi received a message from an unexpected person. Su Yi, come out and talk. Su Yi looked at the number and found it unfamiliar. He didn't want to answer it, but the other party sent another message, I am Lin Shaotian. Su Yi's hand stopped suddenly. Looking at the message that was sent immediately afterwards, he was as flamboyant and complacent as Lin Shaotian himself. Su Yi, don't you just want to go back to the Lin family? As long as you agree to some of my requests, let alone the Lin family, even if it is the Lin Group, I can let you come back and let you be my assistant. Looking at those messages, Su Yi seemed to see Lin Shaotian's arrogant look of looking down on others with his chin. The people in the Lin family are more ridiculous than each other. Su Yi deleted the message directly, and when he saw that the number was blocked, he took a taxi and headed towards Jiangning Group. A few days ago, Xu Xie told Su Yi that Ye Xuewei asked for his contact information. Originally, Su Yi thought that Ye Xuewei would contact him, as this girl had the worst temper back then. Unexpectedly, it seemed that Su Yi was overthinking, and Ye Xuewei did not come to see her. Instead of being angry, Su Yi felt relieved that Ye Xuewei had grown up. Although Ye Xuewei is a few years older than him, in their past interactions, Su Yi even regarded Ye Xuewei as his younger sister. Today, the reason why Su Yi went to Jiangning Group was because Bai Hong returned from a business trip. Jiu Mingju and Ye Xuewei also came to the company. Bai Hong, Jiu Mingju, Ye Xuewei, Su Yi. This is the original Jiangning foursome. Su Yi will appear in front of the 3 people today and make the decision to separate Jiangning Group from Lin S. At the same time, at the gate of the Science and Technology Park, a tall figure stared at the road without blinking. Will he really come back? Ye Xuewei asked Bai Hong beside her with a trembling voice. Chapter 36 I'm back. Bai Hong's eyes were also full of anticipation, but seeing Ye Xuewei's expression, he couldn't help but tease her. Why are you so excited? He said he would come back, so he will definitely come back. You are so excited that if someone doesn't know you, they would think you are some poor woman who has been waiting for her husband to fight on the battlefield, and now you have finally waited for your husband. Ye Xuewei's pretty face flushed and she glared at him. What are you talking about? How can he be my husband? He is at most my younger brother. Bai Hong imitated in a mean way. He is just my younger brother tilde. He said that my sister is very charming tilde. Ye Xuewei's teeth were almost broken. Staring at Bai Hong fiercely. Bai Hong, you. Bai Hong was sharp-eyed and saw Su Yi in an online hailing car. He immediately pushed Ye Xuewei. He seems to be here. Ye Xuewei immediately turned her head and forgot to be angry. She saw an ordinary green plate online hailing car with a handsome young man sitting in it. Bai Hong couldn't help but say, this guy is really young. Although 2 or 3 years have passed, he should still be under 30 years old now, right? TSK, such a talented boy back then. Oh no, he was simply a monster. I don't know what's wrong with the Lin family that they pushed such a monster out. I wonder what Xiaosu's attitude is towards the Lin family now. I heard from people who were there that day that Xiaosu was very angry with Lin Shaotian that day. They might even become enemies. Bai Hong said with great interest, I have had a problem with the Lin family for a long time. If it weren't for Xiaosu's sake, I would have killed them a long time ago. Hey, Xiaochu. He turned around and found that Ye Xuewei had left and was walking towards the company. Moreover, he still looked as cold as an iceberg. It's completely different from the expectant look just now. Ye Xuewei raised her glasses and said, what are you still doing here? They are coming back, so we have to welcome them well. As she spoke, she snorted and said, at the same time, give him a little show of power. After leaving us a few contracts, he disappeared without saying a word. I haven't forgiven him yet. Suyi, I'm downstairs in the company. Looking at the message sent by Xuexue, Suyi smiled and got off the car at the gate of the Science and Technology Park. When I came in, I seemed to see two familiar figures. But before he could go forward to identify her, he saw Xuexue looking around, so Suyi went forward and greeted her. Looking at Suyi approaching, Xuexue's eyes were still a little dazed. Suyi, you. Xuexue couldn't help but ask, are you really the founder of our company? Suyi smiled and said, why? You're not willing to believe me until I find a photo of myself with the three of you executives. Xuexue shook his head and said quickly, no, it's just. I was too shocked. My savior turned out to be the founder of my company. This kind of plot is something that only appears in novels. Suyi looked at her and asked with a smile, oh? If this is the plot of the novel, what will happen next? Next, they will definitely get to know each other, fall in love, and then misunderstandings will occur, leading to a bloody, speechless, yet irresistible plot of chasing after his wife. Thinking of this, Xuexue couldn't help but look at Suyi again, and her pretty face blushed slightly. I have to say that Suyi's appearance is indeed quite something. Although he doesn't have a particularly handsome or aggressive look, he is extremely elegant and has a youthful feel. Moreover, when Suyi smiled, there was a vague sense of brokenness. It's exactly the same feeling as the sad white moonlight in the video software. Xuexue's heart beat faster. She coughed and said, go up first. 3 senior executives of our company are waiting for you. As she said this, she walked ahead, afraid that Suyi would see her hot cheeks. Suyi didn't take it to heart. He didn't know about Xuexue's wild thoughts. He was a little nervous at the moment. This tension did not dissipate until he entered the Jiangning Group. Instead, it became more intense. Because along the way, the employees of Jiangning Group all looked at Suyi with strange eyes. They all looked as if they wanted to say something but hesitated. A woman who looked like a manager walked up to Suyi and said, Boss Su, Boss Chu and the others are all waiting for you in the conference room. Suyi followed her instructions and subconsciously looked towards the direction of the conference room. I vaguely saw 3 familiar faces. The heroic Ye Xuewei, the round-faced Bai Hong, and Ji Mingju who likes to wear gold-rimmed glasses. From Suyi's perspective, the 3 people seemed to have not changed much from 3 years ago, but they had also changed a lot. There was a hint of annoyance between Ji Mingju's brows. Ye Xuewei lowered her eyebrows, seemingly losing her former cleverness. Although Bai Hong's expression didn't change much, there were already some gray hairs on his head. In a moment, Suyi seemed to have returned to the state they were in when the 4 of them first met. Although Ji Mingju looks very stylish, he is actually a socially anxious person. When he sees Suyi, he moves his lips more than 10 times before greeting him. Ye Xuewei is like an innocent girl who just graduated, without any scheming. Bai Hong always patted Suyi on the shoulder and told him not to smoke because it was harmful to his health. But now, the atmosphere among the 3 of them was slightly cold. Suyi's heart sank slightly. I left without saying goodbye and only left a few contracts. It seems that they are really angry. Taking a deep breath, Suyi pushed open the door. The 3 of them looked over at once. Suyi said, everyone, I'm back. You also know. Ye Xuewei spoke suddenly as if a program had started, but before she could finish the lines she had prepared long ago. She couldn't help but cover her mouth, and her eyes quickly turned red. Ji Mingju, who originally looked a little tired, suddenly grinned like a silly husky. Bai Hong clapped his hands and said with a smile, har har, these 2 guys were so serious just now, and they even said they wanted to lose their temper with you. I couldn't hold it back when I saw you. When he said this, he looked joking, but his eyes were slightly red. He stretched out his hand with some trembling, but did not stand up. He looked at Suyi, Xiaosu, long time no see. Suyi looked at Ye Xuewei who covered her mouth but couldn't hold back her tears, and Ji Mingju who had a bright smile on his face. Then he looked at Bai Hong who was so excited that he couldn't stand up but was trying to pretend to be calm. His voice was light but firm, long time no see. I'm back. Lin Shaotian's sports car stopped downstairs of the office building. Chapter 37 I want them to pay back 10 times or 100 times. Lin Shaotian raised his head and looked at the office building, his eyes full of disdain and sneer. The Qingguang Group founded by Su Yi has been developing for so many years, but it is still in this kind of office building. And this is the result of the support of the Lin family. If it weren't for the Lin family, the Qingguang Group might have already gone bankrupt. I don't know how Su Yi has the courage to go against me. Next to him, another figure got out of the car and immediately said with a flattering smile, "Mr. Lin, this Su Yi is just not very smart." He mistook the platform for an opportunity. He still thought that all the achievements he made back then were his own abilities. If it weren't for the Lin family, where would he have had the opportunity to shine? When the economic environment was good, everyone would sign the contract. But now that the economic environment is bad, he is scared and doesn't dare to return to his position in the Lin family. That figure was Zhang Li, who was slapped by Su Yi last time. This time, Zhang Li followed Lin Shaotian back to Qingguang Group just to slap Su Yi in the face. Lin Shaotian raised a smile and said calmly, "You are right. Su Yi signed various projects when he was 14 years old. It was this experience that made him too high. Let him think that he is really capable, but that is only because of the good global economic effect, plus my Lin family was at its peak at that time. If it were me, I would do better than him." Zhang Li nodded, her face full of flattery. "Of course, Master Lin, you are the true pride of heaven, a financial genius. Compared to you, Su Yi is trash. No, Su Yi can't even compare to you." A smug smile appeared on Lin Shaotian's face. But when he thought of Lin Xuewei's sighing expression and the helplessness in her eyes when she looked at him, the smile instantly disappeared. Yesterday, no one knew what happened, but Lin Xuewei suddenly called him back to the Lin Group. He originally wanted to ask Ye Xuewei out to play, and then gradually, he would. However, he was interrupted by Lin Xuewei, but because she was his sister, Lin Shaotian did not show it. But after he arrived at the company, Lin Xuewei actually asked him indirectly whether he had embezzled public funds. What is public funds? Isn't he that all the Lin family's money? As the eldest son of the Lin family, what's wrong with using some of the Lin family's money? Also, I clearly agreed to Su Yi coming back to assist me, but Su Yi has come back yet. What an honor for him! Lin Shaotian came here today just to call Su Yi to his side in public and assist him? Be his dog? Lin Shaotian thought to himself, is Su Yi just a dog of the Lin family? In the past, Su Yi knelt in front of the Lin family's gate for 3 days and 3 nights, all he wanted was to be able to work for the Lin family. Now that he is willing to let him come back, Su Yi should be grateful and bow down to him. Inside Qingguang Group, the 3 of them finally calmed down. Ye Xuewei looked at Su Yi's face, which was much more mature and more handsome than she remembered, and her heart couldn't help but beat faster. "Xiaoye, you have really grown up and become more handsome," Ye Xuewei said with a smile. "For a guy as handsome as you, there must be a lot of girls around you, right? Xiaoxia from our company still misses you. That's incredible. I heard you two have only known each other for a few days." Bai Hong teased, "Xiaochu, didn't you just say that you would maintain your cool and give Xiao Yi a warning? Why are you asking about the girls around him now? You are saying one thing and doing another at a speed faster than I could have imagined." Jiu Mingju took off his glasses and wiped them, a look of relief appearing on his face. "I'm glad you're back, Xiaoye. I won't have to discuss business anymore. It's really tiring to communicate with those people. I am more suited to studying technology." Looking at the appearance of the 3 people, Su Yi's smile became more and more intense. Although several years have passed, here, in the relationship between the 4 people, time seems to have stood still. Everyone is still the same as they were a few years ago, full of energy and vigor. "Old White, don't talk nonsense." Ye Xuewei snorted and said meaningfully, "I didn't ask about the girls around him. Don't you know this guy Su Yi? He's very popular with women. I don't know how many women miss him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been reluctant to even come back to see us in the past few years." Su Yi chuckled, "Xiaochu, you misunderstood me. Why call me Xiaochu? How am I small?" Ye Xuewei almost exploded, staring at Su Yi. "Call me sister." Su Yi grinned, "You should call me brother. Didn't you always call me brother when you encountered problems before?" Ye Xuewei's face turned red instantly and she stared at Su Yi, half shy and half angry. After laughing and joking for a while, Bai Hong looked at Su Yi and asked, "Xiao Yi, you came back suddenly and said you wanted to cut ties between Qingguang and the Lin family. Is that true?" The other 2 also looked over. They saw how paranoid Su Yi was towards the Lin family. It can be said that the establishment of Jiangning Group was originally intended to help the Lin family deal with difficulties. In the past, if it were not for the Jiangning Group, the Lin family would have been unable to overcome many obstacles. Why did the Lin couple have enough money and time to travel around the world? Why did Lin Shaotian only start to get involved in the company's core business at the age of 28? Lin Jianyu is 2 years older than Xuyi. Why does she still look like a princess? Lin Shaotian even spent money extravagantly, buying a new sports car almost every month during his college years. Aren't these all sucking Xuyi's blood? But Xuyi in the past thought that he had contributed so much and would always be able to make the Lin family look at him more. He lacked love, so he regarded the Lin family as his dawn. But over the past few years, Xuyi has realized that what he should do more is to love himself. How can someone who doesn't even love himself be loved by others? And all the members of the Lin family are villains. Even though Xuyi has done so much and sacrificed so much for them in the past, they still don't cherish it. But now that Xuyi had left, they hated him even more, because Xuyi, why did he leave? Why did he escape from their control? Xuyi came back to his senses, looked at the 3 people in front of him, and nodded. Yes, the first thing I did when I came back was to separate Jiangning Group from the Lin family. Not only that, I also want everything the Lin family took from Jiangning Group in the past to be returned to them. I will make the Lin family pay you back 10-fold, 100-fold for the harm they have done to you. When he said this, Xuyi's tone was already icy cold. Chapter 38 Poaching in front of Xuyi. The 3 people in the field were stunned for a moment. Then, Jiu Mingju wiped his glasses again and said with a smile, Xueye, it seems that you have really grown up. Although you were very capable before, you lacked love and care. As long as someone treated you well, you would give your all. Of course, we believe in you, so we will help you no matter what you do. And now that you can see it clearly, we are even happier. Xuyi was shocked when he heard this and couldn't help but be moved. In other words, the 3 of them had long known that the Lin family had no good intentions and just wanted to use Xuyi. But they also understood Xuyi clearly. He would not listen to these words at that time, so they would silently support Xuyi. Until today when Xuyi could see clearly. Xuyi stood up and bowed sincerely to the 3 people. Thank you. Thank you for your tolerance over the past few years. Thank you for your hard work in waiting. You can rest assured. I was blind before, but I won't be blind from now on. Ye Xuewei laughed and clapped her hands. Okay, this is my favorite prodigal son plot. Lao Bai, did you see that? I told you before that Xueye would definitely see it clearly. Then he will know who is truly good to him. Bai Heng chuckled and said, I have always believed in him. Xuyi took a deep breath, suppressed the emotions in his heart, and said, okay, if that's the case, let's make a good plan. Jiu Mingju said calmly, as usual, I'm responsible for the technology. Xueye, I can support any project you undertake. Ye Xuewei said proudly, I can be responsible for the plan and project negotiations. Bai Heng scratched his head, then I will take care of anything you missed. Xuyi looked at the 3 of them and could see the fire burning in their eyes. It was obvious that the 3 of them had been holding a fire in their hearts for all these years. It was clearly for Xuyi's sake that everything he did was for the Lin family. In the end, they were suppressed by the Lin family. How could they tolerate this? In the past, they had to endure these grievances because of Xuyi, but at this moment, these grievances turned into anger because of Xuyi's release. Xuyi laughed, okay, then our first step is to get the shares back from the Lin family. Don't worry about this. There are already clauses in the contract I gave you. At that time, the market value of Jiangning Group was about 50 million. We can sell Lin's shares of Jiangning Group at this price. After these words were spoken, the 3 of them looked at each other, all a little shocked. Jiu Mingju smiled and said, I knew that even you at that time would not be so blind. This was the escape route Xuyi arranged for the 3 of them. In fact, it can also be said that Xuyi had already lost confidence in the Lin family at that time. Ye Xuewei said, then we will probably have to pay another 30 million. I still have 8 million here. Jiu Mingju rubbed his palms and said, I can get 10 million. Bai Heng smiled and said, then I can make up the rest. Xuyi looked at the 3 people and laughed, do you want me to cry today? If you take out so much money, won't you go bankrupt? In fact, before he came, Chen Yihan heard that he was planning to return to Jiangning Group, so she prepared some information for him. Most of the information contained therein is details about how the Lin family suppressed the Qinguang group. Chen Yihan is simply trying to add fuel to the fire. After Su Yi saw it, he roughly understood that if the three people took out this money, they would be truly penniless. Once the Qinguang group separates from the Lin family, it will definitely suffer various retaliations from the Lin family. It is not easy to develop. This was a gamble, and the outcome of failure would be bankruptcy. However, the three of them did not hesitate at all in front of Su Yi. Ye Xuewei wrinkled her nose and said, "So what? We believe in you. You will bring us more money. Besides, we are still so young. Even if we fail, we fail." Bai Hong scratched his grey hair and said with a smile, "I like to hear that. Xiaoye, don't look at me because I look old. I am actually only 30 years old. I am a young white man." Ji Mingju smiled faintly, "I don't look old either." Su Yi smiled, and Bai Hong patted Ji Mingju's shoulder angrily. Su Yi shook his head and said, "Of course I know you trust me, but you can rest assured, we don't have to pay for this money." Looking at Su Yi's strategic planning with a faint confident smile on his face, Ye Xuewei said with a smile, I'm back. That arrogant Su Yi is back as expected." Ji Mingju asked curiously, "If we don't have to pay, then who will?" Su Yi said calmly, "The shares of Qinguang Group originally belonged to us, but I gave them to the Lin family out of impulse. Now, of course, we need the Lin family to return." Before he finished speaking, Zhang Li's arrogant voice was heard outside. "Where is the leader of your Qinguang Group? Young Master Lin is here, why don't you come out to greet him? You ignorant fellows, do you still want Master Lin to wait for you in the conference room? Your dirty, smelly place is even dirtier than the Lin family's toilet." Zhang Li looked angry and humiliated the employees of Qinguang Group in various ways. "And you, how can you be worthy of being in the same place with Master Lin? Why don't you get those three managers out quickly? This is really outrageous. You even want young Master Lin to come here in person. Do you really think they can do anything when Su Yi comes? Young Master Lin is here, let alone them. Su Yi is just a dog of young Master Lin." Xu Xie was furious when he heard this and glared at Zhang Li. "Zhang Li, is your face itchy again? Do you want to be beaten?" Zhang Li became even more angry when she heard this, and said angrily, "How dare you talk back? Young Master Lin is the president of Lin Group and has direct control over your Qinguang Group. If you say one more word, I'll have young Master Lin fire you." Lin Shaotian originally had impatience in his eyes and wanted Su Yi to come out quickly, but when his eyes swept over Xu Xie's beautiful face, his eyes suddenly brightened. He waved his hand and said with a smile, "Zhang Li, you can't say that. You say that as if I'm being unreasonable. Actually, I understand. Everyone is working very hard. This lady looks very capable. Are you interested in working at Lin's headquarters?" Lin Shaotian was calm and confident, saying, "As long as you can come, I can give you 3 times the current salary. You won't refuse this condition, will you?" Chapter 39 Prove that you embezzled public funds. Xu Xie's appearance was not particularly aggressive. She was not as bright as Xie Jinshu, nor as flamboyant as Ye Xuewei. But it is a very restrained beauty, giving people a feeling that it can be controlled. Lin Shaotian looked at Xu Xie's expression and was already thinking about how to control her after she joined the Lin Group. If possible, we can develop into underground lovers. He never thought that Xu Xie would refuse. After all, this is 3 times the salary, and Xu Xie, who has just finished her internship, will definitely not refuse. She can't have such deep feelings for a company where she has only worked for a short time, right? However, something happened that froze Lin Shaotian's expression. Xu Xie glanced at him and said calmly, "I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I can't accept that the boss of the company is an ugly bastard. Forget about this triple salary. Lin Shaotian is certainly not ugly, he is even a bit handsome. But this man is too flamboyant, and his posters can be seen everywhere in the Lin Group. Things like the new head of the Lin family and Jiangning's pride." Therefore, Xu Xie saw through Lin Shaotian's identity at a glance, but she did not have a good impression of the Lin family who had been suppressing and bullying the Qinguang Group. After meeting Su Yi and experiencing the last Lin Xuewei incident, Xu Xie could even be said to be disgusted with Lin Shaotian. So, she deliberately said such words to provoke Lin Shaotian. Lin Shaotian's face immediately darkened. Zhang Li's eyes widened and she yelled like crazy, "Xu Xie, you bastard, what are you talking about?" Xu Xie pretended to be surprised and said, "Sorry, I said the wrong thing." Lin Shaotian looked better and tried to force a smile. Miss, maybe you have some misunderstandings about me. Xuexia shook his head. There are indeed some misunderstandings. I forgot to say this just now. Not only can I not accept that my boss is ugly, I can't accept that he is a fool. Zhang Li, you know I hate stupid people. Phew. The employees of Jiangning Group around couldn't help but cover their mouths and laugh. This little girl Xuexia seems to be hardworking and never complains at work, but I didn't expect that she is so good at talking. Lin Shaotian was so angry that his breathing became rapid. The smile on his face disappeared instantly and a sinister look flashed in his eyes. Okay, very good. Zhang Li raised her big hand and was about to hit Xuexia in the face. You son of a bitch, you actually dared to say that about young Master Lin, you're courting death. Xuexia's face changed. She didn't expect Zhang Li to suddenly take action. She closed her eyes in fear and her body trembled. At this moment, a figure walked out of the conference room and directly clamped Zhang Li's hand. Who gave you the courage to do it here? Suyi's voice was cold. You dare to hit my people? You're looking for death. After saying that, he kicked out without any hesitation. R. Zhang Li screamed and wailed, and was kicked to the ground. Her body hit the table, and all the documents fell to the ground. Xuexia opened her eyes and just happened to see Suyi's kick that was like a divine weapon falling from the sky. She immediately breathed a sigh of relief, and then looked at Suyi's profile. Her heartbeat slightly quickened. Suyi looked at her and asked, Are you okay? Xuexia came to his senses belatedly and immediately shook his head. I'm fine. But that pretty face couldn't help but turn a little pink. At this moment, Lin Shaotian suddenly looked at Suyi. Suyi, you're going too far. I'm here to treat you. Suyi looked at him coldly and interrupted him. You are the one who went too far. You are in my place now, and your people want to beat up my people. Do you think I am going too far? Zhang Li struggled to get up from the ground and started to curse. Suyi, you are an uneducated thing, a little beast that no one wants, you have no manners at all. How dare you hit me? I tell you, this time there is no Miss Lin to stand up for you. Mr. Lin, look at him, you must help me. Last time, Suyi slapped her twice, but with Lin Shaotian there, Zhang Li didn't dare to get angry even if she held a grudge against her. She was worried about leaving a bad impression on Lin Shaotian. If that happened, even with Lin Shaotian's help, she would still be in trouble. But today is different. Today she came with Lin Shaotian. She understood very well that as long as Lin Shaotian mentioned that Lin Shaotian had come here for Suyi, he would definitely be unhappy with Suyi. As expected, after hearing Zhang Li's words, Lin Shaotian narrowed his eyes and his face became extremely gloomy. The viciousness in the depths of his eyes was about to overflow. Suyi, no wonder you are so arrogant now. You are relying on your elder sister's desire to bring you back and favor you. Lin Shaotian snorted coldly when he said this, including me coming here today, I also have good intentions and want you to go home. No matter what, we are all family. But you are so ignorant that you even injured the people I brought with me, Suyi. Do you know that your eldest sister, second sister, and parents will be very disappointed? Lin Shaotian looked as if he was disappointed with Suyi. He had thought that after saying this, Suyi's expression would change drastically as usual. Then she immediately followed him and went to the Lin family, apologizing in shame. However, Suyi looked calm today, with a hint of disdainful sneer on his face. What does their disappointment have to do with me? Suyi laughed. Even if they die, it has nothing to do with me. Also, get out of here, you are not welcome here. Lin Shaotian's heart skipped a beat, and he couldn't help feeling surprised when he saw Suyi's cold expression. Something is wrong. With Suyi's personality, this would never happen. As long as I mention my eldest sister, second sister, and parents, he will definitely be like a dog and kowtow to me. They would even try to please me in various ways in order to make me say good things in front of them. As a result, today, Suyi is like this. Could it be that after leaving the Lin family for a few years, Suyi has really awakened? It's impossible. If Suyi could awaken, he would have awakened long ago. How could it be possible that only now? Suyi, stop saying these things, or if I tell my parents, they will punish you by making you kneel down again. Lin Shaotian said proudly, you also know that my parents believe what they said to me, and this Jiangning Group is originally part of the Lin family. It used to be, but now it's not. Suyi smiled faintly. You are right, they are indeed convinced of what you said, but that is because you are the only one who said it. But if I have evidence to prove that you embezzled public funds, do you think that even if they believe it, will the police inspector believe it? Hearing this, Lin Shaotian's expression froze instantly, and then turned gloomy. Xueye, what do you mean? What nonsense are you talking about? Chapter 40. Xueye, do you really not want to go back to the Lin family? Originally, Lin Shaotian came to Jiangning Group because he knew Xueye was here and was ready to teach Xueye a lesson. First strike Xueye, and then tame him, just like training a dog. By then, won't Xueye be obedient like before? Lin Shaotian and Lin Zhenyu were not clear about Xuye's diagnosis of the Lin family, but Lin Shaotian knew. When he returned to the Lin family that year, he was keenly aware of this. Xueye would attach great importance to anything concerning the two sisters and parents of the Lin family. Even if you are telling lies, they may be lies that have no logic at all. Whenever someone said Lin Shaotian or Lin Zhenyu had a car accident or something, Xueye would rush over and drop what he was doing. For this reason, Lin Shaotian and Lin Zhenyu would scold Xueye. So in Lin Shaotian's opinion, Xueye is just a dead bootlicker, a bootlicker of the Lin family. But he didn't expect that after he came over, Xueye actually attacked Zhang Li in front of everyone. Isn't that just slapping yourself in the face? However, before Lin Shaotian had the chance to lose his temper, Xuye's words made him start to feel wary again. He knew clearly that the last time Lin Shaotian thought she had obtained evidence and wanted to threaten Xueye. Could it be that Xueye really has evidence that he embezzled public funds? Thinking of what he had done in the past when Xueye was in Lin Shaotian's eyes showed fear. Looking at Lin Shaotian's changing expression, a smile appeared on Xuye's lips. Oh? Am I really talking nonsense? Lin Shaotian, don't forget, when you first returned to the Lin family, a gambler came to your house. How did you give him money to leave? Don't forget where you got the money from when you bought your first Maserati. After hearing this, the looks that the other people around looked at Lin Shaotian became strange. Xuexia was even more blunt. Is this the young master of the Lin family? It's really funny. I heard that he was left outside when he was a child. It seems that after returning home, he has not changed his petty thieving character. Lin Shaotian's face turned pale, and he stared at Xueye. Xueye, I warn you, if you dare to talk nonsense again, don't blame me. I will make sure that my elder and second sisters will never talk to you again. Even if you kneel before them, it will be useless. His words were full of threats. But after listening to it, Xueye laughed. Interesting, very interesting. Lin Shaotian, are you mentally ill? I was talking about your embezzlement of public funds, but you didn't explain it properly. Instead, you told me about Lin Shaotian and Lin Zhenyu. It's better if they don't bother me. Let me be clear. If you don't admit it, I have a piece of evidence that I can submit to the inspectorate. How about you go and explain it to the inspector? Lin Shaotian's pupils suddenly shrank and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Xueye, how could you? Lin Shaotian's palms were sweating, and he suddenly realized, that year, you were ambushing me. Did you deliberately want to ruin my reputation? Xueye, you have such a vicious mind. I knew you were born a bad person with inferior genes. You are definitely not a good person. I guessed it right. Before Xueye could speak, Xuexia sneered and retorted, born a bad seed. Inferior genes. That's not as good as you, who even embezzled the family property, right? Lin Shaotian was anxious, his eyes reddened. Shut up. I didn't, that's all Xuye's nonsense. Xueye showed the evidence in his hand and smiled slightly. Really? Really, am I just making this up? Lin Shaotian took a deep breath and said coldly, Xueye, I don't know where you got these things from to threaten me. But, we are family after all. As long as you return this thing to me, then I can say a few good words for you in front of my eldest and second sisters. I can also tell my parents that you can go home now. Otherwise, you can't even get into their house. Phew. Looking at Lin Shaotian's smug look, Xueye finally couldn't help laughing. I can't even get into my house. Do you think I really want to get into that so-called house? Xuye's eyes were full of disdain. That's enough, the Lin family is a bunch of filthy people. I was blind before, so I thought that was my home. Now that I think about it, my biggest gain is seeing the true faces of you people. Lin Shaotian, I'll give you one last chance. Don't tell me nonsense. Do you admit it? I'll give you a chance. If you apologize to Xuexia now, I can still discuss things with you. But if you don't apologize to Xuexia, don't blame me for being rude. A cold light flashed in Xuye's eyes. Lin Shaotian felt a chill in his heart when he saw his expression, and was about to say something. But in the end, he could only look at Xuexia with frustration. I'm sorry. Xuexia was stunned. The entire Qingguan group was stunned, even Zhang Li was confused. Mr. Lin, what are you doing? Who are you? How can you apologize to such a bitch? Zhang Li's hoarse voice sounded again. Bang! At this time, Lin Shaotian slapped him and roared, "Shut up, if it weren't for you, why would there be so many things?" Zhang Li opened her mouth, still very unconvinced. She wanted to say something else, but in the end, looking at the furious Lin Shaotian, she had no choice but to shut up. Lin Shaotian looked at Suyi deeply. Are you satisfied now? Can you give me your forged evidence? Suyi, I haven't done anything you said, but I'm worried that the family scandal will be exposed. He said so, but everyone had strange expressions on their faces. Who would believe him? Suyi shook his head. I only said that I could discuss it with you, but I didn't say I would give it to you directly. Lin Shaotian clenched his fists. You? Suyi smiled slightly. Why? Are you not convinced? Lin Shaotian's eyes were full of anger and coldness, and he wished he could skin Suyi alive. But if those things were really leaked out, even if the Lin family could convince the shareholders to pay back the money and not pursue the matter any further. But Lin Xuewei and the others will definitely be disappointed in me. By then, everything you have will be shattered. Okay, then what do you want? Lin Shaotian said in a cold voice, Suyi, I only made a deal with you for the reputation of the Lin family. Don't be so ungrateful. Don't you really want to go home? By then, even if you kneel at your doorstep for 3 days and 3 nights, it will be useless. Chapter 41 Ye Xuewei is attacked. Suyi's eyes turned cold. Lin Shaotian, who gave you the courage to keep threatening me with this kind of thing? Suyi said word by word, I tell you, even if the people from your Lin family kneel down and beg me to go back, I will never go back. Also, if you say one more word to me, I'm going to call the police right now. Hearing this, Lin Shaotian was immediately frightened. He couldn't afford to be investigated by the police, not just for embezzlement, but also for other things. Good, very good. Lin Shaotian exhaled a breath of foul air, looking aggrieved. Then what do you want? Suyi tapped the table lightly and said with a smile, I want to take back the shares of Qingguan Group. Lin Shaotian frowned. Isn't this what you wrote in the contract? If you want to take it back, just take it back. Do you still want to? He reacted, stood up suddenly, and glared at Suyi. No, impossible. This is worth more than 30 million. Even if I am the nominal president of Lin Corporation, I can't just exempt you. That's right, Suyi's idea is very simple. The Qingguan Group was originally created by him. Now that he wants to take it back, it is of course impossible for him to pay money to do so. He wants the Lin Group to be returned personally. Suyi picked up the evidence in his hand, which was actually a USB flash drive, and smiled. Of course, you can choose to refuse. This is your right. I can also submit this piece of evidence too. Veins bulged on Lin Shaotian's forehead, his face turned ashen, and he stared at Suyi. I wish I could cut him into pieces. But in the end, he took a deep breath and calmed down. Okay, I can promise you. Then signed the contract. Suyi clapped his hands, and Ye Xuewei outside immediately took out the contract that had been prepared long ago. Lin Shaotian looked at Suyi deeply, and subconsciously wanted to threaten him with harsh words, but when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. He didn't want to anger Suyi. The current Suyi is completely different from the Suyi in our impression. Maybe he would get mad at me, and if I really send him to the inspectorate. Lin Shaotian didn't even dare to think about it. In the end, he hesitated for a moment and signed the contract. Suyi directly threw the USB drive to Lin Shaotian. After checking, Lin Shaotian smashed the USB drive with a stone without any hesitation. Suyi glanced at him and said, pay compensation. Lin Shaotian was even more furious. Suyi, don't go too far. Suyi said, the USB drive you smashed was our company's T-pet, which is worth at least 500 yuan. You won't pay for it. Lin Shaotian gritted his teeth so hard that they made a crunching sound. In the end, 500 yuan was transferred to the Qingguan Group's account. Xuexia whispered, I bought that T-pet. It was 5.5 yuan including shipping. Suyi said, it's okay. Our young master Lin has a lot of money and won't care. Lin Shaotian took a deep breath and looked at Suyi deeply. Suyi, don't regret what you did today. What? You still want me to pay the price? Su Yi said calmly, then I will wait for you. Lin Shaotian gritted his teeth, glared at Su Yi fiercely, then turned and left. As soon as he left, everyone in the Jiangning Group cheered. Xu Xie laughed happily and said, this guy is annoying just by looking at him. I finally see him get humiliated. I also heard that his daily lifestyle is not very good. Today, I saw that he is indeed a scumbag with a flowery mouth. Su Yi's mind flashed with Ye Xuewei's appearance, and he chuckled and nodded, it's really not working. But some people just bring it upon themselves. Ye Xuewei walked into the meeting room and looked at the contract on the table in disbelief. It was already noted that the shares of Jiangning Group returned to the hands of the three of them. In other words, the current Jiangning Group belongs entirely to the three of them. Is this really successful? Just a USB drive, and he gave us the entire company. Even Bai Hong and Jiu Mingju found it unbelievable. Even if he really embezzled public funds, it's not worth 30 million. Jiu Mingju pushed his glasses and said, could it be that there is something we don't know? Su Yi smiled but said nothing. Of course, it is not just evidence of embezzlement of public funds. When Lin Shaotian returned to Jiangning from the countryside, his parents were not easy to get along with. But after so many years in the Lin family, no matter how arrogant and domineering Lin Shaotian was, he was still very cool. Neither of his parents made any movement. It's because they have received enough benefits from Lin Shaotian. Ye Xuewei's eyes moved. Xiaoye, since you are back, and Jiangning Group is also in our hands. Then I'll treat you to a meal. Su Yi nodded. Ye Xuewei showed joy on her face, pouted her lips and was about to say something. At this time, Jiu Mingju smiled and said, since Xiaoye is back, he will be the president of our Jiangning Group in the future. Then he should pay for us to have a meal together. Xu Xie immediately raised his hand, dinner. Dinner. Su Yi nodded, that's no problem. Although I don't have much money left, I still have money for the dinner. The smile on Ye Xuewei's face froze for a moment, and she nodded. Okay, let's have dinner together. But he couldn't help but look towards Jiu Mingju with resentment. Bai Hong looked at this scene and couldn't help but smile. He secretly pulled Jiu Mingju, who was still a little confused, and looked at him doubtfully. Immediately afterwards, Jiu Mingju's eyes met Ye Xuewei's. Jiu Mingju immediately understood and thought to himself, it's bad. At this time, Su Yi also noticed the expressions of the trio. He glanced at Ye Xuewei and immediately understood. After hesitating for a while, Su Yi pulled Ye Xuewei's arm and whispered, I'll treat you to an Italian restaurant in a few days. Ye Xuewei's expression became visibly happy. Just the two of us. Su Yi nodded. Ye Xuewei's eyes lit up and she nodded immediately. Good. And just when Jiangning Group was celebrating, Ye Xuewei and Lin Chun went shopping. Ye Xuewei was lost in thought as she thought about the evil look on Lin Shaotian's face. During this period, she was also with Lin Shaotian, and some things happened. But no matter what, Lin Shaotian always wanted to get her body as soon as possible. Ye Xuewei was actually very clear that not everyone was Su Yi, and she couldn't avoid this. However, she still felt a little uncomfortable. At this moment, Lin Chun next to him suddenly screamed. You, who are you? Chapter 42. A call from Ye Xuewei. Before Ye Xuewei could react, everything in front of her went dark and several big men stood in front of her. Then, without further ado, he grabbed her wrist and led her into the alley. Who are you? What do you want to do? Ye Xuewei immediately became panicked. Lin Chun even shouted louder, do you know that what you are doing is against the law? If the inspectors come here, they will arrest all of you. But those sturdy men seemed not to hear these words at all, and instead, ferocious smiles appeared on their faces. Ye Xuewei still wanted to resist. At this moment, a cold light flashed at the waist of the burly man in front. Ye Xuewei froze instantly and didn't dare to scream anymore. Lin Chun obviously also realized this and immediately swallowed back the cry for help. She couldn't help but tremble all over. This is totally fearful. Although there is a busy city around here, if someone really stabs them with a knife without caring about anything, they will be completely helpless. In order to avoid getting hurt, they could only swallow their anger and follow a few strong men into the alley. Lin Chun couldn't help but look at Ye Xuewei and lowered his voice, Xuewei, what should we do? How dare these people be so arrogant in broad daylight? At this time, a sturdy man with a scar on his face turned around and said coldly. Because we are not afraid of death. Har har har. As soon as these words were spoken, the other strong men all laughed. Lin Chun's face turned pale. Ye Xuewei also frowned, but she was Xie Jinshu's daughter after all. She had followed Xie Jinshu since she was a child and had seen many big scenes. Therefore, she seemed calm. What exactly do you want to do? I'm warning you, my boyfriend is Lin Shaotian from the Lin Group, and my mother is Professor Xie Jinshu from Jiangning University. If you dare to touch a hair on my head, they will definitely not let you go. Although Ye Xuewei's voice was trembling, she still spoke. Lin Chun also grasped at a life-saving straw and said quickly, "That's right, if you dare to do anything to my best friend, her family will definitely not let you go. Even if you are not afraid of death, what about your family? What about your friends? Aren't you afraid of death?" Bang! At this time, the scarred man in front turned his hand and slapped Lin Chun in the face. The slap was so powerful that it almost sent Lin Chun flying. "Shut up, bitch!" Lin Chun was furious. "You!" Bang! Before she could react, Scarface slapped her again, and this time, Lin Chun fell to the ground. The alley was already full of garbage, and Lin Chun fell directly to the ground, stinking all over. "I told you to shut up, didn't you hear me?" Scarface looked at her viciously. Lin Chun didn't dare to speak suddenly, his eyes were full of fear, and he couldn't help but look at Ye Xuewei. Ye Xuewei herself was so frightened that she couldn't move and her whole body was stiff. What exactly do you want to do?" Ye Xuewei asked again. But this time, her tone was obviously less confident than before, and her eyes were full of fear. The strong men around her not only carried knives, but also looked at her with extremely passionate eyes. If I had done anything wrong, I was afraid I would suffer both physical and spiritual torture. Therefore, Ye Xuewei naturally didn't dare to be tough anymore. "You said, as long as you make a request, I will try my best to satisfy you." Ye Xuewei gritted her teeth and said, "I just said that my boyfriend is Lin Shaotian, he has a lot of money, and my mother is a returned professor at Jiangning University. In the United States, they are very well known." Scarface smiled and said, "It seems that Miss Yi is not as cold as the rumors say. Isn't she easy to talk to?" While the scarred man was speaking, he couldn't help but reach out and pinch Ye Xuewei's chin. Ye Xuewei was trembling all over, her eyes full of disgust. However, she did not dare to resist at this moment, because she was afraid that if she resisted, the knife might be stabbed into her lower abdomen. TSK, don't worry, Miss Yi, we are not here to hurt you this time. It's just that your mother seems to have some misunderstandings about us brothers. So I came to say hello to you, and also to let your mother know. Actually, we are both very easy to talk to." Scarface slowly put down his hand, his eyes fanatical. "If possible, we still want to be good friends with Miss Yi and Professor Xie. Of course, if Miss Yi or Professor Xie look down on us, then we won't be able to do anything about it." Ye Xuewei's pupils suddenly shrank, and then she realized that the other party was coming for Xie Jinshu. Did Xie Jinshu and Zhu Qingsan come up with a new scientific research direction as soon as he returned to China? Or have the patents that Xie Jinshu brought back from abroad already been targeted by someone? Ye Xuewei knew clearly that her mother had many patents that were as valuable as a gold mine, and she could make a lot of money by selling them or licensing them. However, his mother always pretended to be noble and refused to sell these patents. He also said that he would donate it to the country when scientific research progresses. Ye Xuewei has always been resentful about this. She should have been a rich second generation, but it was because of Xie Jinshu's idea. Therefore, her daily life can only be considered well off at best. If she wanted to build up her own persona, she needed to find Su Yi, a bootlicker. But over the years, although Ye Xuewei had resentment towards Xie Jinshu, she had no other ideas. But it's different now. Xie Jinshu's so-called patents actually attracted gangsters, which made Ye Xuewei a little unbearable. "Ms. Yi, I have finished what I want to say. I hope you can take it to Professor Xie." Scarface waved his hand, and the group of strong men immediately gathered and prepared to leave. Although the looks they gave Ye Xuewei were fanatical, especially in this dark alley, they wished they could execute Ye Xuewei on the spot. However, at this moment, they also knew that their boss's boss might have to cooperate with Ye Xuewei's mother. If Ye Xuewei were to be touched, things might get out of hand. So, they had no choice but to leave. Before Scarface left, he looked at Ye Xuewei deeply and said, "I hope we won't meet again." Ye Xuewei's heart sank, knowing that this was a threat to her. After Scarface left, Ye Xuewei looked at Lin Chun's miserable condition and couldn't help but call Lin Shaotian. She wanted to get Lin Shaotian's help, but no matter how she called, Lin Shaotian didn't answer the phone. She called Xie Jinshu again, but Xie Jinshu seemed to be still doing research and did not answer the phone. In the end, Ye Xuewei gritted her teeth and called Su Yi. Chapter 43, Still have a current girlfriend. Xuewei, please save me. Lin Chun looked at Ye Xuewei and couldn't help but scream, "Let my sister come over." Her elder sister is naturally Lin Shu. The two sisters lived in the same dormitory with Ye Xuewei and both treated Ye Xuewei as their best friend. They are best friends, but in essence they are just like two close friends. As long as Ye Xuewei has any needs, these two girls will pounce on her. Of course, Ye Xuewei also gave them many benefits on a daily basis. For example, when she felt that the gift Su Yi gave her was too cheap or useless, she would give it to Lin Chun and Lin Shu. At the beginning, the two sisters were very happy. After all, their family conditions were not very good. But later on, they began to despise him, thinking that Su Yi was such a poor bastard that he couldn't even give him good gifts. Of course, they didn't know that Ye Xuewei's boyfriend was Su Yi, they just thought Su Yi was Ye Xuewei's bootlicker. But, it's too much for a bootlicker to give such a cheap thing. Whether it is Lin Chun or Lin Shu, the phrase they always say is, "If something is too easy to get, it will make the stinky man not know how to cherish it." Xuewei, you must not easily agree to any suitor. You must first see their attitude. People like Su Yi can only give gifts worth a few hundred yuan. If he is with you, he will definitely be even more stingy. Later, when Lin Shaotian was pursuing Ye Xuewei, the two of them were encouraging her in various ways. Ye Xuewei was originally interested in the wealthy Lin Shaotian, so with the instigation of the two, she went with the flow and got together with Lin Shaotian. At this moment, when Ye Xuewei was most helpless, Lin Shaotian could not be contacted. Lin Chun felt severe pain all over her body and wanted Ye Xuewei to call her sister, call an ambulance, and send her to the hospital. But at this moment, Ye Xuewei found that she could only contact Su Yi. After Su Yi received the call, his tone was filled with impatience. "Ye Xuewei, are you annoying? What else do you want to do?" Ye Xuewei was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Su Yi to have such an attitude. She subconsciously wanted to get angry, but seeing Lin Chun lying in the garbage dump, unable to get up by himself, she could only grit her teeth and say, "Su Yi, don't be like this. I'm in trouble now. I met a group of gangsters. They beat Lin Chun up. Come over here and help us. The things that happened before, just treat them as." Ye Xuewei gritted her teeth and said, "Just think of it as something I did wrong. As long as you come over now, I can apologize to you and say sorry to you." There was silence on the other end of the phone for a moment. Just when Ye Xuewei thought Su Yi would happily agree, Su Yi sneered, "Ye Xuewei, why didn't I realize before that you could be so shameless? You still think you're wrong? What does it have to do with me whether you're wrong or right? You met someone from the underworld, what does it have to do with me?" Su Yi said calmly, "Even if you die, it has nothing to do with me. Get away from me." After saying that, Su Yi hung up the phone. Ye Xuewei stared at her phone in astonishment, unable to believe it. Was this really something Su Yi could say? If it were the old him, he would definitely be more anxious than anyone else after knowing that he might be hurt. But now, not only is he not in a hurry, he even has a feeling of gloating. What's going on? Isn't Su Yi just a bootlicker? What on earth is he doing? Just at this moment, the cell phone rang again, and Ye Xuewei realized that it was Su Yi calling back. She breathed a sigh of relief. Sure enough, Su Yi was still that bootlicker. If he calls me now, I'm afraid he'll just be asking me to apologize. Su Yi, what you said just now was too much. I tell you, you must apologize to me this time. Ye Xuewei spoke coldly. But Su Yi sneered, "Ye Xuewei, I find that you are really sick, and your illness is not mild. I just came to tell you that you don't need to contact Lin Shaotian anymore. I'm afraid he can't even take care of himself right now." Har har har. After saying that, Su Yi hung up the phone again. Ye Xuewei's eyes widened in disbelief. What does he mean by this? Could it be that Su Yi's identity is really not simple? Can he even plot against Lin Shaotian? And when Ye Xuewei contacted Su Yi, He has already had dinner outside with everyone from Jiangning Group. Although Su Yi doesn't have much money on hand now, since he has decided to come back, he has also decided to get involved in Jiangning's capital market. Therefore, Su Yi didn't mind using the card that Chen Yihan gave him. Anyway, I will have to survive in the Jiangning capital market in the future, and I will have to deal with Chen Yihan. This card not only represents the Chen family, but also has a credit limit of hundreds of billions in the for major banks in Jiangning. Therefore, the standard of this dinner was quite high, and it was held directly at the restaurant of the three-star tire company. At the beginning, Xuexia and others were still worried. After all, it could be seen from Su Yi's clothes and means of transportation. Su Yi's current financial situation isn't very good either. However, when Su Yi took out Chen Yihan's black card, everyone felt relieved. All the employees of Jiangning Group also became excited. This is a three-star tire, a delicacy that costs several $1,000s per person. All of a sudden, their hearts were bewitched and they all started shouting loudly. "Thank you, Chairman! Thank you, Chairman!" Bai Hong and the other two certainly had no objection to this, they just found it a little funny. Bai Hong said jokingly, "Okay, it's just a meal, but I've deceived your hearts. Just wait, this kid is very cunning. If you eat his food, you will have to work like a slave for him." Xuexia stuffed beef into his mouth and said, "If the chairman can help me slap Zhang Li like he did last time, what's wrong with being his slave? A gentleman will die for his friend." Su Yi glanced at her and had to say, this guy was indeed a born bully. Even when expressing loyalty, it can be so natural. As the founder and future chairman, Su Yi naturally sat at the same table with the three senior executives. Just as he sat down, he received a call from Ye Xuewei. After saying that, the three of them looked at Su Yi in surprise. Xuewei couldn't help but ask, "It's just." Su Yi smiled faintly, "Ex-girlfriend." When these words were spoken, the three of them suddenly widened their eyes in disbelief. Huh. Xuexia was also surprised. "Su Yi, you still have an ex-girlfriend? Does your current girlfriend know?" Xuexia's body trembled even more. "And a current girlfriend?" Chapter 44. It turns out you have someone else outside. Although Su Yi once said that he and Qiyu were not boyfriend and girlfriend, Xuexia naturally thought of them as a couple when she saw how close they were. As for what Su Yi said, it was just a joke. Su Yi laughed, "Where would I find a current girlfriend? How about, you be my current girlfriend?" Hearing this, many people in the field couldn't help but look over, with smiles on their faces. There were also some male employees of Jiangning Group whose brows were visibly nervous. This is normal. After all, with Qiyu's appearance and personality, she is extremely popular in Jiangning Group, and there are many male employees who like her. Xuexia laughed, "I don't dare, I'm afraid someone will assassinate me." Su Yi smiled faintly, "Who dares to assassinate you? You are the one who dares to fight back against Zhang Li, you are quite courageous." Given Zhang Li's arrogant and domineering voice, Xuexia, as a little girl, dared to retort her, which really proved that she was quite courageous. Xuexia didn't say much, just smiled and went to chat with others. But when he turned his head, he couldn't help but secretly glance at Xuexia. Xuexia listened to the two people's jokes and realized that she had misunderstood, but after noticing Xuexia's eyes, she couldn't help but blushing. "Is it so obvious what you show?" The dinner lasted until 9 o'clock in the evening, and everyone left after they had eaten and drunk their fill. Originally, Su Yi wanted to arrange the second half for them, but everyone said they had to go to work tomorrow, and this time they were full of energy and said they wanted to accomplish something big. Bai Hong smiled and said, "These guys used to complain a lot, saying that they had to work for the Lin family, which made them lose all motivation. And now that you're back, everything is different." Su Yi smiled and said, "That's a good thing. When we become bigger and stronger, we will all be veterans. When the time comes, I won't treat them unfairly." Bai Hong laughed loudly and said, "Did you hear that? President Su said that when we become bigger and stronger, we will definitely not treat you unfairly. When the company goes public, everyone will get shares, dividends, and early retirement." Everyone was excited. Although this statement is a bit of an exaggeration, Su Yi's performance has left a deep impression on them. At the beginning, he fought back against Zhang Li for Xuexia. He also openly criticized Lin Shaotian and Lin Shaotian. That was enough. Besides, how could Su Yi be bad if he could make the three executives remember him so much? After everyone left, no one knew where Bai Hong and Jiu Mingju went. For a moment, only Xuexia and Su Yi were left. Ye Xuewei took the initiative to say, "Let's go for a walk." Ye chuckled, "Okay. 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening is the busiest time of the day in Jiangning. The place where everyone eats is in the downtown area. Now when walking on the street, you can see a lot of noise, and some people are drinking in the food stalls. The sounds of rock paper scissors, cooking, and the sound of water in the distant river. Everything made Ye Xuewei a little dazed. She clearly remembered that it seemed to be a similar scene back then. Ye suddenly said that he wanted to leave Lin Group and leave them. Ye Xuewei originally wanted to ask Ye what had happened, but Ye said nothing and just left them a contract. He left the Lin Group to them, and in order to prevent them from being wronged, he also specifically stated in the contract that they could take the Lin Group with them and become independent at any time. Even, support them to cash out and leave. But in order to wait for Ye, they persisted until now, no matter how wronged, how uncomfortable, or how much they were bullied and suppressed by the Lin Group. Ye Xuewei originally had a lot to say. It was only in the past few years that she truly matured, grew up, and understood what she was thinking. She had thought many times that if Ye could come back to Lin Group, she would have a lot to say, but at this moment, she didn't know what to say. As the two of them walked on the road, she couldn't help but secretly glance at Ye. Jiangning was much more prosperous than it was a few years ago. The bright lights exploded on the boy's profile, and he turned around and glanced at her. It was as if Ye Xuewei turned around and glanced at herself. "What's wrong?" Ye smiled and said, "Is there something on my face? Look at me." Ye Xuewei came back to her senses, her pretty face slightly reddened. Who looked at you? I just thought the lights on that building were a little pretty. Does the light look good?" Ye took a look and nodded, "Indeed, but not as pretty as you." Ye Xuewei's eyes widened instantly, and her face turned red. She suddenly became a little flustered, looking around, but couldn't find anything to see. "What? Xiaochu, are you still shy?" Ye found it interesting and smiled. Ye Xuewei snorted, You are shy." "I'm not. By the way, don't call me Xiaochu. I'm obviously older than you. Call me sister." Ye rubbed her head and said, "You have really grown up. You even let me call you sister. You weren't like this at the beginning." At this moment, there was a sudden commotion not far away. Ye frowned slightly, looked over, and saw several familiar figures. And on the road, there was an ambulance. Those familiar figures were Ye Xuewei and Lin Shu. Both of them had extremely ugly expressions on their faces. "What bad luck?" Ye frowned. "I was originally planning to have a good stroll with Ye Xuewei, but unexpectedly I met Ye Xuewei. Isn't that bad luck?" Thinking of the phone call Ye Xuewei had just made to him, Ye actually had no idea why this woman could be like this. So ordinary, yet so confident. Ye Xuewei also noticed the change in Ye's expression and couldn't help but feel curious. What's wrong? What happened? She also looked in the direction Ye was looking and heard the discussions. How can such a thing still happen in this day and age? Two little girls, how pitiful. They actually ran into some scoundrels. At this moment, Lin Shu had just sent Lin Chun to the ambulance and couldn't help but look at Ye Xuewei. "Xuewei, what happened?" Although Ye Xuewei was still deliberately maintaining her aloof persona, she was still frightened at the moment. She bit her lip and was about to speak. With a quick glance, he saw Ye and Ye Xuewei standing next to Ye. Her expression suddenly darkened. Ye Xuewei's appearance and temperament are in no way inferior to hers. "No wonder you didn't answer my call." Ye Xuewei gritted her teeth, secretly hating in her heart. "So, you have someone else outside." Chapter 45. I just want to have a romance with you. Did someone run into some thugs? And in an alley? Ye Xuewei listened to the discussions and probably knew what had happened, and her brows immediately frowned. She subconsciously moved closer to Ye and whispered, "I never thought that something like this would happen in Jiangning now. Isn't it said that Jiangning's public security is already among the best in the country? Looking at the world, it is also very good." Ye said calmly, "Jiangning's public security is good, but that doesn't mean that no shady things happen. Besides, today's incident may not be caused by the gangsters. Ye is also very familiar with Jiangning's overall power structure. In this day and age, which society would still do something that is truly illegal and taboo? Wouldn't that be courting death? We are all doing business. Even if you have a dragon tattoo on your arm, as long as you can avoid breaking the law, you will do so. Only those who dance on the edge of the regulations are capable people. Although Ye Xuewei was indeed pretty, it was not enough for that group of hooligans to really risk breaking the law to come and cause her any harm. And based on Su Yi's understanding of Ye Xuewei, it is very likely that Ye Xuewei herself offended the society. Chu Xuewei immediately looked at Su Yi in surprise. She knew very well that Su Yi was not the kind of person who would comment on women's clothing issues. Some people are mentally abnormal. For example, if a man commits a crime against a woman, instead of blaming the man, they say that there is something wrong with the woman's behavior or the clothes she wears. But Su Yi is not like that. Su Yi always sticks to the facts and there will never be any deviation. Chu Xuewei asked, "Do you know them?" Su Yi said calmly, "Ex-girlfriend." Chu Xuewei subconsciously thought that Su Yi was joking, but when she looked at Su Yi's profile, the chill in Su Yi's eyes made her heart shudder. Then she also looked at Ye Xuewei. At the beginning, Chu Xuewei looked at Ye Xuewei with a little pity in her eyes. After all, as a woman, she knows how desperate it is to encounter such a thing late at night. But after listening to Su Yi's words, she felt angry instead. This woman is actually Su Yi's ex-girlfriend. No matter why they broke up, but looking at the coldness in Su Yi's eyes, Chu Xuewei could judge that it was definitely related to Ye Xuewei. Xiao Yi is such a good person, but she actually. Chu Xuewei narrowed her eyes slightly, wishing she could eat Ye Xuewei alive. Su Yi looked at her and smiled. "Why are you even angrier than me? It's me who was dumped, not you." Chu Xuewei was bold for once and directly took Su Yi's hand. Su Yi was stunned. He could even feel the softness of Chu Xuewei's body on his arms. He couldn't help but blushing, and then he realized that Chu Xuewei's body was so hot. Chu Xuewei snorted, "I just think this woman is not a good person. Besides, she is so blind to dump you." Su Yi said, "Then according to you, if someone dumps me, it is a capital crime." Chu Xuewei said seriously, "No, there is only one person in this world who can dump you, and that's me. No one else is worthy." Su Yi couldn't help but laugh. "Then I can understand that you want to fall in love with me." Unlike Chi Yu, a shy little girl, Chu Xuewei was indeed a little restrained when facing Su Yi at the beginning. It was just as she felt, as if the immature self from many years ago was looking back at her. But things are different now. Looking at Ye Xuewei's appearance, which is not inferior to her own, and Su Yi having already admitted that the two of them are ex-boyfriend and girlfriend, Chu Xuewei's courage suddenly grew a lot. "Yeah, I just want to date you, what's wrong?" Chu Xuewei stared at Su Yi and said, "Just tell me whether you agree or not." She looked very imposing, but her pretty face was flushed with two blushes, and there was a faint hint in her eyes. Many people's strength is just a disguise, but Chu Xuewei is not like that. She is a strong woman at heart. But this does not mean that Chu Xuewei can really be so calm. Years of love are like a soda that has been fermented to the extreme. At this moment, the bubbles have pushed out of the bottle cap. But if Su Yi does not respond or refuses, the bottle of soda will eventually become unpalatable, or even bitter. Su Yi did not expect that Chu Xuewei would be so bold. But at this moment, he was stunned. He did not reject Chu Xuewei's idea. Of course, Su Yi had no idea of agreeing directly, because at this moment, many faces suddenly flashed through his mind. Chi Yu, Xu Xia, Chen Yihan, even Xie Jinshu. "Su Yi, what are you standing there for?" Chu Xuewei gritted her teeth and said, "Just tell me whether you agree or not. It's just a matter of one sentence. Why are you so nervous?" Su Yi came back to his senses and was about to speak. "Su Yi? No wonder you didn't answer my call. It turns out, you found someone who can replace me." At this time, Ye Xuewei came over with Lin Shu. Ye Xuewei gritted her teeth, her eyes red, and looked extremely aggrieved. I just rejected you a few times, didn't I? Do you have to treat me like this? Do you know how scared I was just now? I'm willing to call you, which is already giving you a great opportunity. Obviously, if you just come, you can save Lin Chun. It's because you didn't get here in time that Lin Chun, obviously, you could have prevented this tragedy." She did not say that Lin Chun was just beaten, but just clenched her fists, filled with grief and anger. This can easily lead to misunderstanding. Others around couldn't help but look over, frowning and talking. It turns out that the girl asked for help at first, but the guy she trusted was the wrong person. He was actually dating another girl. What is the relationship between this girl and this guy? Even if they are just classmates, they would not do nothing when faced with such a dangerous sleeping arrangement, right? Lin Shu became even more furious, pointing at Suyi and roaring, "Suyi, you are such a person. I really misjudged you. If anything happens to my sister, I will never let you go." Hearing this, Suyi frowned. But before he could say anything, Ye Xuewei took a step forward and without any hesitation, slapped Ye Xuewei in the face. Bang! A crisp sound. Everyone's eyes widened. They had never imagined that this would happen. Ye Xuewei was stunned.